welcome wrestling fans from all over southern Wisconsin and our great country far and wide to the Cramer Brown Wrestling Invite at Janesville Parker High School. We are brought to you by the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, and we are truly excited to have the Night Owl as our broadcast partner in bringing you some great high school wrestling. I'm Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with my partner, Mike Olson, along with our director, producer, engineer, Colin Fry, and we are very excited to bring you an incredible broadcast today. We've got 5 duels happening that include many teams, including Evansville, Janesville Parker, Elkhorn, Kenosha Bradford, Oregon, Monroe, a couple of ranked teams in there. Mike, what do you think today? We got a lot of wrestling in? Or
Oh, yeah, it's going to be great wrestling. We got some key matchups coming up against some wrestlers that are ranked, so we're going to be highlighting those and make sure that you all know that those are coming up. But, first match of the year, very excited about that, and really looking forward to some more wrestling again.
I absolutely. Very excited about being here. Obviously, we're very thankful to be here, and we've got a number of people that we want to thank. Of course, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery for being our broadcast partner. We're always thankful to them, and we'll thank them later after for dinner.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We also want to thank Kendall Butchin, the Evansville Athletic and Activities Director, Clayton Krieger, Janesville Parker Athletic Director, Shane Fleming, Janesville Parker Head Coach, and Matt and Jill Norman, affiliated with Janesville Parker Wrestling. Now, we have 2 gyms going on today. Obviously, our broadcast will be focused in the main gym, where we'll have 5 varsity dual meets. And in the field house here, they have a rather large junior varsity tournament. And I got to tell you, Mike, that does my heart good. You know, there are years where you think maybe the numbers, participation in sports in general, not just wrestling, are going down and we're not seeing the kids. But I think we're seeing a little bounce back from COVID. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. As you look, particularly with the junior varsity, and then if you look a little bit younger than that into the youth area, the tournaments, not only are they getting larger, but they're getting more. The competition for every weekend is filling up very quickly. If you look on to, track wrestling and those other, venues that you can find those tournaments. And I can tell you that it's hard to find a weekend where there isn't 3 or 4 or even 5 tournaments going on across the state, or even in some cases in the same regions of the state. So that's just telling you, and wrestling isn't the most particularly, popular sport there is, but if that's growing, it's a good indicator for the rest of the sports as well. Well,
speaking of youth tournaments, Evansville Wrestling Club has their tournament next weekend, December 10th. That is going to be bananas. There's always, 300-plus kids with parents, grandparents. It's awesome. We have a great time, lots of wrestling, piles of wrestling. We get it done in a pretty short order, though. But I think we may still be looking for some volunteers to help us out with that effort. And if you're part of the Evansville wrestling family far and wide, you've probably received an email to that effect.
Or 4.
Absolutely. But we also will have a raffle there. And that, of course, will be drawn in the spring. But it's our now infamous Spring Sportsman's Raffle. And those tickets are already available for purchase. And I'll tell you what. Those are some great prizes on there.
Oh, man, look at that. 21 prizes, over $10,000 worth of prizes, that we gave out last year and again this year. And I tell you, when we went and did the meat raffle, that place was packed. We actually had 8 tickets that came up that were still available, and they were gone in 30 seconds. So it's very popular raffle.
I'm sure it was only 30 seconds because there was one person selling all 8 tickets. If you had 8 people selling the tickets, they'd have been gone in 2.4 seconds.
Right, exactly.
But we are very excited about this team, and we want to kind of give you a little idea. Every year in wrestling, you're going to lose some seniors, you're going to gain some freshmen. The teams get a little bit different, and that is no different for your Evansville Blue Devils this year. We do have 27 wrestlers on the roster, along with 10 returning varsity letter winners, 3 returning JV participants, and then 14 either freshmen or brand new wrestlers to this roster. We're pretty excited about that. We want to get to know the team. We haven't seen a good bulk of them wrestle yet, really.
Right, yeah, and that part is going to be really interesting to see, be an indicator whether we're reloading or rebuilding, and I want to tend to believe that we're reloading at this point.
Well, I'll tell you what, we did we did a preview show again this year. We had some internet issues, but we got through half of it, and we talked to Coach. And Coach Weiler last year, I asked him, are you reloading or rebuilding? He said a little bit of both. And, of course, a little bit of both got them to the team state tournament.
Right.
So we like to hear a little bit of both. And I kind of pressed him on that. I'm like, I think you know what answer I want to hear. And he kind of sort of alluded to it's a little bit both. You know, there's a little bit of a rebuild. There's a little bit of a reload. You're always trying to improve upon the things that you did last year. And you're always trying to grow as a team and as individual pro-social citizens within that team. So
right.
I think we're seeing all of that. I'm very excited to see a lot of this. Obviously, we're excited to see some growth from some of our younger wrestlers last year, and we're excited to see those sort of what I call the first steps, right? Those baby steps from our newer wrestlers. I can't tell you. I can hardly contain myself, Mike.
Right. Well, you know, speaking of new freshmen coming in, we got Colin Fry out there on the same team as his brother. So that's kind of fun to see when you see two brothers on the same roster and they get that chance and experience in life. I myself had three brothers, and pretty much my entire high school career I had a brother on the team with me, which you know really makes it a special thing. So
well, another freshman we have is Brandon Staver, who of course had two brothers go through the program as well in Camden and Adam Staver, and they were both outstanding wrestlers for the Blue Devils. So we're starting to see the legacy. We're starting to see the younger brothers of our quote-unquote wrestling families come through, and we're pretty excited about that. But this year, that is pretty exciting for our director, John Fry, who gets to see both Blake and Colin wrestle on the big mat, and that's very exciting for him. I, of course, had a wonderful year with Ricky and Charlie, which was great. And
right.
Also nerve-wracking, but great.
Right, and you got one more coming up next year.
Yeah, we got another one coming, but we're not even going to talk about him. I'll tell you what, though, a lot of these Evansville Blue Devil wrestlers are coming off a really, really great fall football season. And, in fact, we had some football all-conference performers and captains, and you can see on our graphic there, our first team, we had Blake Fry, outside linebacker. Alex Carnes was a corner. He, of course, is a senior that doesn't wrestle anymore, but did it as a youth. And our wrestlers, you can see, are highlighted in red. Wyatt Nelson, Brad Bartz, Tim Lund, and, of course, Wyatt Nelson is one of the team captains. Very exciting stuff. They had a great season. They went to the playoffs. I think they got second in conference. So
yep.
Hopefully they take that into here. But I think we're going to hand it off to the PA announcer, I believe. All right, folks, just getting done with the national anthem before we get going. Evansville will have Oregon Panthers in the first dual meet. Starting weight today, 106 pounds. And it does not quite look like the wrestlers are as ready as we are. We're getting a little plug from the in-house.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Yeah, we don't hear it, but they're being very nice and very hospitable to us. We thank the Janesville Parker Wrestling family. They are being outstanding to not only us, but also all of the schools here. And I'll tell you what, folks, if you got nothing going on today, get on down here. They got some wonderful concessions. You'll see a lot of wrestling, 2 gyms worth of wrestling. And again, this early season stuff, this is where it all starts.
Well, it looks like the team captains are coming out for the flip and to see who's going to be picking evens and odds.
And eventually what we will do here is we'll move our graphics so you'll see all 3 mats, the action on all 3 mats. We'll, of course, be calling the action on the Evansville mat, but Mike and I are always guilty of having the wandering eye. And so if we see something exciting on the other 3 mats, we will definitely call that out for you. We can't help ourselves, can we?
Absolutely not. You know.
Pan and scan, right?
Hey, great wrestling's great wrestling.
That's right.
So for those of you who don't know, for wrestling, what we do out there is the flip happens, and what it does is whoever can control which way, whoever wins the head toss controls which way they're going to be selecting of which wrestler gets presented first. For odds and evens, what they're asking for. So every
little bit of the gamesmanship at dual meets.
Right. So if you get odds, the first, third, and so on and so forth matches, you get to present your wrestler first. And that allows you to maneuver your wrestlers up and down according to what the best matchup is, or what you perceive to be a best matchup.
And I'll tell you, I mean, historically, I don't think Coach Weiler and his staff have played too many games with the toss. You know, it's funny because you see different teams, and some teams are Svengalis with how they play games and who they present and when they present.
Right.
You know, some teams, they're stacked and they just throw them out as they have them.
Yeah, if you are strong with all of your weight classes, it's really not a big issue. But if it is 2 competitive teams, usually you see it at the higher levels, like at, you know, especially at sectional team sectionals, you'll see that gamesmanship where they're bringing wrestlers in, bringing them up or down a weight class to try to, you know, capitalize on a better matchup.
So again, you see Mat 2, Monroe and Parker, Bagley and Godwin starting at 106, and we'll have that camera moved to Mat 1 here shortly.
Bagley with a good dump takedown there on a single leg. Getting right after a tight waist, looking for that tilt. Now looking like he's trying to dig out that wrist. Nope, can't get it.
I think over there at the Bradford Elkhorn, saw a couple buys. Never really like seeing that, but hey, you know, free pass is a free pass. Not sure what the holdup is on Mat 1, but we'll get over there as soon as they start the action.
Looks like Mat 3 is also experiencing some delays. Meanwhile, working in a good half Nelson here with Monroe.
Doesn't quite have him turned.
He's going to hit him here. Boy,
I
that
don't
is
know.
in there. That is some flexibility.
Well, and meanwhile at Mat 1, we got a buy already for Leo K there at 106, and it looks like Colin Fry will go to 113.
Yep, bumping him up.
And we're going over, and here here we go. 113. We'll have Colin Fry. And who's Oregon presenting? Is this Braden Bakken? Freshman versus freshman, I believe.
We're kind of zoomed out on that. Can we work on getting a little closer on that match? Good takedown. Oh, good inside single. Switch over to a double here, but
did we not get the finish on that?
No, Bakken was able to
there
fend off, but here goes the
two.
takedown. Right to his back.
That's two. And yep.
Keeps the Turk in, and he's got the leg. Oh.
There should be two swipes there. Absolutely. I'll tell you what, I've watched Colin wrestle a lot over the past few years. He's one of the partners for my son, Colton Bollig, various other youth in our programs, and I'm telling you what, he will attack.
Yeah, he has got a great offensive, strategy and a great takedown, as you saw from the freshman there. Great inside single and switch off to that double. Looking more like, a more seasoned high school wrestler versus a freshman. So excited to see the next 4 years out of him.
Well, it's amazing, when you're a freshman and you come in and you already have 300 plus matches under your belt.
Right.
You're not going to look so much like a freshman.
With some international experience.
Absolutely.
He's wrestled all over the world, actually.
Trying to get a 2-on-1 going there. They're getting awfully close to the edge here. Colin's got to recognize where he is on the mat, and that's going to be a restart. So we got about 30 seconds left in this opening period of our first match. Of course, team score 6-0 with that forfeit at 106, accepted by sophomore Leo Cather. Oh, there's an escape with 20 seconds left. You don't want to do that, but now you got to come back and get a takedown.
Yeah, he's got short time here, 15 seconds. See if he can score and get a little bit better of a lead going into the second period.
Come back and get your takedown, Colin. In on a shot. Good defense by Bakken. That'll bring a close to the first period. We'll go into the second period. Choices, Evansville's. They're going to defer. Oregon is going to choose bottom. And Evansville will have a 4-1 lead.
That was a good call by the coach. The bottom, obviously, he was able to escape.
It took him a while, though. So, I mean, you're as a coach, you're saying, hey, you got to get out quicker this time.
Right.
And then you got to start your offense. So,
good drop down to save the.
Obviously, Colin coming up from, well, now you just kind of let him go. Otherwise, Colin coming up, so there is going to be a little bit of a weight difference here at this match.
Right, yep.
And we're kind of seeing that a little bit.
Yeah, not only weight, but obviously Bakken's much taller and a longer reach here.
Different body style, no doubt. And Colin maintains control. He's able to climb up, does everything methodically the way you're supposed to do it.
He's got that leg split, which is really good, but he's in a bad position on the mat. Yep, they're going to probably have to restart this unless he can get him turned into the mat. I'm sure Bakken at this point is going to use that edge of the mat to his advantage here. You can hear the coaches saying, pull him back on. That's what he wants.
And mat 3 is already at 150 pounds. By the way, folks, we will be telling you throughout the day, the weight classes have changed on us. The NHFS and the WIAA have come together and decided to change the weights. For what reason, I don't know, but they did it.
Yeah. And, historically, they don't make a lot of changes, but over the last 5 years, there's been a lot of changes, which is surprising.
Some of those changes are fantastic. I, of course, am a little more conservative by nature, so change for change's sake is never preferred by this guy.
Right, it's not the.
We should get some swipes there. Is he gonna?
He's going after that reverse tilt.
That's exposure.
Good tilt there.
He already had the 2 count, and now he's got the 3 count. Now he's got to release that arm to get those points, and there he goes. 3 points awarded. We're up 7-1, 10 seconds left. That, you know, I'll tell you what, I don't, I would never second guess that call. I would still pick the same thing if I'm Oregon and take down there, because you have the weight advantage and
Yeah.
you're thinking that and all of those things. But the problem is no one's seen Colin. No one knows the tape on him, and he's tenacious on top.
Right.
Of course,
Right.
he chooses neutral. He doesn't want to be stuck on the bottom.
Yeah,
probably.
that's one of his strong suits there. As you can see, great.
Doubled egg, just fantastic. I think he went.
So it was a reshot after a shot.
Well, and it was after, it looked
Yep.
like a kind of a mini duck into just a double egg.
Mm-hmm. Is again that offensive mind of Fry there. One of the things we saw in the youth as he developed that, and boy, this is fun to see.
Shot, reshot, reshot. I mean,
Yep.
you keep going until you get it. So right now it's 9-1. We got a little over a minute and a half left. Colin's letting him go. Wants to go. So it's 9-2 with a 7-point advantage. Obviously, Colin wants to try to get the major here, which he would need an 8-point lead.
Right. You know, and another technique here too is to tire him out, wear your opponents down,
There's
really
the takedown.
and break that will to win, and then look for the pin. Yep, here we go. This is what we're looking for right here.
And you know, when you do that in the third period, you're just showing off your motor right there.
Right. Yeah. This is where, so you know, the third period is where all that heart comes in, and like I said, this is where the Tiger comes out, right? Boy, to see this out of a freshman, it's fun to see. And there it is. You can see the mental advantage that Fry has right now.
Oh. Yeah, you got to keep the pace,
You can see here the teammates encouraging Fry to get back up and get back to the center.
Yeah.
So one thing we got to be careful here is because he's giving up so much weight, you got to be careful with, it looks like he's starting to get a little tired, so.
You don't want to get thrown.
And yeah, you don't want to be caught on your back. So, you know, it's okay to be conservative at this point and to pick your battles, so to speak.
He's got to turn him here. He's looking for the tack. 20 seconds. We're getting a little short. We got to pull that tilt kind of out of right field, right?
Right.
Well, we're ticking down to the last seconds here. It looks like we'll see a nice debut high school win for Colin Fry, 17-5 with the major.
Yes, impressive debut.
Very, very impressive. John Fry can relax for a few weights. We go to 120 pounds where we anticipate seeing another freshman, Brandon Staver, who, again, been wrestling since he's been knee-high to a grasshopper. 2 older brothers, just like Colin.
Yep.
What are we going to see here, Mike?
I think we're going to see more of the same. You know, the youth program has produced a lot of really good wrestlers and have a lot that are the 8th and 7th grade area or time frame that are all coming up. So I think we're going to see more of the same. There it is. Nice outside single. Switch over to a double.
And Brandon Staver is wrestling Logan Steffen. He is a junior.
Here he's got his head out, good, and he's trying to turn the corner.
So Brandon's got some length. Logan doesn't look too much different body-wise. Brandon's going to look a little bit more like his oldest brother, Adam, who was a very tall, you know, had length, was very good at you know, shot defense, was very good at catching cradles, those kind of things. We'll see what we see out of Brandon here.
He's got himself a little bit of trouble here. Oregon doing a really good job now switching over. He's got the takedown with the cradle hooked up there.
Brandon's going to want to extend to break that lock, and he does exactly that. Got himself in a little bit of trouble there, but now he's got to start moving on the bottom.
Yeah, Stefan did a good job at defending that takedown because Staver was in there pretty deep and had a good combo of switching from the outside to a double and then to an inside. Oh. Stefan got a little bit too much to the front, and Staver was able to get that leg. Now, if he can capitalize on that, but he got stretched out. Logan doing a good job of stretching out Staver and getting back behind with the control. Oh, Logan in with a tight half Nelson with the wrist. Staver defending it off. He's got short time here.
Awfully flexible. Staver showing that flexibility right now. Oh, we got a potentially dangerous, but we're also right on the 0. So I don't know, I think that's going to be the end of the period. Oregon up 2-0. They will defer.
See what he does here. You know, both up. Yep, that's what I would have called too. Just because, you know, Staver took a little bit of punishment on the ground. There's a good double now. Good work.
Climb that right arm up across the waist, and that's 2. They're sitting down underneath the hips. We want to get above the hips.
As soon as you get above and lock the hands.
Above the hips. There you go.
There it is.
That's 2.
That should be 2 right there.
Yeah, the right hand is above the hips. I think that's 2. Or he can hook the leg right there.
It should be as soon as the bear hug is locked in. It essentially, because it's the bear hug.
Well, he wants to take his left hand and grab that elbow that's right up there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
What you got? They're going to get a stalemate here. Why'd you go down?
I don't think they're going to call a stalemate when it's so close to scoring position. There's the 2.
The same position he was in 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, it's an interesting.
And there's that cradle.
Oh, cradle's in, so both wrestlers are cradlers, looks like.
They both have the body style
for it. Yeah, the length for it. And Staver going for the suicide cradle. There he goes. He brought him back. There's back points.
Did he swipe?
He should have. Yep, he got the 2 because it's off the mat.
So Staver will take a lead here in the second period, 4-2. We're under a minute here.
You know, it's kind of fun to watch these 2 wrestlers because they're very similar in styles.
Absolutely. And again, so much different than the match we just watched.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, that was a go, go, go. You know, this is a very methodical. We're looking to sort of catch our opponent in a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what.
Logan almost able to escape.
That was a little flurry
it's
of
gonna
movement
be end
there.
Of match,
again, and that's 0 on the clock. So
or end of period, sorry, not end of match.
We go to the 3rd, and it's Oregon's choice.
Now this will be interesting what he's going to pick. He's going
He's
down.
taking down. That's interesting, because
yeah, Staver was able to score off the top the last time they were in this position. But good, almost a grand. But if he steps over the head here, he's going to.
Well, as long as he's got that arm traps, you got to keep the arm traps. You step over the head, otherwise you're gonna get reversed. But
if he steps over the head,
no, don't let that go. So you got to climb up. I come down from. Well, again, in this situation, you want to be 2, not 1. That's one thing you got to do.
Yeah,
but you got that elbow there. You just turk him over.
Yeah, and well, if he continues to sit on his knees, this is what's going to happen. He's going to get cradled.
Well, and look at this.
And that's going to be a take. That's going to be reversal.
Not yet, because
he hadn't locked it up.
We're getting close, but he's got the leg still.
Yes,
but what he needs to do here is right hand onto the competitor's right elbow, and then convert to almost a dump, a Kelly dump there.
Yeah, that'd be one way to get out of it. But he's got to get off his knees in that
But
position.
again, as the person on the bottom in that position, Stefan, he's put himself in a vulnerable position, and Staver's got to take advantage as opposed to worrying about his vulnerable position.
Right.
Exploit the opponent's vulnerable position.
Well, you can see Stefan's very comfortable in this, and a lot of wrestlers have taken on this defensive style where they're locking up in the crotch and then using ankles to their advantage. It's a great defensive technique.
Well, since we wrestled, and I know you were at a lower weight than I was, so you probably saw a lot more scrambling than I did in my career, but there wasn't a whole lot of scrambling,
right
back in those days. Now we're seeing scrambling left and
right.
right.
We got 20 seconds here, and there's a takedown or reversal here, and now the score is tied.
So we're at short time.
Yeah, he needs to get an escape. You got 7 seconds here. Just get the escape, and you win the match here.
We're going to see some free wrestling.
Extra. Going into overtime period here. First overtime period. Now, Stefan scored first. So in the event we go into double overtime, or triple overtime, I should say, he'll get the first point, but it doesn't seem to be that's going to be the case. This is going to be the takedown.
Oh, but it got him to his back.
Oh, hopefully the freshman pushes off here. There it is. Well, he showed some poise there, not giving up the pin. That shows some maturity.
And we've got some great things to take away from that match.
Yeah, well, 2 freshmen just went at it,
And now I think we got, what, Reyes?
Yep, I think we're just going to be seeing Reyes here. He looks like he's warming up.
Reyes Howlett for Oregon. We anticipate Thomas Ruth, the freshman. And Reyes is a sophomore. Been doing a lot of work in the offseason.
Good shot and reshot for Reyes. Now he just needs to finish this off. He's got to get his head out from between the legs. Get off to the side and turn that corner. There he's working over to a single.
There's a takedown.
So far out, every Oregon wrestler we've been watching here have looked for that cradle from the defense off of a single leg.
Certain teams get that reputation, right? And Oregon's one of them. Lodi, you're seeing cradles come from all over the place. Mm-hmm. Oregon, so yeah, and again, Coach Hookstead knows what he's doing. That's kind of the philosophy he brings in his room. If you're not automatically in a good offensive position, put yourself in a position where you can score despite that. And that's something that Oregon wrestling brings. And Evansville, I think, does the same. I think most good teams are going to do that.
Oh, here it is again. He's locked up the cradle, looking for that turn, but
Reyes gets him in he had that half just sitting there. See that?
That missed opportunity. We talk about those windows all the time.
The windows, they open and they shut quickly.
Very quickly. Short time here. 15 seconds left in the period.
Okay.
Oh, okay, John Fry.
Okay.
We got it. John Fry's been running all over this gym.
I think I've got the team scores now showing. Okay.
Yeah, I thought you had that before.
Well, some of them were getting cut off.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, all right.
Anything else? How's everything else looking here?
Really good.
I mean, we're watching a lot of wrestling.
You're watching.
John, I don't know what you're doing.
Okay. Let's see here. We have some folks on the chat.
Oh, hey, yeah, the live chat.
Nick
Hit us up.
Nick Lehman.
Nick, how you doing?
Look at that, look at that, look at that.
Evansville alum.
Matt
Keep pushing
Bungart.
Keep pushing that race.
Hopefully I'm saying these
Trying
right.
to, well, now
Carrier went.
Ruth was able to get his arm in that leg there for Reyes. So
It looks like
he's got that other arm trapped underneath.
Yep,
and right
there's
there,
the half
right
Nelson.
there.
Yeah, this could be it right here.
Come on, Reyes.
He's got it in tight.
Get off your knees, Reyes. Make him carry that weight
Yeah, he's got to get off his knees
and put his chest to chest. I mean, that's
and get on the toes.
the fundamentals.
Get the toe pressure.
He's got that neck lifted. I like
Wow.
that. Lift that elbow on the far side there. Adjust.
Yeah, he's got to lace that elbow,
Well,
bring
now
it back.
You got 3. Just run it again. You're in a good position.
Yeah, he's got the barbed wire.
Reverse. So on that barbed wire, you want to hook
Yep.
under that head and sort of lift it back. Help him.
There it
Oh,
is. That's pretty tight.
If he can tighten that up, that's. Well, you got to get under the arm there, but another 3.
Oh, he's going for
We're seeing some. We're seeing some
far side cradle. Head to the knee.
exposure. Oh,
Did a good job at bringing the head to the knee. Oh, but Ruth was able to defend that off. A good job on Ruth, really not giving that up. That
There you
showed a
go.
lot of heart.
absolutely. He was a couple times there in a very, very tough position. But as it sits right now, we go into the third period, 8-0. It is Evansville's choice. He's taking top.
Hey, folks, if you haven't had a chance yet, you should subscribe to our YouTube channel. The more people we get on here, the more things are unlocked through YouTube to us. So please subscribe to us.
Yeah, we appreciate that. Opens doors for us not only with the software, YouTube, but also, when we knock on the door of, say, a Janesville Parker and say, hey, we did this little thing, and all of a sudden we got a little bit more credibility when we have piles and piles of subscribers. So
Yep.
helps us give you more content out there, and we love to do it.
Ruth with a good reversal, looking for that half Nelson, but it looks like
So Reyes is going to want to work on keeping his head up here, and then methodically moving out.
got in a bad
don't-
position
don't do
here.
that.
Got folded in half.
Yeah. Now you want to extend. Head up and extend.
Yeah, he's got to extend his legs out from underneath him. There, he was in a bad spot, but Ruth looks like he's able to pick up and lock up the cradle.
And Reyes has got his
Watch out! He's gonna try
counter.
and pull him back here.
That other half of his body is counterweighted perfectly to defend. At this point, now he's working on the hand lock, which he got. So again, that's sort of fundamental defense. He tried to hit a switch there, didn't quite clear his arm. He's going to go back to the mat. And now we go back to the drawing board, right? 30 seconds left. Let's start working on the bottom and get up. He doesn't have a leg caught there, so you kind of want to just be working, keep working up. Because you feel like this official is this close to maybe whipping out a stalling.
Yep.
Am I wrong on that?
No. Yeah, you could hear him talking to the wrestlers. Hey, keep wrestling.
I could see his head moving. I see what's going on.
See the gears in there?
Yeah.
Short time here.
Very short time.
He's got that locked up. Ruth could score here in the last. Nope, not going to happen.
And there we go. Racer with a impressive 8-2 win, 8-2 victory, and we will take it.
Next up, looks like Blake Fry.
Yes, this is
Is warming up.
returning state qualifier, one of your senior leaders of this team, and he is facing Evan Fahey, a returning state qualifier, I believe a state placer last year. This is one of the matches we were talking about.
Yes,
This is Clash of the Titans, folks.
See some sparks fly here.
Yes. Funny. Thought we'd wait a little longer for this, but we got this just about at the beginning of the day.
Man.
It's like eating your dessert before dinner.
What's nice is you're going to be able to see state level wrestling here. Oh, good takedown, but boy.
Oh, Fahey, right.
Fry gets caught.
Fry right to his back. He is in a little trouble.
So I tell you, folks, this is what makes these state wrestlers so good is these windows that open and close so quickly, and they take advantage of it, as you saw there. You know, any average wrestler wouldn't have been able to take advantage of that so quickly, but
absolutely,
that's what makes these gentlemen here very talented. Going for the reverse tilt. He's going to get 2 because he's off the mat.
He's swiping.
Oh, he's swiping.
Meanwhile, Evansville leading the team score 13-3.
Fahey just jumping out to a lead here.
Down on mat 3, they're almost done. They're at 190 already down there. I had sort of made a note before this that I thought this one was going to be a tight duel. These are both very, very good teams. Coach Hookstead had a pile of kids coming back. He did get hit with the senior, graduation issue last year, just like Evansville.
Right.
But then again, boom, brings in freshmen, and they do a good job for him. So
right.
There's Blake. He's being very aggressive on the bottom.
Trying to score before the end of the period here.
8-0.
Oh, look for that watch out for that near side cradle. They kind of lull you into a sense of security, make you want to turn towards them, and then suddenly that near side cradle is in.
Well,
you could get one here.
Oh, don't. What? Yeah, that's. He needed just a little separation there.
Yep.
I think Fahey was still back behind the bottom of the leg there, bottom of the hip. So.
Yep. Fry. Oh.
It's a flurry of movement. He had 2 seconds to make that move and just ran out. All right, they'll start at neutral here in the second period. Fahey enjoys an 8-0 lead over Blake Fry.
Good takedown by Fahey.
Blake's got to get his arm back there, start thinking about some movement, because now we're going to see some exposure, and we do have swipes.
See if he can get that arm back. He still has.
And he's awarded it. That's 13-0, and he still has the arm in.
Yeah, he still has the arm in. That's interesting. So he's going to let him go here.
Yep.
Good step-in attempt for a leg trip. Couldn't quite get it, though.
There you go.
Good pass by.
A takedown and then a reversal. So it had the quick takedown, and Fahey just sidestepped.
Yep.
Before Blake could establish behind him for that reversal.
Yeah.
I mean, again, that's a window that opened for a millisecond,
Yep.
and Fahey jumped on it.
And that will take us into the third period. 15-3. Not an unsurmountable mountain to climb, but a very steep slope.
Well, I mean, here, you kind of maybe look for a toss or a throw or, get them in a bad position, put them on their back.
Right.
Lots of different ways.
Yeah, and
I mean, Fahey has looked just fundamentally strong.
Yeah, there was not letting anything get past him. Every opportunity he had, he took advantage of it. I didn't see one that he missed.
I'm not sure where he is in the rankings, but if he's not in the top 3 at 132 at D1, I'd be shocked. Well, again, we're kind of having some sort of hand fighting on the bottom.
Oh, looking for that
He's
tilt.
Got the leg in, trying to Turk him over a little bit, but Blake defending that very well.
Got a minute left, third period,
So there we
and
go,
potentially dangerous.
Yeah. So they'll reset on the bottom.
We got blood.
Is there blood?
Yep.
Well, you know what? This is the time where I think to myself, boy, I'm already getting hungry.
Man,
And I got to tell you what,
I could go for an Artie burger right now from the Night Owl.
do they have a great menu there? What? Many unique items such as their signature flatbreads and classic charred grilled burgers. Don't forget, last night, the fish fry, and tonight, the award-winning Saturday night prime rib special. I think I know
Man.
what I'm getting, boys.
If you haven't had
But
their
you got to go
prime
down
rib,
to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery to take advantage of that. And I'll tell you what, have you tried those ribs on Wednesday night?
oh, so good. So good.
Get out of here. That's all I'm talking about.
I tell you, if you like a good atmosphere and you want to go down and catch the game or just have a dinner with your special someone, that is a great place to do it. It's worth the drive.
Or perhaps after a tournament like this, meet the broadcast team at the Night Owl
Absolutely.
Sports Pub and Eatery. We're back to action.
Fry looking to make something happen here. He's got a lot of tricks in his toolbox. And at this point,
Fahey
you
went
can
from
see.
a spiral ride to a 2-on-1.
Oh, look at this with the
Oh, yeah.
stood up with the cradle almost, and then switched into more of a.
Blake fighting those bonus points. This
All
is
right.
an interesting position.
No, this is going to end up being a stalemate.
Isn't this is like a position you have in practice, right? Uh-oh,
you gotta
uh-oh.
Know when to
Oh,
know when to fold it on this.
yeah. Uh-oh, that's...
We got short time here. Don't give up the pin. 3 seconds. Okay, but
So
it's
I
going to
think
be.
he will get to 3, so that will be a technical fall if
It
my
will.
math is correct.
Yep.
But, I mean, a great match, right?
Mary B. Our team looks great. Go Blue Devils. So Mary.
Thanks,
super,
Mary.
Super fan.
Yep.
Superfan, there we go.
Mary. Jeff Crandall's watching. Jeff Crandall says, nice job, as always, guys.
Is that Principal
That's Principal Jeff Crandall.
Jeff
Oh,
Crandall,
sorry.
I think, so isn't it?
And
Yeah.
Carrie Went was chatting, and
Thanks,
Matt,
Carrie.
Matt Bungart.
Well, here we go. Another heavyweight match. We've got sophomore Lincoln Keller at 138 pounds against freshman Cade Auberg from Oregon, and he's a highly ranked freshman in the state of Wisconsin. This is another match of heavyweights. I anticipate Auberg to be there at the end of the season, perhaps on the
Oh.
podium for Oregon, and Lincoln, we anticipate him as well being at state on a podium. But again, heavyweight match here.
So Cade able to take advantage of that mistake that Keller getting caught here on his back.
That's going to be 2. So there's 4-0 advantage for Auberg. Oregon showing a very good 1-2 punch here in 32 and 38.
Yeah, and it's interesting here is that both those wrestling rooms got to be some good wrestling partners during the week. When they're in the practice room on both sides of those teams. Keller looking to gain some points back.
The Oregon Panthers ride incredibly tough.
Oh, wow.
That's a heck of an arm bar.
Yeah, just
Half
tough
arm.
on Keller. Keller giving everything he has there. You can see his never give up attitude here. Short time. If he can hold on for 9 seconds, he'll survive the period. And he's gonna.
So that'll bring it to 7-0 after the first period. We'll go to the second period. Give Lincoln a moment to collect himself, and he's going to take top.
Yeah, obviously, the obvious call. In good position, see what he can do from the top. Boy, I'm impressed with the physical stature of Auberg there. For a freshman, very well developed.
He is a strong freshman.
Yeah. Oh, we got a time.
I feel like he's like a 5-6-time youth champion. He's a 1 or 2-time national champion. He's got an impressive resume.
I got a new chat here. Michael Maves, Hall of Famer, Evansville Athletic Hall of Famer inductee,
The
Mike
old
Maves.
Hall of Famer. I still haven't seen the jacket they gave him.
Mr. Maves, how are you?
He says he loves that they stream the games at the Night Owl.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. Well, I would hope so. They are our broadcast partner.
Keller looking to hold on here and maintain control. Auberg looking for that window, finds it.
Again, they're already just having the wherewithal to stick your hand in between the legs and make sure that those hips fall wrongly for your opponent. Those are the little things.
Yep. Like Keller's giving them everything, every look he's got, and Auberg is just countering and then exposing
with the
at every
reversal. And again,
chance.
he's got that arm.
Boy,
he is brutal with this arm. He locks up that other arm on the bottom and
Keller
just flips him over, and there's the pin. And no shame to Lincoln. This kid's tough. I mean, this kid's going to be on the podium.
And that will bring actually Oregon with the lead, the team lead at this point.
Is it? 14-13, is that correct? Yep. So they will jump up in the team lead, but we move on to 144 pounds. Again, most of these weights, other than I think 285, are all going to be kind of new, so bear with us. We're learning them as well. And we're at 144 pounds. Oregon will send out
their lone
senior Evan McGill, we believe, and we will send out senior Max Cather. And I've been excited to see what Max does this year. He's put in some work in the off season, and we call him an unorthodox wrestler, but I just have always found watching him a pleasure.
It is. It's enjoyable.
He's been with us since we started this broadcast.
Yep. Good hip over. Good hip over by Cather, and captures the arm.
He doesn't quite have exposure here.
No, but he's in good position. He just needs to get behind the hip there. So that's the stuff you're going to see from Max.
Do you see how he moved right to that Kelly position right away? That's what I'm talking about. I love that stuff. It's like the guy listens to our broadcasts.
Oh, he is a fun wrestler to watch. You just never know what you're going to get, and it's a surprise almost every time.
So as a kid, Max really started sort of his combative training with jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
So a lot of mat work. Obviously, that's a lot different. They don't quite care about back exposure like we do over here in wrestling. So
good takedown here. He locked up the near side cradle, and we're going to get back
just kind of
points
flip
here.
him back. There it is. This is your signature.
This is great. This could be it.
There it is.
McGill fighting for everything he's got here. But
Yeah,
there's
there
the
it
fall.
is. And there's Max Cather starting the season right.
The senior taking back the lead for the team.
We love that. We love all of that.
We switched just for our fans at home. The Kenosha, Bradford, and the Elkhorn duel is over.
Oh.
So
Yeah, that was a quick one over there. I think there was.
So we're switching to a 2-screen mode.
Just letting them know in case there was confusion at home.
Yes, like what happened to the? I don't know the end score, I guess.
So who are we going to see here? Is this? This is Cordell, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, Cordell Harris back. We're happy to have him back wrestling. And I think we're going to see Borman. Ruben Borman. He's a sophomore. So Cordell is sophomore.
Nope. Bowman in on a good single and gets the takedown.
Team score, Evansville back on top, 19-14.
Cordell trying to turn in here, try to get the escape or reversal, and he goes to the pass through, and there's the escape. And goes immediately for the gator roll.
What?
Wow. Like the aggressiveness. I mean, he just went after it.
Yeah. He's just got to learn to put on the brakes there.
Yep. He's got to learn to finish that. There he's go for it again, and he catches him.
What?
On another great.
What? Yes. Yes. What?
Wow.
He learned to put on the brakes.
Wow.
Oh, man, that is an incredible.
Now, that's something we didn't see from him last year.
All right.
So, obviously, he's been working on that in the practice room.
Cordell makes the my note sheet for the recap there.
Yeah.
That's exciting. Fantastic. Now we go to 157. Are we going to see Danny Heiser, two-time state champ? Hey, you know, Danny may have made an announcement a week or so ago, and he is committed to the University of Missouri, the Missouri Tigers. Everyone's very excited about that. That's the #2 program in the nation right now. There's a quick takedown by Danny. And he, of course, is facing Landon Schultz, sophomore.
Got him on his
out of
back.
Oregon.
This could be it here. And there's the fall.
And there is the fall in 19 seconds. And Landon Schultz with a smile and a handshake, knowing he's just faced one of the toughest kids in the state of Wisconsin.
Well, he's #8 in the nation right now.
Fargo.
Yeah, Fargo runner-up this year.
Yep. Big prospect, one of the better prospects for Wisconsin in general.
Tough kid. And who we got at 165 coming out? I think we're going to see Alex Reyes, senior. And we expect Adrian Ocampo from Oregon. He is a sophomore.
The wrestlers just kind of figuring each other out here.
Yep. Feeling each other out here. Meanwhile, team lead for Evansville goes to 31-14.
Kendall Butchin just chimed in. John, Mason, Mike, and company, thank you for all you do. We greatly appreciate it. Here's to a great 2023-2024 wrestling season. Go Big Blue. Thank you, Kendall.
Tell you what, we love everything Kendall does for us. He helps open doors for us, as we talked about earlier, with some of the schools getting us in here so we can provide this content to our families all over the country of our wrestlers. We thank Kendall a lot. He's, again, a great help to us and a wonderful supporter of what we do, and we're very appreciative of him.
Arlene Nelson chimed in. thank you for bringing the matches to the ones at home. Bart's Nana from Janesville.
Oh, there you go. Brad's Nana.
Brad's Nana.
Brad's coming up
Arlene.
here pretty quick.
Now this is why we do it, so all you folks at home can get the chance if you can't make it out.
You know, there's a lot of grandparents here in the stand, but I guarantee there's a lot of grandparents at home watching this on their smart televisions, and they are very thankful to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery for providing this production as our broadcast partner, and we are as well.
Pete Granetsky chimed in. Good luck to the wrestlers, and thank you to the broadcast team for all their hard work. So Pete Granetsky, thank you. He chatted earlier. I didn't get to it, but still want to give him a shout out. Thanks for watching.
So Adrian got the takedown. Now he's working on a butcher or a barbed wire, whichever one you would like to call it.
I don't think there was any swipes there. I didn't see any. We're very close to being done with the first period.
Keep working that crossface.
And Ocampo will go into the second period with a 2-0 lead over Reyes. Reyes will defer. Ocampo is going to take neutral.
Over on mat 2, Parker's got his Monroe opponent in a really bad spot there. Looks like he may get a pin here. And there it is.
Oh, there's a 100 win.
That's a 100th win.
100th win for Caden Brandenburg over on mat 2. Incredible
Congratulations.
wrestler. 4th in the state last year. Very exciting. We're excited for him. Great kid, great football player. Great leader for the Janesville Parker Vikings. Good job, Caden. Congratulations from the Evansville Wrestling YouTube broadcast team.
Oh, Reyes in a little bit of trouble here in this cradle. Got a long time on the clock. But I don't think Adrian's got him in the right spot to get a pin out of that cradle. I don't think. From this advantage, I can't see it. Oh, there's the fall.
There we go. Ocampo will win by fall, and that will bring the team score to 31-20. Evansville still in the lead, and we will move to 175 pounds, where we will see Adrian Wessels, sophomore, who.
Oh, this could be a fall for Parker again, which is big because they're a little bit behind Monroe right now. That's
Really?
a big, yeah, that's a big pin for
That is.
Parker. And we're at 1. They're going into 2:15. There's only 2 matches left, and this is a tight score over on mat 2.
That is tight. Well, we got a couple tight ones going on here.
Did on the last one on the Parker one, was that at 175?
190.
That was no the previous one.
Oh,
Caden
yes.
Brandenburg's a 175
Yes,
pounder.
Caden-
Yeah, so I had somebody chime in on the chat. That was 175.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Uh,
There we go. And Parker gets a bye there at 2:15.
So it's going to come down to the last match for Parker versus Monroe.
It's
Monroe
34-35 over there. And it comes down to the heavyweight match. That's fantastic. Meanwhile, wait a minute, did we skip 175? Why does it say 190 there?
I don't know, but it is 190.
Feel like we were at 175, weren't we? Did we double forfeit at 175 perhaps?
I think so, but that was a good takedown
Right.
by Bartz.
So yeah, we have
Or Weasley, excuse me.
we have Armando Sanchez Abrajan at 190.
No, this is
and we got-
170.
Nope, this is 190.
there's one.
I think we double forfeited
Let's just pull up
at
a little.
175. And Wessels, or is this Bartz or Wessels?
This is
Wessels.
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 This
Yeah.
should be 175.
Right, but he's wrestling up. They double forfeited at 75 because this is Armando Sanchez Abrasion from Oregon. But I don't see a change in the team score. They might have it wrong on the thing.
I think this is 175.
Yeah.
I'm pretty positive this is 175.
Well,
We will pull it up on track here.
Yep.
But, I mean, we're displaying what we have on track, so.
what, he's right. See, Coach Weiler's down there wondering what's going on as well. And, yeah, because Armando Sanchez Abrasion weighed in at, well, he weighed in at the 190 weight class.
He did. And so why would we, though, why would we give up a forfeit? We had someone there. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, unless they have the wrong name in for this kid, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused as
Yeah,
well.
so 175 was a double forfeit according to track.
Okay.
There you go. So that team score, nobody gets any points on a double forfeit.
Correct.
There you go. So the computer is right.
Good
Mike.
takedown.
Usually user error.
Good work on his takedown.
Sanchez Abrasion is a junior, and Wessels, again, with another 2. He's a sophomore.
Boy, look at him go after that half Nelson.
Get off your knees, Adrian.
And there's the fall.
There's the fall.
Wow. Sophomore.
So, interesting gamemanship by Coach Weiler, and I think that's going to pay off because I think now it puts it to 37-20, and with 2 weights left, it's out of reach for Oregon. Yep, that's math.
Oh, with the 37, yeah. I
Yeah.
was thinking 31, sorry.
Nope. So,
And
we go
Bartz
to
comes out.
215 pounds, and Nana, Bradley's wrestling.
So just a quick over here on Parker versus Monroe. The score is 2-0 Parker in a tight match, which is currently 34-35. The winner of this match will ultimately decide the team score and who wins that match. Meanwhile, back here on Evansville's match, Evansville, Oregon,
Uh-oh.
Bart's looking for his takedown.
Parker will prevail over Monroe.
With a pin. And we're still not raising hands. That's interesting.
Well, I think that's official option. That actually is in the rules now. That rule has been changed. The officials can do that if they want, and they don't have to if they don't want to. Again, I think, you know, with a level of comfortability amongst officials.
Bart's coming here with a bear hug. He's in a good position. Oh, there was a window there.
Want to make sure that you don't push any officials out of the sport for something they're not comfortable doing. We need all the officials we can get, folks.
Absolutely. And if you're interested, please pursue it. Bart's working for inside advantage. He's pummeling in. Good good
down
shot
on the
for
leg.
Bart's. Picking that leg up right away, but unable to capitalize on it.
We got Sebastian S. from Oregon. I don't say the last name because I don't want to butcher it for
jumped
those
right
folks.
over
I don't want to offend anyone.
I'm going to give it a shot here.
Sebastian is a sophomore. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
Some fun faculty. Tell me if I was wrong there, YouTube Nation.
I know you were wrong because I've seen this kid in youth wrestling, and I've heard it before, but I can't remember what the pronunciation.
Amer's in the 608s chatting. I think she's chatting for Bartsy. She says, go Bartsy. Amer's in the 608.
All right, Bart's ran out of time. 0-0 going in the second period.
And we're going to choose down. So, you know, for those who don't know, the first person that scores is a big deal because when it goes into the triple overtime, they get their choice whether they want top or bottom first.
UTB
And there is the
ultimate tiebreaker.
reversal. Good sit out.
To a little seatbelt roll and a behind.
And it's going to be reversal right away. Bart's just got his weight off of, what's his first name?
Sebastian.
And that really gave Sebastian that opportunity for that reversal right off the bat. Looking for a leg turn here with a Turk. But he's not off to the side far
So
enough.
he's going to want to lift up one of those legs and open a path for himself to hip heist out of there.
Yep.
Maybe
Yeah,
somebody
be careful here.
Maybe somebody in the chat could let us know how to say the name.
Phonetically.
Are they gonna put the phonetic with the little symbols and upside down accent marks and stuff over the words?
Just engaging our audience.
Yeah.
Love it.
Well, I remember at some of the other tournaments we had.
For sure.
Oh, we did.
For sure.
It's sewer.
Conference tournament
Yes.
and regionals.
I take responsibility. I butcher people's last names on a daily basis.
That's right. That's right. Uh-oh. Sebastian's got Varsity turked.
Yep. But nope. Oh, he's got the swipes. And that is going to give Sebastian the lead.
You should have the 3 count swiped already.
Short time here. Sebastian trying to switch over to get for the pin.
So Oregon up 5-2. After the second period, we go to the third period.
If you want to follow along on track, there's a link in the description.
Sebastian with a good sit out for an escape.
6-2 lead, Oregon, third period.
Bartz with some fireworks here. Coming after him.
No score yet.
And he's going to capitalize on that.
There's 2, so what do we got, 6-4?
Looking for the near side cradle. Nope.
Oh.
He switches off. He looks for an arm bar. Kind of a cow catcher type.
That almost.
That's what he's trying to dig out, is that cow catcher.
Yeah, from this angle, that kind of looked like close to an illegal headlock, but obviously he didn't have anything locked down there.
He's got to stay in a good spot. I mean,
yeah, head in the hole, grab the ankle, run it, bulldoze. See right there, now we gotta explode. You can't just camp.
yep, you can't hold on. The top wrestler's always going to
Yeah,
win out on that because they're going to be able to use their weight and levers to their advantage.
right. Can't camp down there.
Looking for a roll. Here it is.
Ooh.
He could get it here.
Doesn't quite have his hips.
Nope.
His opponent's hips high enough.
And there's going to be
Stalemate.
25 seconds to
So
go.
Bart's still on top. He's got to get a turn.
Otherwise, he's got to let him go and try to take him down to his back. No indication of what the coaches want him to do at this point. They're going to let him wrestle it out at the top. Look for that turn.
Oh, our good friends in River Falls Sports gave us a shout out here.
Hey, gents, appreciate you.
Those guys are the standard. We're just aiming for it.
I'll give a. We'll let Bartz finish here.
And this is going to be it right here.
Yep, 6-4 win for Sebastian. That'll bring that team score to 37-23.
Yes.
And we will go to the final match of our first duel, where Evansville will send out senior Timmy Lund.
So.
And Oregon will send out, we think, Paxton Krengle, a junior.
So River Falls Sports Chat says, wow, scoreboard layout is awesome. Video shots are great. Audio is dialed in, and commentary is pro. As
appreciate
usual. Nice work, fellas.
So when I hear pro, I hear that I'm getting paid. That is not the case. That's it.
Well, okay,
I'm very amateur
it's,
over
it's
here.
in quotes. It's in quotes, pro.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
So
Yeah, quotes. That takes the money out of it. I get it. Yeah. Got it.
Lund, who is one of the captains.
check out River Falls Sports. They're pretty awesome.
Yes, good. Grab that single leg and bring it up high.
He brings that to the.
And
Yes.
tree
That's-
tops
Oh.
it down right to his back. This could be it.
That
Big
is
boys.
devastating.
Wow.
Starting the season off with a bang.
That
old
away,
Timmy.
Tim.
Boy, Tim Lund, he is an athlete.
Amer 608, you're welcome. She appreciates the
40.
broadcasters.
43 to 23. Evansville Blue Devils will win that one over the Oregon Panthers. I'll tell you what, the Oregon Panthers, they are a very tough team. They've got a number of younger, tough wrestlers and a couple very, very seasoned wrestlers, including some of their young guys that are seasoned. But I'll tell you what, they are a force to be reckoned with in the Badger.
Well, they got 6 sophomore starters.
And I tell you, I don't want to be in the Badger.
We would like to recognize and congratulate Parker Senior Caden Brandenburg on his 100th win.
Congratulations.
Good job,
On
Lee.
behalf of Parker High School, the Parker Wrestling team, and the entire Parker Wrestling community, congratulations.
We're just congratulating Caden Brandenburg here on his 100th win, and we
As
echo
we move
those
into round
sentiments.
2, we will have Evansville and Elkhorn on mat 1, Janesville Parker and Kenosha Bradford on mat 2, and Monroe and Oregon on mat 3.
Hey, John, did you take a look there in track and see what happened with that Elkhorn Bradford score?
Okay, let me see here.
I think you're over in that screen over there, aren't
Well,
you?
yes, I got to go. What was it?
You got to navigate.
I got to navigate.
Yep.
So Elkhorn 48, Kenosha Bradford, Rutherford 24. So Elkhorn 48, Kenosha Bradford 24.
All righty.
So we're going to have to let's do some readjusting here.
So the teams are kind of huddling up together. Coaches are giving them some adjustments between the matches from what they saw for the first round. And we'll be starting our second round here momentarily. I believe there's some WIA rules on the amount of time. And since Oregon just finished.
Well,
No,
they can start
start,
immediately
yeah.
because we go at 1:13. It's the
Oh, yes,
I think
yep.
we
It's been over an hour.
well they interesting. I think one of the rule changes, we went from 45 minutes between matches, and now I think they went down to 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
30-minute rest period between your matches when you have multiple matches in one day. Additionally, I believe that they increased the amount of matches you can have to 6.
In one day.
That may just be for postseason, because obviously with the super regionals they had to make an emergency exception last year. I'll have to do a clarification of that. Perhaps we can get our good friend Mr. Steak, who's an official.
Yeah.
We could ask him.
What do you guys want to talk about?
I talk about a lot of stuff.
I know.
You know, speaking of-
you mean we're still broadcasting? I'm
So
sorry.
speaking of
Oh,
being
yeah, yeah.
pros, and not getting paid for this,
Yeah,
if you feel inclined,
Yeah, John can.
Well,
John, why don't you talk about some stuff?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
if you feel
Oh.
inclined to want to be part of what we do and donate to us, we would greatly appreciate it. None of the equipment that is here is free. It was all had to be paid for, and it's expensive, and things do break, and we have to replace things, and it does take money, and we hate to ask you all for money, but we're asking for some money.
No,
if
we're
you would
just-
like to
no,
if you would like to donate.
We're just offering. It's an offering plate. We
Yes.
enjoy providing the service. This is a service to you at no cost, and because we're bringing this broadcast to your living room, to your car, to your wherever you may be, and we just want to grow the sport of wrestling, promote Evansville wrestling, and just bring this service to you. And we enjoy it, and so no obligation, but if you feel inclined and you enjoy this broadcast, then, there's a link in the description. If you go to the description, there's a link that talks about our channel and ways you can contribute towards this broadcast. So thank you for your consideration, and thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing. And share it with your friends.
There you go. John, while you're at it, did you put together a neat little graphic with our YouTube schedule?
Yep.
What do we got going? Where do I need to be and when? Oh, looks like I'll be in the Evansville gym on Tuesday, January 9th for a home triangular. That'll be Youth Alumni Night. That'll be fun. Then that Saturday, January 13th, the old Evansville Wrestling YouTube broadcast will be up at the Freedom Invite. I'll tell you what, that's a bear, but that'll be fun.
We'll be running around crazy in that one.
Yeah, it'll be fun. That'll be a first for us, but I'll tell you what, that's one of the best tournaments, the best one-day tournaments going on in the state of Wisconsin, so we'll have a lot of fun there. Tuesday, January 30th, home triangular, senior family night. So that's always a lot of fun, getting the seniors out there, getting the families recognized. We enjoy that. Of course, Saturday, February 3rd, once again, we'll be at the Rock Valley Conference Tournament in Delavan Darien. That'll be our, I believe, 3rd year in a row covering the Rock Valley Conference Tournament. That is always a blast. Enjoy that immensely. Saturday, February 10th, Super Regionals at Dodgeville. And again, that's a long day, a lot of wrestling, and we greatly look forward to it. So that's the schedule as it looks now. That obviously is subject to change. But we're pretty busy. What does the Evansville team have going on here in December?
Yes. Just while you're doing that, I've been kind of making some adjustments. So here we go. How about that?
Looks like Friday, December 8th, the JV and the girls will be at the Dells for a tournament, and then the next morning, the Devil Duels in the Wisconsin Dells Dome, the old sports dome. That's out by, what's the name of that place out there? Woodside.
Oh,
Woodside here. Sports Dome there in the Dells. Of course, yeah. Sunday, December 10th.
We got to get to this here.
Evansville Youth Tournament.
Let's get to this.
Yeah, let's get going. Show some wrestling.
Show some wrestling. So bear with me.
They don't care what you're doing, John.
I know.
They don't.
I know. I guess the viewers at home. Hold on. We got a little work to do to switch scoreboards and trying to hustle here. So what do we have?
Bradford.
Monroe and Parker.
So it's the starting weight's 113. There must have been a
forfeit.
Forfeit over there. But yeah, you got Parker and Bradford on mat 2.
Oh yes.
And on mat 3 is Monroe and Oregon. And we are on mat 1 against Elkhorn. The flip is done. We start at 113. It looks like they're sending out Colin again. We anticipate seeing Ryan Reckles, a freshman from Elkhorn, so a little freshman action here on mat 1.
Making some adjustments here, so stand by, folks.
All right, we gotta, there's always little adjustments that need to occur with the computers.
Yes. How does this? Is this?
We use the computers, but it's their world. We just live in it.
Yeah. So how does this look now?
Looks great. I can't.
Do I have
see.
Do I have the teams right? Double
Yes.
check me.
Yes.
And the colors right?
I don't know about that. But there's Colin Fry with a quick takedown. And we are away in this duel.
Fry wrestling up at 113 again.
He gets some swipes. He's getting some swipes.
Again, we're seeing a lot of aggressiveness from the freshman here, going after that offense. He's going to get his back points, I think, here, and we're going to reset. Nope. He's going to hold on to that.
Ooh, he's going for a half Nelson.
Yep, which is really good because he's got that other arm twisted up. He's going to scoop the head here. He needs to scoop the head and take off that. If he could scoop the head, though, he would take away that ability to bridge. It looks like he's going to come across, go to a Saturday Night Ride. There's the fall.
There's the pin for Colin. Great start to the season.
Oh.
We'll go to 120 pounds. We anticipate seeing Brandon Staver.
Everybody's cheering for me to start cheering. I was a little
Just say,
dumb.
what in the wide world of sports are you doing over
I
there?
was
You
trying
should
to.
have done your calisthenics before you came
They
this
were-
morning.
The Evansville fans were trying to get me engaged.
Oh,
And Staver's going to take.
tell
a
them we're busy?
forfeit.
and there's a win by forfeit for Brandon Staver. He will accept it. I have yet to see a kid not accept those.
I accept. Carrie.
So we will move on to 126 pounds, where we anticipate seeing Race Howlett from Evansville. And
Carrie.
I don't know that Elkhorn had a person, so once again, Race will accept a forfeit gladly with all the courtesies that come with it.
Carrie Went. Can I chime in here? Aiden Went's mom. So incredibly sorry can't be there today, but I'm cheering Aiden on for his very first wrestling match. So proud of you, Aiden.
Outstanding. We
Thank
go
you,
to
Gary.
132 pounds, where we looks like we're seeing Logan Olson, and from Elkhorn, Liam Abbey, a freshman. Logan, a junior. He's been with the program now for years,
Always a fun wrestler to watch.
and he's one of those, sort of tall, lanky guys. He can get a lot of positions that I could never get into when I was a kid. So he's down on an ankle.
He comes out the back door on it. Good work on that.
Yeah, that's an impressive takedown.
Oh, here we go for the suicide tilt.
Ooh,
the
nice
reverse
and
tilt.
slow. That is a.
Wow.
Oh. I felt like
Get a
that-
little bit out of position, but he able to get his
Nice.
hips up.
He's fine.
If he could sit over the head here, he'd get a pin. But he's got the legs split. He needs to keep that. Use it to his advantage. Crawl up and go for a half Nelson right here. Switch to a half.
He's got to lift that neck. Lift that neck.
Yep, you either got to lift the neck or switch to a half. But this could be it here. He's in a good position.
Pull that elbow back. Pull the far elbow back towards you. Lift the neck. Get off your knees.
There he is, off his knees, doing the right things here. Looks like he's listening to you there.
Well, my wife will tell you I talk wrestling all the time, and every time I see these kids, what do you think I'm talking to them about?
Get off your knees. Toe pressure.
Just wrestling, wrestling.
Wrestling.
We like it. We talk it. It's a thing. It lasts more than a winter season in my household.
So Logan looking for another turning combination. 10 seconds left. So Olsen going into the second period with 5-0 lead.
Looking really good. Looking really good.
Yeah. Well, you think about the wrestlers he's wrestling with every day in the practice room.
Yeah. And they are, in that neck of the woods, that sort of 26, 32, 38, 44, it seems like they got 8 quality guys for 4 weights.
Right.
And so that's a tough competitive area in the wrestling room. That's a good thing, but sometimes kids miss a few opportunities and they don't like that, but that drives them to get better.
Yep,
and work
well,
harder.
Another tilt here. Locked up by Olsen. See if he can capitalize on it. He's got to get that
Well,
leg
he's
there.
got exposure. I don't know.
No, hasn't got any swipes yet off it.
Well, yeah, I liked it, but I'm not the official.
He needs to go back under and do it again. Here
So
you go. Got to get it tight
Keep
to the
it
body.
tight. Keep it tight.
And he's going to go backwards with it.
Ooh, interesting. This kid is keeping his.
But his hips are not in the
back
right
up.
spot. He's
That's-
almost got it, but that should be swipes right there. I think the saving grace right now.
Well, the kid's got his arm posted, so his back is not parallel to the. Oh, hurry! Move your arm. There you go. Right there. Just grab his wrist. Yeah.
He's got the cradle locked up, the far side cradle. He's going to try pulling him back here. There it
you go.
is. There's some back points.
Swipes. Get that knee into the back. Abby did a good job of breaking that lock, getting out of there, but there were some back points for Olsen, 2 awarded.
Well,
In that position, you want to get up off your knees.
Yep. And Olsen missed an opportunity there for a near side cradle.
Well, again, you know, the windows. They close as quick as they open.
Which in this sport is milliseconds.
Absolutely. And you could miss that because you're breathing. Well, 3 seconds on the restart. Very, very short time.
All right, going into the third period here. This is Green's choice. He's going to probably take. Oh, it's Red's choice. I'm sorry.
Elkhorn's choice, yeah. They took top. So, you know, Logan wants to not get bunched up. He wants to stay extended, and he wants to move.
There's
right?
a Grammy.
Oh,
Well executed.
that's a fun move.
He got up on the tripod.
Yep.
There you saw it. Move the leg over in a perfectly executed Grammy.
Well, and the key to that is you got to know that you don't have that tight waist pressure,
right.
because that's where you get caught.
And-
he
and
felt that
clearing the
and
leg.
went through.
Because
Yep.
if you don't clear the leg, your leg's going to get caught and you're going to end up on
Yep.
your back.
No tight waist, cleared the leg, boom.
He's looking for a butcher.
Ooh, I'm peeking over at that Bradford-Parker match.
Oh, what happened?
There's
over?
stuff going on over there.
And he's able to get it with the butcher. And the back, so you can take down the back points here.
He's got exposure. Obvious.
There's the
Oh,
fall.
there it is.
That away.
There it is. Logan Olsen with a win by pin.
You can hear his encouragement from his dad in the stands.
What? You could hear Jeff?
Yeah.
Okay, there he is.
We use our local foghorn.
He's the backup to the emergency broadcast system.
Yes. I used to be his neighbor, and he lived 4 houses down, and I could hear him talking on his cell phone.
You can still hear him, and you're 4 blocks away.
Yeah, I know. But I could literally, I was on my back porch, like, who
All
is
right,
talking?
we're giving Jeff Bars way too much airtime here. But we have fun, and it looks like we got 138 coming up. Blake Fry is going to jump up a weight here. Elkhorn is going to send out Kane Gatton, a sophomore. And here we go.
Blake looking for a little bit of, not necessarily payback to this wrestler, but to kind of redeem himself from that first match, even though he wrestled a very good wrestler. But he wants to wrestle his match, and there was that great takedown.
Yeah.
Stuff we used to see from
Just
Blake.
very aggressive. The Flying Fry brothers. They get
man.
the takedowns.
Matt, too, with Parker, just got toss and a head toss on the edge of the mat. And boy, if you get a chance to rewatch that, do it. It was a fun head toss to watch.
I heard it.
I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I said, that was fun. He just reared back and threw him. Meanwhile, over on mat 1 with Blake looking to turn.
Gatton fighting off Fry's attempts at the turn.
With 5 seconds left to go in the first period. I'd like to see an additional score before the end. Gatton doing a good job defending.
Yeah, keeping his head up, fundamentally strong on the bottom.
Looking for a
Keeps
sit
the
out.
movement, trying to get hand control.
Half.
Oh, he's got that wrist caught underneath. Oh, he had it.
Switch
Like
hand half.
5 seconds left in the the period. And that will be it.
All right, we're going to the second period. Evansville enjoys a 2-0 lead.
And we're going to go both up again. Yep, Fry's going to pick
Meanwhile,
both up.
over on the mat 2, Parker looks like they're up 35-5, as there was just a technical foul in that last match. And Oregon up 12-3 over Monroe over on mat 3. Fry in on a leg.
Oh, now he's got to be careful here because it could called for potentially dangerous.
Now he's got a hook there and bring his right arm over.
There's that defensive style we're talking about, going after the ankles, but you got to know when to say when, and he's got the 2,
Yep.
and he's going to, if he's not careful.
Well, get under that arm there. Gatton's got that leg. You want to get under his arm there and pry that up and then use it.
I've seen a lot of wrestlers use that
Yeah.
to their advantage by stepping over their heads, and so you got to be careful with that reach back. Fry let
4-1.
Let Gatton up and stalking him here towards the center of the mat. Gatton looking to get his own takedown in. Fry take advantage of Gatton's adjusting of his head gear there. Oh, and Gatton with a near side cradle was locked up just for a second. Fry was able to break it off.
Gatton with the takedown. That'll bring it to 4-3.
Brings the,
Blake wants to move. He's got hand control. Good position. Stand up and he's out.
classic wrist control in using the hip to pressure.
Oh, great
and
ankle pick.
Good ankle
Push.
pick to the back almost.
That's a good ankle pick.
8 seconds left. In a blink of an eye, it changes the match completely at that point.
Well, and I don't want to say Blake needed that at that point, but he needed that at that point. But
Yeah.
And we're going both up again. Interesting. Oh, Blake on the ankle.
getting in on a leg. Blake with good defense. Another 2-point takedown, 9-3. But we're in that same position. They seem to like this position. And they both kind of just, there's such a fight that there's a struggle to move out of the position, but there Gatton gets flattened out. He's got that far elbow. That's
Yeah, he's looking for the step through. Yep. He's looking for that far elbow.
I was trying to break him down here.
Yep. And you get that near leg, you can step through on that. Oh, switches off to a half. Oh, he's got it in there.
Just now he's got to run it. Now
He's got it in tight. This could be it here.
Yeah, just patience, patience, patience. Off your knees. Off your knees, make them carry your weight. Those little things, right?
Yep. Oh,
Gatton fights out, but
good
I
job
mean,
for
again,
Gatton. Yeah, that was a tough situation he was in, and he really showed his colors there.
if
He was
you
able to
don't
push
have
through it.
chest-to-chest weight and you're not off your knees, it's not going to work every time if somebody fights their way out of it.
Crossface cradle. More back points. Got his
Right.
knee in the side.
Yep.
This could be it as well. Gatton fighting tough.
Blake tightening up that lock he's got.
And there it is.
Oh, right as the lock is broken.
Yep.
Because once he extended, he flattened his back.
Yeah,
So
it's
Blake will walk away with the win by pin.
every time you try to break those hands by using the pressure, you're taking that chance
That'll
to pin yourself.
bring that team score to 30-0. Evansville. We'll move on to 144 pounds. Looks like we're sending Lincoln Keller, the sophomore, and Elkhorn will be sending, we think, Declan Pideau. Nope, not Declan Pideau at all. We were wrong. That is Dylan Jensen.
Senior.
Yep.
The outside single, wasn't able to get in deep enough. Good defense.
No, and there, you know, if we're able to touch that calf, I like to see then go to a near side, inside single as a reshot.
Right. Switch directions.
Right. Monroe and Oregon getting tight over there, 21-18.
Keller with a pass by.
There's a takedown. About 30 seconds left here in the first period.
Keller looking for the arm bar. He's got the 2-on-1 on the wrist for wrist control. But Jensen,
Jensen's staying strong on the bottom.
yeah, man, he's defending that well. He's not having it. He's like, nope.
I think Lincoln will
But
be,
look at here, though.
Oh.
With a stack, this
wa-
could be it. Oh,
Should have got, he's going to get two. He's going to get two. That
Wow.
was a beautiful, just little stack over, and he had the leg hooked.
he did. I
Which
mean,
is
that
awesome.
Yeah, there would have been 20 seconds left in the match.
That would have been
Or the period, that would have been a
problematic
bad,
for
yeah,
Jensen. Yeah.
really problematic. And I'll tell you, I don't think Keller was looking for that, but it was that opportunity that presented itself in just a split second. He was able to take advantage. Keller comes out with a 5-point lead now with a relatively fast escape in the second period. Jensen's got to do something here. But Keller in on a deep double and brings him down.
He got in there deep. Very good setup. Quick tap. Tap and go.
Keller's got the butcher.
Now he's got to do something with it.
Yep, he's going to turn him here, I think. Nope, he's not able to hold on long enough.
there-
Oh, he hooks
yeah,
the arm.
Yeah, he is. He's in good spot here if he can. Well, no, he lost. Jensen fighting, yeah.
He's got to keep that body weight down
Right.
on top of the opponent in order for that to work out.
You can't give him a path for that elbow to wriggle out.
Yep. He's going to come out with it
he's got
again.
He's got
the
an arm.
wrist.
He's got an arm over on the
Yep. He's
far
got
side.
He's got the bar in the wrist.
Just go right over that ear.
He let it go. Saw something else over there. Jensen doing a good job of defending on the inside right now. But that could end up being a stalling call if he's not careful. Nope, he's working up. Good job. Good job for Jensen on that stand up to escape.
So that's 7-1.
Right away, Keller right after.
Uh-oh.
Go to a bear hug.
Oh.
Man, that was a power move right there.
Jensen saw he was in trouble very quick and shifted his hips.
Yeah, did a good
Got
job.
on his belly.
And, yep.
That was.
And
Oh.
with the arm bar,
There you go.
again, opportunity.
Oh, did he get two? Yep, he got two. So 11-1.
Boy, and I've been really impressed, and I'm going to take this down as my notes with the opportunities in this match that Keller took advantage of in the last few seconds of the period.
Yep, 100%.
Heller eyeing him up again for another takedown, trying to set it up. Good movement of changing levels. He's locked up that near side cradle. He's going to bring it back.
He's got time. He's going to make sure he's got that grip nice.
Knee in the side. Good job. Head in the He's trying to get his head in the temple.
Got that.
Oh, he's almost there. He's got to get his head inside that arm.
He's got the sweeps.
And
Just
that
gets his,
is going to be it.
that's
going
going
to
to
be
be
the
the
tech
tech.
fall.
And there's a win for Lincoln. That'll bring our, I believe, our team score to 35. 35-0.
So the tightest match right now is over on mat 3 between Monroe and Oregon. This team score, I mean, 21-18 right now. Monroe is ahead in this match. Should, if it
So
goes as it's
Here
going
we are.
now.
We're at 150 pounds. Are we bringing out Max Cather?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep.
And who do we got for Elkhorn? We saw Jensen.
It's going to be
a
Hoskin.
minute ago. Pideaux. That's Declan Pideaux at 150 pounds.
All right.
It might be Pideaux, but I think Pideaux.
I'm pretty sure it's Pideaux.
That T definitely looks silent. I don't know if it sounds silent, but.
Okay, they're looking for a Russian tie here. Switches off.
God, he's fun to watch.
Good head spin there for a takedown.
I
A little shuck by.
he's going to get that little tilt.
Boy, just putting it all together really well for the senior here.
Looks really good.
He does. And he knows what he wants. He's going right after it.
A couple of my, wrestling sources. You and I both have our own.
Again, he going back over with the
We
reverse
each have
tilt.
our own little honey hole of wrestling resources we go to find out about other teams and other wrestlers and everything else. And
Yep.
that's what you do when you got to talk about wrestling all day long on a Saturday. But I tell you
Oh,
what,
this could be it.
I just gush over Max Cather. I love watching him wrestle.
There it is.
Man, he is so impressive to me.
He's been fun to call the last 4 years, and actually he was part of the class we first started calling the matches with.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. I mean, I still remember freshman year sectionals. He's down, 12 to 2, and he comes back and sticks the guy with 30 seconds left in the third period as a freshman. Just awesome. Well, we move on to 157 pounds.
Oh, I'm excited to watch this wrestler
Evansville
again.
will send out Cordell Harris.
Can I give a shout out here?
Elkhorn, well, hold on. Elkhorn sending out, we think, Andrew Hoskins.
Yeah, we
But
think this.
yeah, what do you need?
Tristan Ertl says, Mason, Mike, and John, it's great to hear you back on the air.
Thanks, Tristan.
Yes.
Glad to be back on there.
Back on the intrawebs.
Tristan's part of our board of directors for the youth club. Thanks, Tristan. Appreciate all your volunteering and hard work and coaching.
Indeed, and here we are. We do have Hoskins as a guest. Cordell
Going right at it.
having fun.
Just like last match. I mean, I just,
Throwing it up.
man, he is fun to watch wrestle.
He tried to do something there, but
Yep.
lost his footing a little bit.
You know, he goes for those big moments.
Well, athletic, strong, fast, and zero fear.
I feel
Well,
like that's
all,
a good combination.
That's all pretty good stuff in this sport.
Yep. Good, solid.
Caution on red there.
Hand just wasn't in the right spot on his abdomen.
Didn't have it over the old belly button. Oh, that's a reversal.
That's what they like to call that.
Well, I thought he was going to go for the escape there, and then he just kind of fell on him. So team score 41-0. Evansville over Elkhorn here. Boy, I'm getting hungry, aren't you, Mike?
Oh, I tell you what, if I had the opportunity, I'd be driving straight to the Night Owl. But we got some more wrestling to do, so that's going to have to wait till we get back.
Three and a half more duels, right?
Yep.
And then we can have a flatbread pizza or perhaps a char grilled burger.
Oh, you know what I'm going to get?
Ooh, the Night Owl
Prime.
Sports Pub and Eatery. It's calling us.
I'm getting the prime rib sandwich.
On prime rib night, why not just get the big dog?
Oh, man, I don't know. That prime rib, it's called the prime rib melt, and it's pretty good.
Well, they have a lot of pretty good things on their menu.
Well, right away, before the whistle went off there, Haskins tried to get into a tie-in, but the ref's like, hold on now. You gotta let me even blow the whistle before we start that. So we're in ear to ear. We don't typically like to see the wrestlers in this position.
They're going to go out. Looks like Haskins ran out of real estate. 3-2 lead for Elkhorn. You can hear Coach Johan Kleisch, one of our middle school coaches, yelling for Harris to push the pace.
And Corbin takes advantage of a mistake for Haskins by, falling down.
And he'll go up 4-3 going into the second period. Haskins going to take down. Nope.
Optional start.
Nope,
Corbin's
no,
signaling for it.
He's asking, and I don't think Coach Weiler's allowing.
He's advising against it.
Oh,
He is
no.
going with the optional.
I don't think
Good
there was,
advantage
I don't
of
think
that.
there was an escape there, but look at that. That
Right
hip
to
heist
his-
is incredible.
Oh, this could be it.
Come on.
If he can,
Get off that knee.
he's
There you
gonna-
go.
Yep, you got to dig underneath there. Oh. He goes for the gator roll again. Is he gonna get it? He might. If he can lace that arm. Man, he uses that gator roll well.
He needs to scoot back or something.
So he wants to get that. If he gets that right leg underneath Hoskins' leg, that's going to be a tough position for Hoskins, right? He can use that leg to sort of flip his hips.
Yep. He hasn't gotten any back points yet. The score
There you
is,
go. There you go. It should be very close right now.
it's close, but
Well,
not. There's some swipes.
What comes first? Okay. I was going to say, what comes first, the swipes or the potentially dangerous? Well, we got the swipes.
I think he's in a good spot.
So he's got the 3. Stay heavy on him. Keep chest to chest.
That's what he needs to do. Get perpendicular.
Oh. No.
Scoop back.
Extend your legs back. Extend your legs back. Both of them.
If only he could hear you from up here. He would be doing
Well,
so much better.
I think Coach Weiler's yelling the same thing to him. But he got his 3.
He's going to run him outside.
That's a stalling.
That should be stalling, but it's not. We didn't get this call there.
Oh, well, I guess it's not unless it's called.
That's a true story.
Well, it looks like we found another very exciting wrestler on this roster.
Yeah, Haskins doing a good job covering up his ankles. And that should also be a stall. He's got to, according to the new rule change, a couple of years ago, they got to turn in.
Yeah, and you got to work them back to the mat, not off the mat.
Right. Yeah, both wrestlers, when coming off the mat.
There you go. That's
Yep.
a much better strategy. Cordell's got to keep that weight. Oh, there you go. Get a leg in. I like that position. Not a terrible position. 4 seconds left. So, funny. I mean, Cordell, obviously, physically just, a dominating kid. Strategically with wrestling, I mean, still relatively new. He's been around it in middle school, a little bit in youth, but, spotty. And it's the strategy that takes you to that next level, and he's starting to, you can see it.
Right, yes.
You can see, like,
It's morphing.
Coach Weiler and the other coaches have got him thinking about the strategy of the sport.
Yep.
That, like right now, 2 seconds. Don't give up a point here, right? Strategy. Of course, Hoskins thinking exactly the opposite. There you go. You got a 2-on-1 there, and they go into the third period.
Oh, Parker on mat 2 catches his opponent with a cow catcher on a double leg takedown and scores 5 points off that.
That's that Carter Wesley. He's impressive. He's a sophomore, very impressive.
Oh, good Granby. Let's see if he can score on it. He still's got his hip and kind of in a bad spot. Haskins needs to get his legs out from underneath him. And we're going to take this off the mat. No exchange, no change in points.
All right, Cordell, just keep pushing the pace. I think that's kind of a strong key for him in his success this year. Just keep that pace going. So far, he's shown incredible pace. Uh-oh, is that the second? No, that was the other wrestler, the other match.
Monroe really taking a commanding lead over there on mat 3, and so has Parker.
Interesting.
For team score.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
good
seeing
roll. Just kind of a hip heist roll, not able to capitalize on it. Haskins, good defense of it.
So you notice there's no subtleties with Cordell.
No,
Like all these moves are explosive and big.
right.
It's he kind of he's kind of like a firework, Just he's here for the show.
So scores 3-9. We're coming down the last 50
Cordell
seconds.
up.
30 seconds left. Haskins looking for some sort of advantage, but Corbin's hasn't given up anything we can really use.
Wants to keep his head up down there.
Yep.
That's super easy to get lulled into sort of getting your head on the mat in that position, and you don't want that. And I think we're gonna just.
Well, after 2 matches watching Corbin use that gator roll twice successfully, obviously.
Cordell with a second win today.
That way, Cordell.
Fantastic. Good job, Cordell. And we move to, what was that, 157? Yes, we're moving to 165. I think we'll see Danny Heiser. So there's, Coach Weiler's having some fun with his lineup. He's shaking it up. He's shown a couple different variations of the lineup. So I don't think he's telling us what the final sort of lineup is. I think he's just going to have fun with it this year. When you got this many wrestlers and so many wrestlers in, like we talked about, 6 wrestlers in 4 spots, you got a lot of wiggle room to play around with your lineup. And I think Coach Weiler and Coach Meyer are having a lot of fun watching the variations and seeing what they get out of it. And I think that's what we're going to see a lot in December before we start maybe see that 2-pound allowance after Christmas.
Yeah, it's some movement.
And we'll maybe see it solidify a little bit more. But
Danny Heiser with a good takedown here. Right to the back. Right into a half Nelson.
Looks like Colton Petrusek from Elkhorn drew the Danny Heiser card.
Oh, Jack Pelek, dual mode, split screen. Okay, copy that.
John Fry getting production notes from.
Nice.
That's
and
okay.
there's the fall.
I was working on it in the background. I was working on it in the background.
It's not just a button click, Jack.
We're just giving you a hard time. Thanks for the tip, Jack. Thanks for subscribing. We were working on it. Yes, sir.
All right. So Danny with a relatively quick pin, and we move on to 175 pounds. Looks like they're going to send out Alex Reyes. Elkhorn, we anticipate Aiden Gary.
Okay, let's see. That looks good. How does your screen look?
Looks
okay?
really good.
All right, good. Maybe we can adjust this one.
Bring it up and zoom it in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
On professional broadcasts, the audience doesn't hear all that stuff.
Right.
This is true.
The production room is doing that behind the scenes.
You're seeing how the sausage is made, folks.
That's the whole semi in the parking lot. We don't have a semi in the parking lot production.
We're working on it, though.
We're working on it.
Yeah,
your
that's the next
donations
step.
will help out.
Yes.
True story.
Yes, your donations will help us get the semi-production truck in the parking lot.
That's right.
There's a link in the description on how you can help us. If you appreciate this production,
Let's see here. We got
check
good
out the
takedown.
link in
Gary got the takedown. Alex had 2 underhooks in there and then kind of lost them. But I like the position he was in.
I feel like I can.
So Gary looks like he's trying to, I don't know what exactly they're doing. Fighting for hand control a little bit there.
For those that are back at back at home watching, what you can't see is almost, I'd say, well, all the fans are on one side of the gym. So when you see those empty bleachers on their side, that's because that's for the wrestlers. And on the side you're seeing the cameras from, that is where all the fans are sitting in. We're pretty much
And then we
full here.
have a lot of people moving from gym to gym too with the JV action over in the field house. So, but Alex fighting off. And that was a little bit tough there, but Gary will prevail with the pin. And we will move on to 190 pounds. We anticipate Adrian Wessels.
Yeah, so Mike Olson, you're going to want to listen to this one here. Jason Mitchell. Feed looks good, looks great. Good to hear you guys again. Even Olson,
That's hilarious.
Jason Mitchell.
Thank you, Jason. Appreciate you.
No, not as much as I do, Jason.
Jason hails from Indianapolis in Indiana.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right. Jack, he says, thanks for the split screen. So hopefully we made a
We
little
got you.
adjustments.
Aiden Gatton for Elkhorn, Adrian Wessels for Evansville, 190 pounds. I believe this may be Kane Gatton's brother, I'm guessing. It's a
Probably a
heck of a gamble on that guess, right?
Jason
Yeah.
Mitchell.
fairly certain.
Jason Mitchell laughs back. Haha. We got an interactive audience today.
I like it. It makes it fun.
Let
Had a
us
lot
know.
of fun doing it.
Let us knows who's watching, who you cheering on,
Where you from?
where you're from, what state are you watching from.
So
We always like to know the states.
we got 190 now, then we got 215, 285, and then we go to 106, but I don't think Elkhorn weighed in anyone at 106, so that'll just be a forfeit. And Evansville is proving to be the time consumer in these duels. The other duels seem to be going a little bit quicker than the Evansville duels,
Right. Oh, they're going to pass this by.
and you'll have that. But I guess you could say that our kids want to wrestle out on that mat. They don't want to leave it so quickly. One way of looking at it.
Right. Well, Gatton was looking for that head toss, and Adrian wasn't having nothing to do with that. He saw it, got his hand on his elbow, and pushed it over his head. Did very well defending that.
Well, I really got to thank the folks here at Janesville Parker. They gave us an incredible amount of space. We can stretch out a little bit. I'm used to being a little cramped up.
Well, right, and the facilities are great. Good infrastructure, made it very easy for us to set up our technical equipment. John did. There's no we about it. John did it.
It was the last night setup.
And then also, I like to point out that it's very comfortable in this gym. We've sat in gyms where they were so hot we had to take breaks from the heat.
That is
I have-
that's true. It is.
Yeah, I had little fans blowing on my system here.
Yeah, I remember that last year. We were in a cramped sauna.
It was.
It was so hot.
But we were thankful for broadcasting there.
Yes, we were. That is a fact also.
That was the Kalamazoo meet, I believe.
Gatton getting in that, just kind of a tight waist and using his legs as leverage between Adrian's to almost get a turn there.
Carrie, no, the JV is not live streamed. This is it's just the varsity. So, sorry, but you can follow the JV on Track Wrestling.
Yep.
But no, there's no live stream of the JV tournament in the next gym over.
Unfortunately, we just don't have the amount of equipment and people to do that. Sorry.
Going into the second period,
If we had it, we would.
Gatton up 2-0 over Adrian, and Elkhorn will take down.
I mean, if there's any students out there that want to learn this is a real working lab.
Absolutely.
You know, we can,
We do take on interns.
yeah.
Gatton with a
Yeah.
good escape, and Adrian might be able to capitalize on it, but he's getting out of position. Looks like Gatton's going to get the takedown here. He's in good spot. There it is.
I mean, we could go to a single screen now. Is that a thing?
We sure
Yeah.
could.
I think he could.
You tell us.
I have all the confidence in our executive producer.
Where are, let's see here, Elkhorn. I don't like to take away the other match right away. People might want to see what this team score was, but let's see here.
57-15, Parker.
How about that, huh? How about that shot there?
There you go.
Oh,
Oh.
and they called him out.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, Gatton getting just out of position, just too far up. But it didn't matter. They went outside of bounds. And they're going back to a restart.
You wonder if that section there in between mat 2 and mat 1 was black. Maybe they don't call that as quickly.
Right. Right.
There's Adrian scrambling. Ooh.
He's got a leg. He's in a good position here. And he catches Gatton. Wow.
There's some body control there.
Off your knees.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Head up.
Head up.
Hasbullah.
This could be it here. And there's the fall.
Hey!
Wow.
Wessels again.
Come from behind
Holy
for
mackerel.
a pin.
Undersized at 190.
Right.
Hasbullah?
Hezbollah, yeah. Oh my God. Wessels. The cardiac kid. Wow. Very exciting. 215 pounds. Brad Bartz coming out. Elkhorn, we suspect will be sending out Mark McGinnis.
Aimers in the 608. Heads up.
Nana.
Nana. Nana, are you watching? Are you out there, Nana? Maybe we need to back this up just a... Heck of a broadcast, guys. Love the color commentary. That's by MD. I don't know who MD is, but
Mad Dog.
Mad Dog.
Oh.
Apparently a doctor of some kind.
Yes.
McGinnis going right after the headlock.
MD, thank you. Aimers in the 608, looking good. Blue Devils, let's go, Bartsy.
McGinnis in on a
is-
double. Bartz defends that well. Gets those underhooks in. He's got, has he got an over-under now?
Oh.
Cow catcher, not quite.
He's in the bad spot where his arm's at. If he can turn his hip.
Right.
But McGinnis had the ankle, so making that obviously impossible.
And you want those hips not so far in front of the shoulders.
Arlene Nelson, go Bradley. I think this is the Nana.
That's Nana Arlene.
Bartz gets that stop sign up to stop
So both
McGinnis from coming around, but it looks like he's going to catch him. And there's the takedown.
We got some air. We got some air.
I think Bradley's fan base is our best chatters.
They're on there.
Oh, looking for that half Nelson. He's got it in, and he's
Keep
got
it,
the
keep
wrist.
it, keep
He's
it.
got to clear the
Just-
legs and get
just
out to the
keep it,
side.
just-
Keep it. There we
Slow,
go.
tiny
Oh,
adjustments.
this could be it.
Baby adjustments.
This could be it. Oh, sit back.
He let that wrist go, and
Oh.
because of that,
Yep.
he got out. But he catches again with that stop sign. He puts that big stop sign arm out. Uh-oh, watch out for the spladle.
There's a reversal. So it's going to be 5-2.
Well, I don't know about you, but
There's a lot of rolling
there's a
around.
lot of rolling making me nervous right now.
Yeah, a lot of 215-pound guys rolling around.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's-
Into a head.
oh, he's got
an
is he-
arm.
Does he got the headlock?
He does. And this could be it. And there's the
Oh.
fall.
And that's it.
Good Lord.
What a way,
Roly-poly.
Wow.
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
Another exciting match. And we go to the heavyweights. 285, Timmy Lund.
Tim Lund. And man,
And maybe Nathaniel Langdon, we suspect.
Munch, are you watching? He was cheering for Tim last time. Munch. I don't know who Munch
I
is.
tell you, from last year to this year, Tim looks a lot leaner. He's gained a lot of muscle, and
Wow, he was
he's a
all-conference lineman.
He looks like
He is
somebody
a
I don't
beast.
want to meet in a dark alley, I'll tell you that.
he is a beast this year. He
will
is
not
really
fit.
matured out. He's like, nah, that's not
I,
gonna fit.
I love it.
That's not
Listen,
gonna fit.
the 285-pounders that just pick up the ankle band and say, sir, this ain't going to work.
That's just not gonna fit.
Love that. One of my favorite things.
That's a cute wristband.
Oh, that's cute. That ain't going to work for me.
Lund going right after
He's got
an aggressive
he's
upper
got
body.
Yep, lifts him up, lifts him up.
Looking for there's the
Dude, that's brutal.
going right after that
That's
near
it.
side.
Let
We're
him
gonna get
go, do
escape
it
there.
again.
Nope. I thought that was gonna be an escape.
You know, discretionary.
You
think-
see
I think you
Lund's
gotta-
attitude too. Look how much more focused he was from last year to this year.
Well, again, I mean, I think last year being his first year as a varsity competitor, I think he was a little nervous. This
Right.
year, he clearly looks a lot more comfortable on the mat.
And focused.
But he's a returning Rock Valley Conference champion, so we expect a lot of good things out of this kid.
I see a trip coming here. Yep, he's trying to try to look for that trip.
No,
That's all
keep
about
pulling
timing.
back, pulling back. No. Stay on the mat, stay on the mat.
He's got that locked up, so he hasn't
He's-
lost
he's
control
trying.
yet.
He's,
And
he's trying.
well, I'll tell you, Langdon isn't small either, so these are two big men going after it.
Yeah. Yep. Couple of what I can only guess that Langdon is a football player. It looks like a couple of linemen having another battle in the trenches here. You know.
Yep.
Sean Krull's watching from the Dells.
Hey, Sean. Good to hear from you. Good ankle pick here from Lund. If he can pick that up, he can be able to step through because he's got the far. We had the far arm. He's going to let him go here. And we're going to go back from neutral. Lund working back for inside control for pummeling.
Oh, yeah.
So, John Fry, did they tell you when they were thinking about doing their lunch break? Was that going to be
I don't
after the
know.
second or after the third duel?
Third.
After the third?
That was what they told us on Thursday night.
All right.
But things could have changed from then until now.
You know, we just roll with the punches here.
Optional start.
So that'll be an escape, but now we want to get him back.
Boy, he's got him. He's got that bear hug locked up. You know, on the edge, he's got to circle him back in and go for that back trip. Conversely, Langton's got to find a better position here. He's in a bad spot. There he's able to wing that down and break it. Good job, Langdon. Score is 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now I'm going to chat in. Alyssa Greenwald and Sean Krull are watching. Now a picture came through. They shared me a picture.
All right.
Alyssa Greenwald and Sean Krull are watching from the Dells.
We appreciate all of the viewers out there and all of the support that you send our way.
Took a selfie with the.
Oh, there they are.
Took a selfie with the.
I love it.
Nice.
Selfie with the.
With the game in the background,
yeah, with the broadcast in the background.
Is that at, looks like you might be at
the Dells, somewhere on the Dells.
Monks?
Monks. Yeah,
Yeah,
it looks like they're
yeah.
at Monks.
I don't,
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
it is. I think it is Monks. Tell us if we're right or wrong. Oh, Langdon able to get around and get the takedown.
He'll go up
And the lead.
4-2, 30 seconds left in the second period. Timmy's got to keep his head up here.
come on, Tim.
Got some blood time. Looks like Tim Lund's got a bloody nose.
Yes, and while we have a moment,
Oh.
give a shout out to our managers out there for the Evansville Wrestling Program, Jillian Hosley, Lena Alanderidge, Olivia Nelson, and Savannah Schofield. They're running around all over the place. They're in 2 gyms. They're filling water bottles. They're keeping score and stats.
This is the same crew we had last year.
Well, Olivia's new. She's a freshman.
Okay.
Wyatt's younger sister. She was a manager for the middle school team for 3 years. So we're always appreciative of the managers. They are the unsung, hardest working people in this gym. Sort of behind the scenes, the things that people don't necessarily know that they need to appreciate. So
Yeah, all those wonderful stats you see at the end of the year, that's all done by them. you
Yeah.
know.
So that's fantastic, and we're very appreciative of their efforts. Look
So
at that. Why don't we give some more thanks? Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, our broadcast partner. Kendall Butchin, of course, who's watching or was watching. Clayton Krieger does the athletic director duties for Janesville Parker.
Back to the action.
Yep.
10 seconds left here.
So it looks like we'll tick. Did we get out of bounds again?
Yep.
Okay. So now Timmy's looking like he's ready to go.
Joshua Hosley chimed in. Late to the party, but glad to hear you guys again.
All right. Mr.
Maybe-
Hosley, thank you.
Maybe you just heard us
Oh, just missed out on that escape.
shouting out to
4-2.
Jillian.
Looks like Tim's going to take
Down again. And he got down. He's ready. Nope,
Oh,
we're going to
that's
get a
a
caution
caution.
there.
Joshua Hosley, thanks for chatting along, watching. We were just giving a shout out to Jillian and the rest of our managers.
All right, Timmy, let's get up.
Legged and working that crossface effectively,
Come on, Tim.
making Tim pay for it being down there. He's got to get up and get out. Otherwise, Langdon's going to continue to punish him down there.
Come on, Tim.
There's that crossface again. He's looking for that crossface and near leg step through.
So again, with all of these moves on the bottom, he's going to want to keep his head up.
Yep.
That's the fundamental start of all of these. And then go from there, perhaps some hand control.
Yep, looking for
Langdon
that.
trying to lock up a cradle, which is incredibly difficult typically at this weight class with the strength of the men that inhabit it.
Right. Well, I'll tell you, for getting off the bottom, it starts to getting up to your base for these heavy weights and then getting up to that tripod. And then from the tripod, getting wrist control and then coming up all the way.
Right. Yeah. But it all starts with that head up.
Yep.
I mean, it's
Yep. Getting up the base.
step
Here
one.
he is. Oh, he's got an inside leg here, but
Oh,
Langdon also had the leg. He's got it. He's going to settle back. He's going to get
Oh,
points.
there's
Yep.
swipes. He doesn't want his arm there. He's got to sneak his arm through
Yep.
if he can. Otherwise, he's in a little trouble here.
He's in a bad spot here. And there's the fall.
So that'll bring that team score to 62-12.
You
We'll
got to
move
hand it
on.
to Langdon because
Yeah.
he really was,
That's
came
a-
back from.
It's a back and forth
Yep.
match. I mean, that's a battle of men.
Yep. Big
And,
ones.
big men, right?
So we got a 106 pounder
We got a
coming up.
106-pounder.
Yep.
But I think he will receive a forfeit.
Yeah, it looks
But
like
we're
it.
thankful.
Well, Leo certainly is.
Yeah.
I'm sure. But Leo will
Not
take
away,
another
Leo!
win by forfeit, and that will end the duel 68-12. Evansville prevailing over Elkhorn. And I think we had Parker defeating Bradford 57-15. And did we have a Monroe, Oregon
You
score?
want a Monroe? Hold on.
I think Monroe.
Coming up. Monroe, Oregon.
I think Monroe came out of that. But
Yes.
I can't
Monroe
recall.
42. Oregon 30.
Okay,
So-
42-30.
Yep.
So
You want another score?
We got Parker 57-15 and Evansville
Yes.
68.
No, I had Parker 63.
Oh.
Parker 63.
Well, don't let me take that away from them. So we wrestle
15.
in this next duel. We'll wrestle Kenosha Bradford on mat 2. Janesville Parker will take on Oregon, and on mat 3, Monroe will take on Elkhorn. So we will go directly to the third round.
Yes.
And then we will have a break.
Yes.
That did they say 45 minutes? It sounded like something like that. We'll have a short break, and we'll put you on mute or whatever for that break, and then we will come back for the final 2 duels. But first, we will go against Kenosha Bradford, and
I'm gonna just do this.
we're very excited to do that. They've got it looks like they've got a couple seniors on their roster, but they are largely a freshman sophomore team. So a lot of young teams here today. It's good. It's good to see a lot of youth wrestling, and we've talked about this before, John. There obviously COVID did a lot of damage to a lot of things in the world, but with sports participation, that was brutal, and we're starting to see it come back, and we're definitely starting to see it in the freshman and sophomore classes with more athletic participation across the board, not just in wrestling. So, well, we got some interesting notes so far from the duels, but how about the youngins? We've got Colin Fry coming out and with a couple
Wrestle up. wins, too.
dominating wins at a higher weight. Cordell Harris, of course, with a couple wonderful wins, giving us a little bit of a heart attack, but it's fun. Adrian Wessels, of course, winning the only way Adrian Wessels knows how, in an exciting fashion. So some good things happening. Max Cather, a couple wins. Danny with a couple wins. So we've got a lot of good things happening from this team. What are your thoughts, John?
I'm still working on the next screen here.
That don't confound me.
we could. I don't know. I was thinking we could bring you in the broadcast booth, or do you have a face for radio? Is that a face for radio or a face
That's
for?
a face for radio.
Okay.
That's a thing. Yeah, no. But
Yes. No. Super excited to see this year's squad, how they look. I'm certainly personally excited to see a couple Fry guys wrestle.
of course,
That's always fun.
of course, yes.
What else?
We could talk about.
You want to talk about some things,
like,
schedules,
I could mention that we have
any bullet points there? you want?
three Evansville 8th graders that have been invited
Oh, yes.
to the Who's the Little Cheese tournament. That is sponsored by WI Wrestle. That would be Tommy Heiser. You may know him as the little brother of Owen and Danny, and Colton Bollig, and of course Benny Braunschweig, the little brother of Ricky and Charlie. And that'll be December 27th, and they'll wrestle down in Mequon at the Who's the Little Cheese
That's fun.
Wrestling Showcase. And it's about 24 kids or so that get picked from around the state, and so that's a heck of an honor, not only for those kids, but also for the Evansville program as a whole. Kind of shows the work that we've got going on here, and we're very excited about it. Got captains meeting out in the middle of mat 1. We got, looks like, Lincoln and Blake out there calling the flip.
Oops.
And we will start at 120 pounds for this duel.
I got to do some adjusting, I think.
And we're just about to start.
You just
I'm dancing up here. About to go into dead air here. Socializing. All right, Mike's on the call. I'm going to step away for a moment.
All right. So we got the team captains out there. Made the coin flip, and now we're moving on to the actual matches. Both Mat 3 and 2 are already underway. And Evansville is about to start. I'll tell you, folks, I was just on the break, and you know it's fun being part of the wrestling family, and just tells you how much these parents and fans are into it. They're already talking about next year and the year after, so it's fun to be part of it, and then you know it just really tells you how much they're into it when they're thinking that type of thought process and thinking ahead like that. So here we go. We're starting at 120 with Staver and Gilmore.
Mike, can you double check my work here? Do we got the right teams and the right colors?
Just checking, hold on. Yes, you are good.
The colors are right, everybody's right.
Yep, colors are correct.
Teams. Okay.
All right, there was something with the, I think there was a uniform infraction. I think that's what the penalty point was for. And Staver coming right after it. Neither wrestler clearly in advantage right now. Staver in on a double. Able to turn the corner and get the takedown here. Reaching in for a half, straight to his back. He's got Gilmore in a bad spot. This could be it. There's the pin. So Evansville jumps out on a quick lead with the pin by Staver. Score now 6-0 for team. And this will bring up 120, 6-pounders. Should be seeing Reyes as he's approaching. And for Bradford, you got a forfeit. Now Logan approaches. Logan also will get a forfeit. And one more forfeit for Blake Fry.
All right, so it looks like we had a flurry of forfeits there.
It looks like this is going to be, nope, who took that one for? Was that Leland Sparks? And Max Cather approaches, and looks like this is going to be the next match at 150. Looks like it's Max Cather and Garcia. Now Garcia had a fun match that I saw over there at Parker. He was one that threw that big old headlock. So he's an interesting wrestler. Oh, and Cather right on an ankle pick right off the bat. Low turns into a low single. Is he able to capitalize on it? We'll see. Garcia is defending so far. Cather with an elevator. Wow. He did get two, but
Just keep going. Just keep driving. Keep driving.
Well, he's getting himself in bad position here. Man. I mean, if he wants to give me anxiety, he's doing a good job at it.
That's part of the fun.
then he reaches back and grabs the head.
Part of the fun. A lot of action in the match. Not quite the scoring doesn't match the action.
No, not
yet.
at all. Cather looking to turn the corner, but Garcia.
There's a reversal.
He's able to get a reversal out of this. Garcia had the near side cradle locked in. 34 seconds left. Get a little blood timeout here. Things are going actually really quick here. We got 2 matches down already. We're into our 3rd match, and we're not even hitting noon yet. We'll be, if we keep on this pace, we should be out of here around 3:30 or 4.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. Be out of here just in time to go hit the Night Owl and perhaps that early prime rib special.
Well, that's
the
a
Night Owl
guarantee.
Sports Pub and Eatery. Right on Main Street in Evansville, Wisconsin.
The corner of Main and 14.
Beautiful, beautiful Evansville, Wisconsin.
You know, all sponsors aside in what they do, but, you know, the people over there, Greg and his family, and they really do give back to the community a lot. And
40 years of doing it.
Can't say enough about them and all their support.
Absolutely.
And it's not just wrestling, it is all over the community. Cather with looking for the reversal, and it looks like he's going to get it.
Or at least, well, he's got to do something here. Score, because time is fleeting.
11 seconds, he should at least try to get 1. Back out and get 1. Nope, he's not going to get it.
Got to be aware of that clock, yeah. So.
No, he got 1 for, he did 1 for loss of.
Oh, no.
Oh, illegal move.
Yep. So I think he had the full Nelson in just, you know, when he was in that position. I don't think, it was from the opposite side, so we're not used to calling that.
Right, yeah. Score now 3-2 going into the 2nd period. Yeah, I don't think there's any malintent there. I think it was just an accident.
Clearly, he wasn't even on the side to do anything with it. He was facing him.
Right. Garcia up to his feet. He's in a good position here. Cather's got to watch himself. Scramble.
I tell you what.
Boy, this could go. Oh, it's going to go.
The hip heists.
Wow.
Wow. They are both putting just on a.
So a reversal.
Well, escape takedown.
And then a takedown.
Yeah.
Right. So the score now is 4-4.
and that's all in a scramble where it doesn't even look like to the layperson anything happened other than just a bunch of rolling around.
Right.
Yeah.
Both wrestlers at times have put themselves in bad positions, but somehow came out of it relatively unscathed. Garcia working a tight waist. You can see that he's pretty effective with that.
So, well, that's the thing. I think, you know, Cather's meeting an opponent in Garcia that has a similar style.
Right.
I don't think Max sees that very often, if at all.
Well, he's got him. He's faced him. Now, what he needs to do here, I think with the style that Garcia is bringing here for defense, he needs to back away and just get the one. But if he can get, yep. So he just needs to get the one and start back up on his feet fresh. So another blood timeout. Yeah, both wrestlers are like, yeah, there's a lot of blood going on here. Ref, we need to stop the match.
So while we got some
Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
blood time, we can talk about a former coach.
Yes, we will. Let me make an attempt here. Stand by.
All right. Recently,
Yes.
well, we got to hear from Mike Maves in the
Yeah,
in
there,
the chat, and he
Yeah.
was
yeah.
he was inducted into
How
the
about-
Evansville Sports Hall of Fame
How about-
this season, along with former coach Andy Lehman, who of course was inducted in the coaching category. He had coached football for many years, softball for many years, but as we know, coached wrestling for over 20 years.
Yes.
A few years as
Nearly
head coach,
30.
and then assistant coach to Coach Rob Castrone. But you know, between Coach Lehman and Coach Castrone, they really got this program where it is, established
Absolutely.
where it is today. And obviously, we're very thankful for Coach Lehman and Coach Castrone, who got us going in the broadcast booth.
Yep.
Their idea to get us going. Obviously, that was an effort to bring families into the gym during COVID when that wasn't allowed. But we've obviously taken that ball and ran 300 more football fields with it.
Yes. Oh, we could see back points here for Garcia.
But we want to thank Andy Lehman for everything he's done for the Evansville program and community and students, and congratulate him on his Hall of Fame induction.
Congratulations, Andy. Well, Garcia ends up getting 2 points, 2 back points out of that, and takes the lead going into the third period. And what is Garcia going to do? It looks like he's going to go down.
This is a tight one.
Yeah, both wrestlers, you can see, are starting to get a little tired here. Third period. This is where the heart's at. Garcia with a beautiful Granby for a reversal.
So that brings the score to 8-4. Max has got to move.
Going back over for that tilt. Scores 8-4. Still plenty of time left in the match. And this is what I was saying to you earlier. Just instead of going for that reversal, let's get away. Oh, something happened here. So there's 1:11 left in the match. Like I said, still plenty of time. But I think we might want to rethink on the reversal and just get away and get a point and restart, because it looks to me like Garcia does a very good job at defending those reversals and putting his opponents in a bad position where he's able to score on them.
Very exciting match over on mat 2. 13-13, third period, 40 seconds left. Parker just goes up by 2 there. Meanwhile, 20 seconds left in Cather's match, and he's got to move.
Yep, stalling on Cather. And there's the point. Wow, on the last second reversal.
Wow.
Looks like the Oregon wrestler wins.
That was a bevy
15
of
to
scoring
16.
over there. Just back and forth, and I think that young man's mom is right in front of us.
She was happy.
Yes, as well she should be.
Hard fought match by both wrestlers.
And here we go, Cordell coming up. We're going to 157. Cordell Harris, and is this Danny Miner?
Yep.
It is Danny Miner from Kenosha Bradford.
Two sophomores.
Is Coach Weiler out there picking up old blood?
I think so, yep.
This match hasn't even started yet.
You know, for having
Pick up that blood.
4 coaches, we're lacking coaches over. I think they're all over in the JV matches right now.
Well, there's Coach Meyer. He was over back on the bench.
All right, here we go. For the first time today, we are the furthest along in the match. Oh. Cordell looking to defend the headlock, and he does successfully and gets the takedown. By the way, that was a new rule change this year. Hands are considered a support appendage now, so when the hands do, if you get behind someone, their hands are on the mat, it is now a takedown. That was a change by the National Federation of High School Sports.
Indeed. Minute and a half left here in the first period. 2-0 optional start.
Now this is something that he's been doing the last match and this match now. Let's see if he can do something with it this time. I believe the ref blew the whistle twice there. He's like, wrestle. And locked hands.
I was like,
Oh, he did get the stalling. We talked about this, about pushing off, and he pushed him off the mat, and, he got stalling against him.
They gave the point they're on way,
Yep.
yeah, so this, so that, yeah.
We've been talking about that.
Right, so.
And then he just gave him up, so he just gave him the escape, so now it's 2-2. That was the first period we were talking about him doing that against the other wrestlers. So.
Correct. So that's something Cordell's going to have to work on. Obviously, his coaches have identified that, and I'm sure they'll talk about that this week.
Yep, it's going to be good to watch the tape and say, okay, you can't do this. Oh, this is going to be a takedown against Cordell. Go for that roll, and it might work out for him. And we're going to be off the mat and escape. He gets the escape out of it.
That is.
Under here. And Cordell goes for it, and lateral drops him. 4-5. That's the explosiveness we've been talking about here.
Oh, that is fun to watch,
I haven't
isn't
seen
it?
any swipes, though, actually. He just got a takedown. Here's the first swipes.
What? Yeah.
No back points so far awarded.
What?
There we go. No, that's not going to be 5. It's going to be 2 points only for a takedown with no back points. Nope, you can't do that. It's locked hands.
Yeah.
So scores now tied 5-5. What a great match. I know, unfortunate for our wrestler, but it's been fun to call because, such back and forth. Is Cordell's decision? Coach is telling him
I go with
both up. That's
neutral
is my call. That would be my call.
What I would say. I think Coach may be asking about that violation. It was pretty clear, so maybe he's not asking about that. It's third period, right?
Second period.
Oh, it is.
Yep.
Oh, so did Kenosha defer there?
Yes.
All right, gotcha.
Oh, watch.
Miggy, are you watching? Is this Mig? I see Mig Cordell been going crazy. Maybe it's Big Miguel. Chatting.
Oh, another throw here.
Oh, let's
wow,
swipe
this
there.
could be it here. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you, this is one we're going to have to keep our eye on all year long.
I don't want to say anything, but has a star been born?
Wow. He's an electrifying wrestler, that's for sure.
It's big. It's dynamic. It is. There's nothing subtle about Cordell's wrestling game.
Well, he's got great hips. He's got great hips, and when he does those things, a lot of wrestlers don't stay in good position.
Good Lord, he's got to do some Greco this offseason.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yep.
He would sign him up for Greco.
Greco and freestyle, man, he would just tear it up.
That is fun.
Well, Danny Heiser up here, right after it.
And he took him down into the next county.
Mat 2, we're wrestling on Mat 2.
They had 2 matches going on that mat for a minute there.
We get a caution against Red, not foot on the line. Heiser with fireman's carry to the back, but he's going to let him go. Right after it again.
Oh, careful. Yep.
Nope, out of bounds. Right back at it.
Little duck under. Equipment.
Shoes came untied.
Why is that 1 point red?
Was it a slam?
Escape. Gave him escape.
Oh, he let him up.
Oh, okay, yeah. There you go. Say they were going to stop it for the equipment.
Well, this is as long as Danny's been on the mat all day. Look at that patience of that reshot.
We didn't get the takedown there because he just kind of threw him over.
But look at here. With that arm reach back.
I mean, he could do a lot of stuff there, but it's like
it's no escape yet. There's the back points, and there's the fall.
it's a little bit of a.
Unfortunately for man, that he drew the
Gator
Heiser card again.
Again, yeah, but I mean the Gator roll to the half. I mean it's not as exciting as Cordell's, but it's
pretty effective.
But it's very effective.
Right. Well, I mean, we're pretty blessed here as a broadcast group to be, calling the matches for Heiser, number 8 in the country, number 1 in his weight class.
Absolutely.
Two-time state champ, on a glide path now to be a if he plays his cards right, to be a three-timer. I don't want to jinx or anything, but
Of course not.
if there was a lot Vegas odds on it, right?
Yeah, again, I mean, he's accepted an offer to wrestle at the University of Missouri,
which I believe
number two program
number two,
in the nation. I mean, it's incredible that we get to watch it. It's a treat.
It is. We're very blessed.
And here we go with Alex Reyes. He'll be wrestling
Rutherford. I'm sorry, Roland.
Ruyard.
Ruyard.
Theodore Ruyard.
If I combine Roland and Rutherford, then I get Ruyard.
You need your cheaters.
I do. I think I do.
That's why I bring them.
You know what? I'm going to move this screen a little closer to us. There we go.
Yeah, Miggy, we should have. Miggy says it. Oh, shoot. Miggy says he's chatting away here. He's watching.
Reyes is in bad position. He's got to get that arm through.
Yeah, that's. And if Bradford
he's got to get that arm laced through there so he can get off his back.
I mean, there's a little bit of relief in the fact that Ruyard isn't lifting his head, but there's the win by pin for Kenosha Bradford. That'll bring the score to 42-9. Team score, Evansville up. We'll move on to 190 pounds, where we anticipate seeing Adrian Russell's again.
Yeah, he's warming up out there.
Who's been doing soldierly work in wrestling up today.
Yes, he has.
And this is Thomas Riley from Bradford, and he's a junior.
And he is tall.
That's a big kid.
Good duck under. Adrian doing what he can down there to defend, but being relentless on top there. Ruyard doing a good job, just fundamentally sound wrestling there. And there's the fall.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Adrian giving up a lot of weight, and that's a very good wrestler.
Well, that'll bring the team score to 42-15.
Arlene Nana calling Amers in the 608.
There we go. We move on to 215 pounds with Brad Bartz and Elio Barrera.
Bart's stepping back and setting up a beautiful takedown. Kind of bringing his opponent into him, and then did a great job at changing levels and getting that takedown. And going right after it. Looking for wrist control underneath. And he lets him go.
So that little step back setup only works if you
right.
You can't move.
But he's in a good position here. He's in a really good position, and he's gonna.
Out of bounds,
he's not gonna get it.
Right. So I like the step back setup if you step more off to the side.
Right.
You know, get an angle. Don't create space, because then that makes that shot just all the tougher.
Mm-hmm. And usually a step back setup only works once or twice in a match.
It works only if they're overly aggressively pursuing you.
Right, and here's gonna be good defense here, good sprawl. He's got to clear that arm and spin around. Oh, he's looking for a cradle.
He's looking for a cradle, but
Let's get the 2.
That's the wrong side.
There you go. There's his 2. Working a half. Great half. Oh, man, this is tight. This could be it.
Take your time. Take your time.
There's the fall.
There you go. Big win for Brad. We'll move on to 285. Ethan McLean for Bradford. Timmy Lund for Evansville, both seniors.
All right, let's see how
Team
Tim
score 48-15.
Let's see how Tim responds back from that tough loss from the match before. This is where we're going to be looking for, that senior leadership to shine through and go, okay, I'm going to shake this off and I'm going to move forward.
This will not work.
We give the wrestlers a moment to collect themselves there.
No, he had to put his flip coin back in his pocket.
Or no, I thought it was the wristband of Timmy. This will not.
Oh, that's what it was. Yep.
Yeah, here you go.
He was securing
Securing
the wristband, which is an ankle band for all the regular size folks. Oh, big throw through.
Timmy.
Man. Lund gets caught in the head and arm. And there's the illegal headlock.
Illegal headlock.
1 point.
No,
Is he gonna give him the takedown?
You get the takedown. You don't get back points, I think.
So he's gonna start on the bottom. So it was a legal headlock.
Because he took him down right. He had the arm, but then he lets the arm go after the takedown is
That must have
awarded.
happened. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I think Tim Lund just learned a valuable lesson. Let's not walk up with this guy.
Let's wake up. Keep your hips in the right position.
I don't know who MD is.
Mad Dog.
Mad Dog. We're going to go with Mad Dog. Does the Night Owl have a 285-pound prime rib special?
For these guys, they can accommodate them. I guarantee they can accommodate these gentlemen.
Yes, the answer is for the right person, yes.
They'll give
Tim
you,
in a
they'll
good-
give
in
you
a
as
bad
much
spot
as you want
again.
to order.
Yeah. 285-pound prime rib special.
That is a bad position for Tim Lund.
They got the old Flintstone prime rib in there.
Come on, Tim.
Remember that one, John? The old Flintstone steak, the Flintstone
Brontosaurus
prime rib,
steak, that's what it was.
where the car,
Tips
tipped over.
over.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Got our first Flintstones reference of the year out of the way. I'll check that off the box.
Okay. Come on, Tim.
What is going on?
Need a couple servers to bring that plate out, huh?
Oh yeah, they got him there. They'll get it out to you. All right, Timmy, let's explode up and
MD's leading into this.
do something good.
He's telling us how to run the show here. Look at that. Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, Lund getting caught in a Turk.
He's got a leg in, so you want to lift that leg.
Short time. Let's try not to get scored on in this period. Boy, it's close. Keep fighting. 4 seconds.
Come on, Tim.
It's close. There's swipes. Didn't make. Is he going to give him 2? Nothing. Nope. Just 1 swipe.
Let's go, Tim.
That's what we were talking about before, that getting that tripod and then getting up. Yep. Ooh. Potentially dangerous because the leg was in.
Yep. If nobody gets caught here, this might be a match where it just comes down to who has the most endurance at the end.
Okay, there you go. Good. Good tripod.
Oof,
Man, he was waiting for that.
that's a big throw.
That's why it's important to get those wrists
Two,
in.
two legs in.
Now tripod up again. Oh,
2 legs and a heavyweight.
that's you don't
see this much.
No.
Not too often.
No. And we're bringing it to you live.
Facts. Facts.
Subscribe and smash that button, notification bell, all that stuff.
As you look across the gym here, we got a tight match over on mat 2, Parker versus Oregon. 18-18 for a team score there. All right, minute 9 left in the period. Tim Lund's down 5-1 against a very aggressive heavyweight. And he's able, almost able to get that
Caught the
escape.
ankle, but he's not supposed to sit down there all
Nope,
day.
he's got 5 seconds, and he should be counting the 5 seconds. Yep, and there's the stalling on red.
He's still got it. Oh, he climbs up there. We got the point.
Got the point.
Well, you know, I know that they're being very aggressive on the stalling calls this year and last year.
Yeah.
And so I like it personally. I think it makes for better wrestling overall. Good job, Lund, working that
Good
tripod.
wrist control there. Nice job, Tim.
5-3, 40 seconds left in the second period. Now this is time for Timmy to go.
I'd like to see that takedown he had in the first match. So we know we can't go headlock with this guy. This is a dangerous spot for him because he's going to throw a headlock.
Well, Timmy's got to keep his legs bent.
I think he's doing the right things here.
He's got to just get a couple underhooks.
Here he needs to get a pass by.
I'd swim under. He's throwing that arm out there. And he's got it outside.
So here's the deal. There's already a stalling call against McLean. So
Timmy takes down.
this is a good call. I think this is a really good call.
Yep.
Back up to the tripod.
So keep going. Now you got to keep going. You don't camp here. Do your push up. Head up.
Back up to the tripod. There it is. Good, 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 good.
Yes. Sit back. Catch that.
Oh, he did catch him on his back
Half.
for a half.
Go, Timmy.
Tim Lund going to
Come on.
half Nelson.
Come on.
John Fry getting into it.
Hook the leg.
I'm loving it. This could be it.
Oh, there's the. Come on.
Lots of
Half.
time left. He needs to switch to a half
Just
here.
Calm down. Just let him carry your weight.
Yes.
And there's the fall.
Great job by Tim Lund. I mean, down most of that match, if not
Yep.
the whole thing. And that's it. That's perseverance. That's what we want to see out of that kid.
Out of
Calm,
seniors, yep.
calm, cool, collected. Wow. All right, we go to 106. I think we got Leo Cather coming out.
Leo Cather.
Another part of the brothers here.
And he's
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
some
Max's
forfeit.
brother.
There he is.
And he'll
Hey!
get another win. 3-0 to start the season for Leo.
Yes, Leo.
And now Colin Fry
Oh.
at 113.
Okay.
And I don't think they're sending anyone out his way.
And that's the end of the match.
So Colin will take a win, and that puts us at,
66.
I think, 66 to 15.
Correct. And then we're going to be taking a break.
We
I
will
believe,
accept that.
between
Well,
these
we
two.
still got some action
We
going
have
on
action.
Mat 2 and Mat 3.
We have action. We're not leaving the action.
We are not going to leave that action.
Stay with us, folks.
That's one thing we promise you from the Evansville Wrestling YouTube page production team. We will waste no action. None of it.
So Monroe has taken a very comfortable lead over Elkhorn in the team score, as you can see. But this is a good tight match.
4-4.
4-4.
Oregon and Parker are 18-18
Yep,
now
it has
tied
a-
up.
that is
That's a barn burner. They are back and forth, like match to match.
Yep. You got Saltz and Ocampo wrestling on mat 2. Ramos and Rikers on mat 3. Rikers got a tight half in. Can't get the turn though. And it's going to be illegal. Full Nelson for a painful penalty point, which now gives the lead to Ramos. Still a lot of time in the period, though, for that match. Now Ramos extends that lead now with an escape.
Tell you what, all these teams have a lot of impressive freshman wrestling
Right.
at the varsity level. It just kind of shows you the growth of the youth programs in the area, the various other opportunities they have to wrestle all year round.
Yep.
Travis, can I chime in here? Travis Artisan says, youth wrestling next weekend. My little guy is watching intently and soaking all this good wrestling in.
All right.
Travis
Noah Artisan, watch out. Whoever's in his bracket next week.
we
Also part of the Night Owl family.
We appreciate the Night Owl family. We're working on a split screen, folks. Stand by.
Let's send that back to the truck.
So
Yes.
Parker came away with the win,
The
and
guys
that's
in the-
going to put them
the
up
guys in the production
by
shop.
4 points. Actually, that was a big deal. Now the score being 9-1, they got a major. And now Parker picks up a
22-18.
forfeit as well.
What color is who over there?
Parker is green.
Yes.
Oregon is red.
How about the
and
other one?
Monroe is red.
red.
There, that's a good, safe assumption there.
Parker takes a 10-point lead over Oregon right now.
Help me on the screen here, fellas.
You're looking good.
We got everybody.
That's correct.
We did it.
Hallelujah.
Split screen coming your way.
This is Carter
Oh.
Wesley, tough.
Wesley's got him on his back, and that's a pin.
He's a junior.
On to both matches are at 190.
Travis Artisan. He got in his singlet last night and he slept in it.
That's what we like right there.
He slept in his singlet.
There you go.
He
Love
has the bug. Thanks for the chat there, Travis. Thanks for the support.
it. Love it. Love it. We go to 215 pounds on the Parker-Oregon duel. Suspect we'll see Cody Slater and Sebastian again. Clearly,
go.
they're a lot of hand fighting. They're changing their positions.
Yeah, both matches here haven't seen a real advantage yet. Gatton working a Russian tie here, but then switches, kind of wondering what's happening. And that moment of, oh, I can't believe the ref hasn't stopped the match for that headgear.
He will now.
I think that's what was
Ooh,
happening.
Sebastian with a big
Gatton kinda,
takedown over Slater.
he's got that leg too.
Yeah.
Forcing that hip to turn over.
We hear you, Scott, out there. You want to?
Meanwhile, we want to thank all the people that have been supporting us and spreading the link to our streaming efforts out there and all the various social media places. Thank you to all of you. You all know who you are. Short time here on mat 2. All right. Sebastian will take a 2-0 lead over Cody going into the second period here.
Over on mat 3. Monroe's taken down. Elkhorn gets set.
Ooh, there's a nice little dump for 2.
Oh, and
Slater will go up 3-2.
Gatton's got Monroe on their back. Got it tight in there. And there's the fall.
There is the fall.
That's the first score by Elkhorn's team of the match. Well, we
got a
I don't know if you
reversal
know
there.
this, John, but we went over 500 subscribers today.
I just looked at that. Yes.
500. I want 1,000. Let's move on this.
Okay. People, get out there.
Tell your friends, tell your
Hit
family.
that button.
Smash it.
Ring that bell. Let's go.
What do all the YouTubers say?
I don't know. That's the other thing. You know, I don't want one of my kids to start teasing me that I'm a YouTuber. We don't want to be that, do we?
Oh, good takedown over here by McGinnis.
Like a Logan Paul or something.
Mark Rober. Mark Rober, or, yeah.
I don't know.
Or-
the rest of them.
Or Clayton Henschel, or Clayton.
Goodness gracious.
McGinnis just
I
going
have
at
no
it. He's
idea
got a
who you're
half.
talking
This is
about.
gonna be a fall here, I think, unless he gets a.
You got to get him broke down first.
Yeah, this is gonna be a
oh,
fall.
that's tight.
Yep, this could be it. There's the
Yeah,
fall.
there it is on mat 3.
McGinnis just.
Meanwhile, mat 2, they've been going back and forth, Cody and Sebastian. And 6-5 advantage Oregon. And that second period is ticking down. Going to the third period, very, very close. Additionally, Parker, it looks like, has a significant advantage, 34-18 team points. Monroe has a similarly significant advantage, 38-12 over Elkhorn in team points over on mat 3. Slater takes down to start the third.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's able to wing him down. But is he going to be able to take advantage of that? Nope.
Yeah, his hips are just not, they're not quite where
Yep.
he wants them to be.
Meanwhile, over on mat 3, 106 report the mat, or the head table, and now going out on the mat to start the match.
Sebastian pretty high on that ride. Cody making small adjustments, and he'll get a reversal right here.
And has that leg still, putting that really tough. It's tough to defend against when you got your leg jammed up there. And he might be able to expose his back from here. Nope, not going to be able to. Oh, he's got the half. He might.
Oh
Here
boy.
it is.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Sebastian fights that off right at the last second. So 7-6, I mean, this has been back and forth. We're under a minute. This match has just been like this the whole time. 2-1, 3-2, 4-5, you know, and here we are 7-6.
Meanwhile, over on mat 3, am I saying this right, Begley?
Yes.
Begley takes a commanding lead right off the bat with the takedown, 3 back points.
He's a good wrestler.
Yeah, and here he is with the tilt.
Uh-oh, Slater's got a cradle locked up.
Oh, this is going to be tough. This could be it here. Oh, no. Nope.
Sebastian in a little trouble, but
Sebastian's had his shoulder up there.
he's going to get the 3, and then Slater with the victory over Sebastian. That'll take that team score to 37-18 on mat 2. Good match. They'll go over to 285 pounds.
Well, Reckless in a bad spot here. And he got 2 points scored against him. Vagley's putting in the stack here. This could be it. And there's the fall.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that kid's a good wrestler. Got to keep an eye on him. We'll see him, of course, at the Super Regional, if not
Next
anywhere
round.
before that.
Yeah, next round.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying over the season.
And this brings us to the last match.
Nope.
That was it. That's
Yeah, they started at 120.
final match.
Yep.
Final score over there is 44-18. Monroe being the victor. And we're on the single match down to 1. 1 mat left. And I don't think, do both these teams have a 106 and 113 pounder?
I don't know. No. I don't think Oregon has a 106 pounder.
Yeah, so we'll see a forfeit there.
But they have a 13 pounder, and Parker has like they're 5 deep at every weight class.
I know.
They got a lot of kids.
Yeah, I'm happy for their program.
Coach Fleming's doing a hell of a job. I know assistant coach Norman, who's been around the youth program forever, as long as we've been around the youth program in Evansville.
With the Pythons.
He's been around with the Pythons, and now with Parker, and
How's that view?
That's good.
that's a view.
Called back to the truck.
We
We made a call.
feel like we're the call is being done on a telegraph. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, we gotta have fun with each other. Trying to do a little pass by there.
Yeah, heavyweights kind of eyeing each other up. Both
Yeah.
stalling here.
Yeah, I think this.
Oh, there's for a single leg,
shot.
and he's on.
You're not going to see too many 285 pounders hitting a shot today.
But you say it here.
He's
The
on
question
it.
is, can he finish it? Can he finish the shot?
I think this is
Yeah,
gonna run out of time here.
you can take the shot.
Oh. No points.
Coach Fleming wanted that one. I don't blame him.
Were you going to a Seinfeld? Was that a Seinfeld reference? You can take a reservation.
It's keeping it. Keeping it. You can take the shot, can finish it. Yes,
Yes.
I was going, there you
You
go.
are
John
just-
Fry gets my references. They come fast and furious. I don't expect Mike or John to have any idea what I'm talking about at any given second.
Me, no. But
Playing in a different
I
world
I
sometimes.
sensed a Seinfeld reservation. Coming.
You sensed correctly.
Sweet.
Going for the chin drop here. Got to stay off your knees on that. That typically helps.
Again, you got to teach heavyweights to do that tripod stand-up. It's a must-have to in your your repertoire.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Mike, but just about every youth club, that is essentially the beginning of the initial basic stand-up.
Yep.
And that's what we teach.
Well, he's going to get an illegal headlock here. Does he have an arm?
Nope.
Yep.
No arm.
Illegal headlock, no arm.
Got to have the arm, buddy.
But he did get the 2 reversal. Did he give him the 2 reversal?
I don't know.
Nope. He gave him nothing.
I don't know.
He gave him a penalty point. That's what he gave him.
Huh. Okay.
Had he just kept
Meanwhile,
one arm on that,
Coach
he would have been
Hookstead
okay.
is telling his heavyweight to hit a spiral ride, maybe to avoid future penalty points.
There's that heavyweight stand-up we talked about, the tripod. Oh, going right after that crossface, cradle, or crossface. Looks like we have, is this stalling? Or was it stalemate?
I don't know.
What was that last call?
I think he was just taking a break.
Now you got to go right to
I
the wrist
didn't see a
control off
stalling,
this
so
and turn into him. There it is. There's escape.
at the end of the day, you know, in the NFL, they say if you intently watch the offensive line, you can probably find holding on every single play, right?
Right.
In a heavyweight match, if you watch it looking for stalemates, you can call it just about any moment.
Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of truthness in that. Kringle takes down. Score tied 1-1. Final period.
Ooh, big move by the Panther heavyweight, Kringle.
And he's
A lot of
able
effort
to,
to
take the
get
lead.
that escape. 2-1, third period. Oh, he's in on a leg. That's a great move. Just dipped down, grabbed the knee after Kringle went and reached for his head, Dean's head, and didn't finish though.
Nope. Looking for a pass by here by one of these wrestlers.
Well, Harrell's going to need a takedown here. Kringle's going to want to avoid that takedown and get his own takedown to get him out of this
I think the only
tight
thing
match.
stopping the ref from a stalling call on Kringle at this point is that he keeps moving forward.
Well, not, but he, okay, oh.
And there's the takedown.
That's a slip. And of course, in folk style, there is no forgiveness for the slip throw.
No, but here we got, I thought for sure we were looking at a wrist roll there.
He's got to go. Climb
He
up.
can work up.
Climb up.
This could get it 3-1. It's or 3-4.
4 to 3. Yes.
Short time, 10 seconds. What are you gonna do?
He's.
I'd let him go.
You gotta.
Too late now, though. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh. Oh, he had
cr-
the cradle locked up, and it was so close.
Wow, that was
Good effort.
A lot of energy exerted by those two gentlemen.
Yeah, good work on both sides there.
Kringle will become victorious. That'll bring that score up to, I believe, 37-21. We'll go to 106. I don't believe Oregon has a wrestler for 106. But we should see a match at 113.
Yeah, we're gonna see a forfeit here.
Yep.
And then the last match of this duel for this round.
And there we go. So that will bring the score up to 43-21, going into the last match of the third round. And we will see Bakken from Oregon and Gary.
You know what's great
From
about
Parker.
these dual meets, these dual tournaments, is that all the wrestlers get a lot of matches.
Yeah, 5 matches. Can't. I mean, it's a lot of work in one day
It is.
for a kid. People don't understand that, but there's a lot of energy that is expended out there on this mat, especially if you go 6.
Well, and if you can get 5 or 6 matches in a weekend, you know that adds up very, very quickly, and you know nothing replaces experience. Nothing. You know.
Nope.
You know, you can be the most naturally ability in the world, but if you don't get all the experience you need, you're not going to be as good.
Takedown. Bakken's got Gary on his back here.
Yeah, this could be it. Here he's pretty tight.
So,
Oh, he let that back. Oh,
Bakken's in good position.
try that again.
Just wants tiny little adjustments. Tiny adjustments here. Tiny, tiny, tiny.
I want to stay perpendicular. Yep, he's on his toes. He's doing the right things.
You remember the term?
Gary is just being tough off the bottom.
I don't know if you.
And reversal.
I don't know if tankers or scouts use this term, but in the infantry, when you were looking at tiny little adjustments, we called it TT. Left TT, right TT. Tiny adjustments.
Oh. Gary looking for that cradle. No score. Set going into the second period here. 5-2.
These kids look like they could be brothers.
Yeah.
That's true. Maybe cousins?
With the blonde hair like that, we
Yeah.
call them the towheads. when I was-
Towheads, yeah. Like kind of lanky 113-pound towheads.
I mean, I haven't seen any of these candidates there.
Trying for another elevator.
Yeah,
Gary
I've
looking
been
for that
looking.
elevator. But he does get the reversal out of it.
We do have our Ric Flair Hair of the Duel award to pass out, but I haven't seen anyone that's jumping out. Last year, we had candidates coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, not a lot out there.
I think
I saw a couple buns.
there's a Parker kid. We haven't. We'll see. We got a couple more duels to analyze. You know, we don't want to be too rash.
Yeah, you got to
with
get a
these
full
decisions.
analysis.
Right, got to be fair. And we certainly can't have a fix like we had last year.
Gary coming in with that.
MD. Woo woo.
See, he is Mad Dog.
That's right.
Mad Dog.
That's right. Alligator shoes, limousines, gold watches, Space Mountain, the whole nine.
47 seconds left, second period. Scores tight, 5-4,
We like to have fun up here.
and it's the last match, and we always have fun.
We do.
Well, any folks on the chat, if you know a candidate, you know somebody, we would certainly take nominations.
For the Ric Flair pair?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, but when you're talking about a Hall of Famer like Ric Flair, I mean, it's we can't just have one win by default. It's got to be legit.
Worthy.
Yeah,
It's got to meet the standard.
that's right. Another stoppage, 23 seconds in the second period. 5-4, tight one.
Hawking
There's an
up with
escape.
a good escape.
He'll go up by 2.
Gary peeking over at that clock, seeing how much time he had for a takedown. Plenty of time for both
16
wrestlers.
seconds. That's a world if you use it right.
I believe Danny Heiser won his first state champion in under that time with a takedown at the very last second.
True. That is very true.
No takedown. There it is. There's the takedown for Gary, tying up the score going into the third.
Wow.
Yeah. Good heart right there.
Absolutely. Both of these freshmen, again, we keep talking about it today, the youth movement here in wrestling, and boy, the freshmen, they look good. They just look
Right.
good. Advances in youth programs, middle school programs, all the various wrestling opportunities that are out there year-round.
Yep. Bakken doing a good job at defending that leg. You see, Gary wanted to put the leg in, and Bakken's like, no. And he just did that quick hip movement there
Yeah.
to get it out, to not allow it. That was encouraging to see. I have a feeling Bakken might get dinged here if he doesn't get after it on the bottom here. Of course, I could say the same thing for Gary. Is kind of running parallel. Let's see which way the ref goes with it.
Yeah, we're getting down to the last minute
Yep,
here.
stalling on.
And we-
Yeah, he went with the parallel riding.
Yep.
With Gary. He's too parallel. He's got to get out on the side.
Yep.
But I'm telling you, you could have flipped the coin there on which one he was going to call stalling on, because both weren't exactly being very aggressive.
I think we're picking up a compliment from MD Mad Dog. You guys have flair, just not flair.
So we have enough pieces of flair. No one's going to get that.
I got
reference?
that. I got
Okay,
it.
All right.
A little office space.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Yeah, I got it.
Classic.
You're not going to get too many references by me.
This is 2010 Quiz Bowl.
2000.
2000.
2000.
2000
Quiz
State-
Bowl.
Wisconsin State Trivia Champion.
Trivia Champion.
That's right.
Really?
2000 State Trivia
How am
Champion.
I learning about this now?
I don't know.
I've known you for like 20 years.
I used to have a T-shirt that they gave me. I think that got some moth holes in it.
Is it right next to your I Did It wrestling shirt?
My Jay Robinson.
Jay
can-
Robinson?
Oh yeah, that one's in a special place. It's going in the coffin with me.
Yeah, the J-Rob I Did It shirt. Score now, 7-6.
You bet. But the old J Rob shirts, people that have them, they don't do that camp anymore. It's a shame. But
Well, this is an exciting match here. We got
yeah,
19 seconds left. It's 7-6. There's a stalling call against Gary. We'll see what happens.
And Bakken is backing up here.
Bakken hasn't had a takedown since the first period when he got that 5-point move. Boy,
He's backing up though.
yeah, there's the
there you
stalling
go.
call. Okay, 4 seconds left. And he got the point, so
Got it, buddy.
scored up. 4 seconds. Both have stalling, so both cannot afford to back up or be unaggressive at this point.
Right. Grab an ankle. Oh, that's a backup.
Well, there's
Yeah.
some backups.
Boy, that was playing with fire there.
Well, I think 4 seconds on that clock, and if that's 5 seconds, that's probably a point.
Right.
All right.
Here we go into overtime.
Sudden victory.
Sudden victory. That's right. There, oh, Gary in on it.
And there's the
there it
takedown
is.
by Gary.
That's a
And
big
come
win.
from behind. He was
Couple of-
down
I'll tell you
5-0 at one point.
Couple of great freshmen here. Wow. Again, these are kids we're gonna see something in the future with both these kids. In the meantime, we're gonna go take a break.
Yeah,
I suspect we'll be back in approximately 30 minutes with at least some
30 minutes or so. So probably 30
commentary,
yeah, 30
if
minutes.
not wrestling action.
Yes.
All right, folks. Thank you for joining in. We'll see you in about 30.
See you soon. Hey, do we get?
Welcome back, folks, for the second half of the Cramer Brown Wrestling Invite here at Janesville Parker. We got two more duels today for you for each of these teams. Evansville will face Monroe in the first duel of the second half, the fourth round if you're keeping score at home. And Janesville Parker will face Elkhorn. Kenosha Bradford will face Oregon. And then we'll finalize the day in round 5 with Monroe against Kenosha Bradford, Janesville Parker against Evansville, and Elkhorn versus Oregon.
Hey, so you want to go through the teams and tell us who's what the record is for each team, or I can do it here as well. So Evansville 3-0, Parker also 3-0, Monroe
2-1.
2-1, and then
Elkhorn 1-2. Kenosha Bradford 0-3.
Yep. So this is boiling down to looking like it's going to be the obviously pending, but right now it's coming down to Parker and Evansville to see who's going to be the champion of this dual team tournament.
Don't count out Monroe yet here.
Well, we said it.
Oh, you already said it. I missed it.
Oh yeah, we said it. We said it.
I missed it.
But yeah, welcome back to the, like I said, the Cramer Brown Wrestling Invite at Janesville Parker, sponsored by the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. We just had a little bit of food, but I held off because I want to take advantage of that prime rib dinner special later tonight.
Yep.
I tell you what, been thinking about it all day, and we're looking forward to that.
Yeah, a little bit refreshments back there and getting in that prime rib. Can't wait.
Can't wait at all.
It looks like we already got matches starting.
Oh, we are?
And on mat 2, Parker takes its first forfeit.
Sorry,
Yep,
folks.
At
we
126.
That was fast.
And we're starting at 126.
Yep, 126.
So the team captains have already all met. The coin toss has already happened, and now we are just starting up the duel now. And like I said, the 126-pounder for Parker just took their forfeit as they're wrestling Elkhorn.
All right, 126. We anticipate seeing Ian Benitez from Monroe.
This is going to be a good match. I'm excited
And of course,
to see
we've
it.
been kind of playing around. We could have Race Howlett. We could have, yeah, it looks like Race Howlett, I think, has been at 26 all day. So we'll see. Again, Mat 1 tends to be a little bit behind Mat 2. Coach Fleming they just go over on Mat 2. Yeah, I think we still got a flip, I think, over on Mat 1.
We just had a pin at 132 with Parker. Oh, that was quick. I looked down to just get my lineups in order, and that happened pretty quick.
That'll happen. Don't blink, you might miss something.
So, actually, now that we're looking at the mats, the only people that had done the coin toss and everything else was the Parker mat. So, we're going out right now on our mat 1, to do the coin toss with the captains and the coach.
Miggy was asking what was for lunch. Pulled pork and some mac and cheese.
Yeah, I gotta say the Janesville Parker
Hospitality room.
Yeah, it was good.
Very good.
Yeah, they did a good job.
Put out a spread, had some water, soda, cookies, fruit, all that wonderful stuff.
Salad.
Yeah.
Okay, coin toss is done.
You don't make friends with salad.
Monroe got to call it.
So 126, we're seeing Race Howlett come out.
And look like minutes.
How does the teams and everything look over on your
Yep,
end?
right,
Everything looks
right colors to the
Everybody-
right people.
I think so, yeah.
Well, I guess we got to see what Oregon and
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
what color they're going with.
I'm looking right now for you.
I don't think our scoreboards are updated yet, but they're working it. Yep. So Ian Benitez and Reyes Howlett out here to start off this duel at 126 pounds.
Howlett with a shot right off the whistle.
Benitez gets those arms locked up.
Yeah.
And
Howlett able to work in on a single.
finding that leg. See if he can
Instantly, he's
see if he can turn the corner.
Benitez is looking for that three-quarter Nelson, or front quarter Nelson. Sorry.
Oh,
Working in that whizzer. He needs a limp arm out of there. We need to hit a reshot off that.
yep.
Shot, reshot.
Of course, that could be the setup. 2 or 3 times.
So
There you go.
Oregon takes a forfeit.
He's got his
There's
legs.
2.
There you
There's your
go.
2 points. So Oregon's green. So you got it right, John.
Oh, good. Thanks for checking.
Hallett trying to work a 2-on-1 or get that wrist control.
About 30 seconds left here in the first period. Escape by Benitez.
Hallett catches him in that low single and is
he's
able to get the takedown
Yeah,
here.
there's 2. Trying to keep that arm trapped underneath. Oh, baby.
Nope, no
Oh,
points. There
yeah,
it is.
Yeah, there it is.
And he got 2.
There you go, 6-1 advantage going into the second period for Howlett.
Nita's declined or deferred, and Race Howlett is going both up. Good call on that both up. I mean, he really was able to take advantage of that. There it is again. Good take advantage of that windows again. It just shows how well these wrestlers have been trained on that.
I'll tell you what, races see a lot of improvement from
Oh, I like this.
freshman year to sophomore
I like
year.
this a lot. He had it in there nice and tight. Oh.
Got
He's
that arm
got-
trapped again.
He's got it tight.
Oh.
Yep.
Benitez fighting that. He knows what's coming.
He's got it tight again.
Benitez was trying to set up, looked like maybe a crawl out Granby.
Well, obviously he's sensing it coming, so he's trying to get forward on it.
Yep.
There's the roll again. Good tilt.
That's tough. It's a strong tilt.
Another 2.
I mean, the thing is once you put the brakes on it and you stop it, that's great. And then that's just a your way tilt.
Yep. And so score
Got
should
three
be
there. Should be
15-1. So, to be smart about this, Monroe's tough. We want to get every team point we can. Reyes is going to want, next time he puts him on his back, to pin him, just to get that extra team point. We got caution. Incorrect location of his hands, not on the navel.
So if you trap that arm there, then you can work towards that arm bar and maybe try to, instead of doing the tilt, get him into that turn.
Yep.
We got that'll be 2, and that'll be the tack. We'll take those 5 team points. Racer looking good.
Yeah, yep. Really impressed. The improvements from last year, this year.
It's a lot of work. He's done a lot of work.
Yep.
He's been
Put on some muscle.
Yeah.
We should see Blake Fry. I think that's who's at the table now. And now comes the senior. Looking at Carson Menahan.
Yeah. What are we at? 132. It should be Carson Menahan. I think they may be having some computer issues. One of their workers just got up, walked away.
Now looks like the ref is going to try to remedy it.
Our WIAA sanctioned and certified wrestling officials are fantastic, but typically I'm not inclined to throw them in front of that computer. But hey.
Well, you'd be surprised. I would bet you anything.
I think this gentleman I've seen behind the computer at the UW Badger.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe this guy.
Yeah. Hopefully I don't lose our scoreboard too. Let me just go investigate what's happening.
Here's
Yeah,
something
why don't you get down there and do a little investigation?
Here's something for your trivia knowledge.
Oh.
In order to even work a table at the WIAA individual state tournament, you have to be a official.
That's correct. They all are there. There's no doubt about it.
Just a regular old table worker. They have to be official WIAA wrestling refs.
Oh, we got Coach Witt, Coach Weiler getting in there.
Oh boy.
I'll tell you what, Coach Witt knows track.
He knows it very well, yes. Yeah. And it looks like this is more than just one issue. Looks like they're at table mat 1 and mat 2. They're having issues.
This happens so much just because, it's the only game in town. It's used not only in this country, but around the world.
Yep. And also another not little known, but
and it's from Wisconsin.
A good known is it was wrestlers from Wisconsin.
Yep.
The wrestler actually wrestled against my brother in high school.
There you go.
Who developed that, and then later sold it to Flow Wrestling.
And I guess he's on his yacht right now.
Probably.
So we got a little stall. They got their match still going on mat 3 between Schultz and Miner.
Yeah, Miner with a commanding lead.
What are they waiting on? I mean, clearly nothing's changed over there, but I'm wondering if they're, because I didn't see any movement.
Nope. My guess is that either they lost connection and they can't pull up
Track took
the track.
pause, and of course they've already got this match loaded, so they'll let that play through.
Yeah, my guess is it's an internet connection, because I deal with track quite a bit myself, and usually if there's a problem like that, that's what's
Well,
happening.
it wouldn't be internet if that one's still running.
No, because
I think
once you have the match
I think
loaded,
it's
you don't need
out
it.
of this building. It's going to be a track thing.
No, once you have it loaded, you're good.
All right.
You can run the whole match. It may not record it into track, but you can run the whole match from there. Minor extends his lead, and he's going to coast to a win here.
Short time, and we'll see if they reload. And yeah, it looks like we have some internet issues here at Janesville Parker. So,
Well, the good news for our broadcasting
How about
booth
that
here
weather?
is that we are hardlined into the building's network, so we don't have to worry about Wi-Fi. So that's a win for us.
yes.
I do have some equipment with me I might be able to go down and help them out with. I'll be right back.
Well, folks, during the break, I'll sit here and entertain you with various stories about old ships. I kid. I don't know any stories about old ships. We'll run down through the scores again from the previous duels. Round one, Evansville over Oregon, 43-23. Janesville Parker over Monroe, 41-34. And Elkhorn over Kenosha Bradford, 48-24. Round two, Evansville over Elkhorn, 68-12. Janesville Parker over Kenosha Bradford, 63-15. Monroe over Oregon, 42-30. Round three, Evansville over Kenosha Bradford, 66-15. Janesville Parker over Oregon. Score was not recorded. And Monroe over Elkhorn, 44-18. Now, of course, we're all sitting here, and it looks like perhaps John Fry and Mike Olson are going to attempt to come to the rescue and provide some emergency internet service, because that's the kind of crew this is. We come prepared with lots of equipment, and apparently they think that might fix this situation. In the meantime, we'd like to thank our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. I'll tell you what, they have a great menu, many unique items, such as their signature flatbreads and classic char-grilled burgers. Don't forget the Friday night fish fry and their award-winning Saturday night prime rib special. Have you tried the ribs on Wednesday? My goodness, people, they are fantastic. Also, I saw yesterday they had a special where they smoked meatloaf, and I was very intrigued by that. In any event, We will be right back as my services are being required away from the booth. Hey, folks, I got a treat for you. Many of you know him not only by name but by voice. I've got Jeffrey Bars here, super fan of Evansville wrestling and Evansville sports in general. Jeff, how you doing?
I'm well. Good to be back wrestling.
Isn't it exciting today?
It is. Good matches. Evansville's wrestling well.
They are. Lots of interesting. It's great every year when you see a new lineup. You don't know what's going to be, what the identity of that team is going to be. But boy, they like to wrestle like big.
Yes, and it's good to see some of the new kids come in and have some success.
Yeah, dynamic. Lots of improvement from last year.
Yeah, they look quick.
A lot of competition, of course, from within their own team.
Yeah.
Frankly, that's going to make that room harder. But as a fan, what are you most looking forward to this year in the Evansville wrestling season?
Oh, geez. Well, the home meets, we only have a couple of them, so that it'll be good to
Right.
be home. I'm just looking forward to the continued success, that the Evansville wrestling team has had, and watching these new kids come up through the program.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, they've got a gauntlet of a schedule, as you're aware, as a parent of an Evansville wrestler. Any tournaments that you're specifically looking forward to, or perhaps maybe not looking forward to?
Yeah. Well, the drive to freedom's always fun, but
That's a hike.
it is. It's a hike, but it's a great tournament, and it kind of lets us know where our kids are at, right, for the rest of the year.
And of course,
So,
they'll be at, bi-states in lacrosse before that,
Yeah.
and then Cheesehead approximately a week and a half after that.
yeah.
And that's in Kaukauna, so
Yep.
that's right up in the Freedom neighborhood.
Yeah, not right around the corner. Well, Random Lake's coming up here too, so
Yeah,
yeah, that's
we're-
a Thursday night.
we're not
Thursday.
bringing the production to that.
No.
Thursday
On a Thursday at 4.
I think it takes a couple hours to get there, doesn't it?
It does.
Oy vey.
Just outside of Sheboygan. Oh,
Oy vey. Well, that'll
Yeah.
be fun.
Yeah.
But the kids get to see, a lot of Wisconsin, a lot of different competition, and that's
Yeah.
going to be important because come the end of the season, with the postseason tournament at regionals and sectionals, they're in a bear, right? We
Yeah.
got Lodi right in our region, and we know that they're the team that we're kind of looking at, right?
well, and Coach always says iron sharpens iron, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, and that time on the bus and the traveling in the hotels, like for bi-state, that's good bonding time for the kids.
Yes, it is. Great windshield time for the parents.
Yeah, great.
Yes, it is.
Well, at least bi-state, there's a couple good places to eat in downtown La Crosse.
I'll
So we
tell you
have
what,
that
though,
going for
nothing
us.
that matches the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, our broadcast partner here.
That is true, and I know they're listening, so hi to everyone at the Night Owl,
Of
and
course.
thank you for your sponsorship.
And you're going to have to save a whole pile of prime rib for the folks here in Janesville. They're all looking forward to getting back to town and getting a wonderful medium rare cooked king cut prime rib.
Yes, sir.
Baked potato on the side, butter and sour cream,
Uh,
perhaps some green beans or some other sort of vegetable to round out that dish.
I usually go with the side salad.
Yeah,
but-
there you go. Something else. There
I-
you go.
I don't know if the folks listening have had the chance to stop in and try some of the Night Owl's smoked goods, but absolutely fantastic. The ribs are unbelievable. Those baked beans.
Yeah, with the apple pie
Oh.
filling in.
I think
Get
we're
outta here.
I think we're on a track wrestling issue, not an local internet. That's what they're reporting down
See,
there.
that's what I told Mike at first, and he said
Yep.
I was wrong. But guess who was right?
Oh,
The 2000 Wisconsin
There
State
we go.
Trivia champion.
Yeah.
So let's hear what do we?
We've talked about everything.
You talked about everything.
I talked
did.
about old ships.
Yeah.
Old chips.
No, I didn't.
No.
Talk about it.
Okay, how about let's do some of this stuff here.
Who wants to learn about woodworking?
Yeah, we don't wrestle in Manitowoc this year.
There you go. Yeah, let's talk about the places we don't wrestle.
right.
Let's do this here. Let's do this.
Yeah, this is a bummer coming out of the half an hour break.
Right. Yeah. Couldn't this happen before?
How about did you talk about you talked about everything. Raffle?
Yeah, we got the Sportsman Raffle and Meat Raffle coming up on April 20th, but those tickets are already being sold. We'll have a booth available Sunday the 10th at the Evansville Wrestling Club Youth Tournament. And I'll tell you what, there's some great prizes, over 21 prizes, about over $10,000 in prizes that we give away. We had a great time with it last spring.
Great time last year.
And we did it at the Night Owl. We'll do it at the Night Owl again on April 20th. But, man, that was a blast. There were piles and piles of wrestling fans, wrestling alumni, wrestling families, wrestlers running around. And I'm surprised a dual meet didn't break out at the Night Owl.
Yes, that was good. And then our youth tournament, maybe you already talked about that?
Yeah, that's December 10th. We gave that a little shot
Next
again.
weekend.
You can get those
Already.
raffle tickets. We're always looking for volunteers.
We haven't used this graphic.
Oh, yeah, that's a fun one.
That is.
So
Number
yeah,
3.
Danny Heiser, 8th-ranked wrestler in the country, committed recently to the University of Missouri, the number 2 Division I NCAA team in the country. That's very exciting. Obviously, that's a great honor for Danny, his family, but additionally, I think for Evansville Wrestling, and I would also say for Coach Ryan Taylor out at RT Elite. He's been coaching Danny since I believe Danny was knee high to a grasshopper.
Yeah.
So we're always we got a lot of kids that go to that, and then of course we've already mentioned Coach Andy Lehman, but we can show that graphic a little bigger this time.
Yes,
with his
bigger.
Hall of Fame plaque, which, by the way, not sure if you're aware of this at home, but you can see those Hall of Fame plaques at the Night Owl Sports Pub.
Night Owl, yes, sir.
Hold on here. We gotta. Looks like we're gonna
get back to it. Hey, thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming
I
to the booth.
appreciate it.
I think they're gonna do paper.
Excellent.
So
we appreciate it.
I'm gonna hand it back to Mike.
So I think they're gonna do paper. We believe track wrestling's down. Paper.
Oh, it sounded like you guys had a good talk there.
There we go. I was struggling.
Track server issue. We actually did kind of like a little dry run of emergency data backup.
Here we go.
But looks like we've got the problem solved and we're back at it. Wow.
All right, Blake Fry in on a shot. They both go out of bounds. 132 pounds. We are seeing, I believe it's Carson Menahan.
Yep.
But we don't have tracks, so we don't know exactly. But we'll do our best.
So Menahan with the first takedown and goes for the same tilt we saw by Reyes earlier.
That submarine tilt.
Mm-hmm.
Menahan, a junior. Blake, of course, a senior. All the mats are back in action.
Do our scores look okay?
The scoreboard looks great, other than we don't have the names of the wrestlers,
right.
or we have the weights, but we don't have the names of the wrestlers on there.
That might catch up on the next one.
Yeah, maybe. Menahan getting some back points here on Fry.
Fry looking to.
He's fighting it, so I think he's only got a 2 count. Once he releases the lock, that should be 2 points awarded.
Good fight by Fry.
Yeah, 4-0. Menahan advantage going into the second period. Who's got the choice?
Fry's choice. He's going to defer.
Menahan takes down.
Oh, man, gets caught.
Yeah.
Boy, that was an interesting way to hit a cradle, but had Fry in a bad spot there.
Yep, Blake's
Fry.
arching, fighting.
He's got to get that arm through. He's got to lace the arm through between the body. He's got to let go of that head.
Yeah, he's going to get off that
Yep,
head.
there he goes. Oh, he's switched over to a head and arm, essentially, with Menahan.
Yeah.
Blake trying,
Got his hips
and there he's
right.
got
Yeah.
good work by the senior.
2 points,
Lot-
9-0.
lot of
Monroe
fight there.
advantage.
I think this is where he cradled it from him before. Yes, exactly. Just a
Fry able to break the lock before the cradle was finished, but Menahan makes another adjustment to get his legs twisted up and keep in reverse half in to get some back
But it's
points
got short
here.
time here for Fry. If he can make it through, this would be good for team points, not allowing that pin.
It's
a big
second
deal.
period. So it's going to be 12-0 going into the third.
Menahan's going to go down again.
Blake's got to return him here.
Big pin on Matt, too.
Yep. Almost to the final minute. We'll have a stalemate here. You can hear Coach Witt. He's always a hoot.
Does he have a half in? No, he does not. He's digging out. There's stalling on the bottom.
Yeah. 30 seconds left in this final period.
No, I think he's going to get hit again.
If
He's not
Blake-
really not doing a whole lot.
Blake does nothing else. He's managed to
Saved the team 4
Yeah,
points. 2 points, excuse me.
2 points, yeah.
And that'll
All
be
right.
it.
Menahan with the win, 12-0 over Blake Fry. That will bring the team score to 5-4. Although, John, we don't have that team score on ours. We got it on the other ones, so I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe it'll reset here. What is going on over there?
Yeah, they're just running locally. So, like you saw, they're subtracting.
So they're not putting the team score on our thing?
We might have to keep it here.
I've got it at 5-4 so far. And we're at 138.
Yep.
Lincoln Keller wrestling Garrett Minder. This is another good match. Minder's a heck of a wrestler. Keller, heck of a wrestler.
Keller changing levels, looking for an advantage. Looking for that little bit of angle that he needs.
Keller in a good position there. Let that over go. Oh, he's trying to whip
catcher.
him over. Yeah,
But that's not going to work out.
but
Well,
he's got his hip.
he's just careful, don't step over. Good situational
Yeah,
awareness on
just-
Keller. He, a freshman would have stepped over and would have got a hip, would have been hipped
Yeah.
over onto their
But
back.
He kept the whizzer in, and he
Yep.
understood his position leverage-wise.
Yep.
You got to know how to use that whizzer and not panic when you're in a whizzer.
Yep. Good shot.
Great shot by Minder.
Minder's in deep on a single leg. Keller's working the angles.
Good scrambling
ankles,
by
I should
Keller.
say.
And he's
And
going
he
to
gets
get a
the
takedown.
takedown out of it.
That's a great scramble.
It was effective use of ankles. Good work on Keller. Those are the type of moves that got him to the state tournament last year.
100%. I mean, his strength is in scrambling. He's a slick scrambler.
What did you say the team score was? Maybe I can try to make
5-4.
5-4.
Evansville 5.
Yes. Coming down the last 10 seconds here of the period. And Keller with a good takedown there to take a strong lead, 1-4.
Is it only 5-4?
4-1. 5-4.
Yeah, 5-4. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
it's 5-4.
Yep, 5-4.
Team?
Yeah, team.
Okay.
5-4 Evansville. Just escape. Oh, that's a very, very quick snap and go behind.
Right?
Go snap and go.
Keller really starting to establish the dominance portion of his match. And he's got an arm bar and working that wrist, trying to get out around it.
Get a little too far in front there
Yep,
for a
he
moment.
did.
Got to readjust.
But he's able to block in a
A
cradle.
little whip.
He's got a reverse cradle locked in.
Yeah,
He's going to get points, but he can't get a pin here, I don't think.
No.
Just because that shoulder is up there. He's got to switch over.
Yep. And he's
If he can get his body
M-
over.
Minder knows that.
Yep.
And he's blocking him with his legs. He got the reversal, but Lincoln's gonna is in a good position right here. Despite that. Head up.
Going for a bear hug here.
Oh, yeah.
This could spell big trouble.
Good position. Don't panic. Don't panic.
Oh.
There you go. And you got your 2 under 10 seconds.
And right now we're at a major point decision, so that's 4 points for the team. Sitting in really good position.
Yep. I mean, you're always looking for those bonus points in these team situations. So Minder's going to choose neutral here in the final period of this match.
Going with a cow catcher again, but this is where he had problems last time. But this time he is catching
Oh.
him on his back with
Got
it.
an elbow.
He's going to switch over to a half Nelson. Yep, he's working it. He still has that half Nelson in.
He's got another 2.
Nope, no, he hasn't got it, but he got the 2-point takedown.
So
Score now 16-3.
at this particular point, any
If he puts him on his back, he's got to pin him.
correct.
Oh, and he's got a stack in. Oh,
Minder doing everything. he
Minder
can
is able to
under the
turn
sun
to the
fight
left
that.
a little bit and stop it, but he's got the stack still set up.
That's-
Minder's trying for a
just a-
Granby, which is a 5-point move, and
there's a reversal.
just gets a reversal instead.
Yeah, you know, when you hang out in that stack position, you're going to be in front
Right.
a little bit too much. You got to kind of hit that or back up.
Score now 5-16. It's still a major,
Advantage Keller.
but Keller is looking for that pin.
He's got a minute.
Nice reversal.
Very good switch.
Nice crawling forward switch. Wow, that was textbook. Took the two-step crawl forward and then hit it. Wait, right here, he's on his knees. This would be a good spot for a head and arm.
Minder not trying to give up that other bonus point. And there's a reversal.
Eight seconds. It looks like this one's going to glide to a victory for Keller, excuse me.
Well, that'll be a major. So we will go up 9-4.
So, folks, we had some, I think, track wrestling issues. Just so if you're just joining us late here, we're running a little base offense, if you will.
So 144 pounds, we will send out Max Cather. Monroe will send out, we think, Connor Ekdahl. We believe, if we've got it wrong. We certainly apologize, but the track is not working and loading in the names.
That track, for everyone's knowledge, had a server issue and just hasn't come back online quite correctly yet.
So,
Cather in on a leg here. Work it up for a great catch on the cradle. This could be it.
Indeed.
This is a big pin if he can get it for the team. Oh, and he doesn't get it. But the damage is inflicted, and now it's 5-1.
Got to keep circling to the center. Ekdahl in on a shot. Max scrambling.
Still got the whizzer in. Oh,
You know, to anyone else, that would look like a bad position.
yep. Oh,
But
Cather comes up with a little bit of a limp here.
uh-oh.
Yeah, he's ready to go, he says.
Stalling on Cather there at the end. Uh-oh. Good call by Coach Weiler there. Get the injury clock on. Give him a break.
So mat 3 is over, and we just do a split screen here. Now you can see mat 2 and mat 1 both still wrestling. Mat 1 at 144, mat 2 at 165.
Parker looks like they're up 12-0. If that team scores keeping, I don't know if that could be the case. I don't think so, but
My sense is no, but
I agree looking at the weight that they're wrestling right
Right.
now. So
right.
fortunately, we won't have team scores.
We're keeping track of ours, of course, but we can't keep track of. We just don't know where they're at. Again, we had an technical issue with track wrestling. We're base offense playing an audible here, and they're running manually, and we're doing our best here as well. So hang in there, folks. As you can see, we don't know who's exactly wrestling.
Cather here on a tilt. He's getting back points. We got 2 back points for that.
7-1, second period. About a minute, a little less than a minute and a half left. Max again trying to get that arm trapped underneath. He's got it. Got a leg in. He's going for a Turk. Got to lift that arm at the elbow, not at the armpit. That'll bring that right up.
Yeah, I can't even get on to track wrestling at this point.
Yeah, it's there you go.
We
He's going to get a couple there.
He's going to get 2 more for that. And a fairly commanding lead, 1-9. Closing in on the end of the period here, second period.
So this will be interesting. You know, Max is dealing with a little pain out there.
Right.
I mean, as a coach, it's your choice. Yeah, that's what they're going to choose. They want to get him on his feet, and he does not really want to be on his feet.
Right. Yeah, that's
So
what I would do if I
he's-
was the
I'd say you
coach.
just dive to an ankle right now.
Yep.
Just dive to an ankle, figure it out, and then Max lets him get in on an ankle, and then does his.
Oh, here's going to be a
scramble
takedown.
game.
That's going to be a takedown
Yep.
right there.
Yep.
And he's,
I mean, he's a scrambler. So
He's a
that-
power half guy here. Yeah, for folks back at home, if you don't know, you can't even get on to track wrestling, the website itself. So we just saw a win over on Mat 2, but the score didn't change here, so it's definitely not the score that you're seeing there. The next time they have a match, I'll make sure I glance over there, and it'll show the team score. This will be a tech fall right here. And so Cather's going to walk away with a tech fall because he's not in a pinning position to pin. So this is it right here. It's over. There'll be 5 extra team points. That'll take us to 14-4.
That's a that's
and I hope Cather's okay.
that's
for
a
the rest of the day.
courageous effort there
Yeah.
by Cather, because you can tell he is walking very gingerly.
Yeah, and he's a tough
on
kid.
that, on that
so
leg, and that. Let's hope he goes over there and gets some ice on that. Tough sport with tough kids involved in it. Anyway, we'll go to 150 pounds, where we'll see Cordell Harris come out, and I suspect we'll see Christian Shu, senior from Monroe, state qualifier from last year.
So this is going to be a fun match. We'll see how Cordell handles
Cordell with zero fear whatsoever of any mortal.
this. That's what a senior does, take
Yep.
advantage of that situation. That was a beautiful snap down to a spin for a great takedown there. Cordell,
Shu with 2-on-1. And
Shu-
he's got the submarine tilt.
but no points because Cordell was able to come through on that.
And he just extended himself and arched his back. Did
Yep.
the right thing.
The more I watch that move, the more I realize you just really got to roll hard through with it.
And extend yourself.
Yep.
But Shu's sort of sensing that type of defense, is now looking for a Turk, maybe. Good wrestlers will adjust.
As they do. Yep. Cordell doing a really good job actually defensively. I know he's getting back points here, but for a sophomore versus a state qualifier, he's done well defending.
Absolutely.
So 5-0 with about 30 seconds left in the first period. Let's see if Cordell can get an escape here and get on the board.
Stalling call against Harris. Another pin over there on mat 2.
Well, they didn't flash the team score in between the matches, which they normally do.
Well, that's because they're not using track.
Yep.
Track was doing that on the clock. This is all manual now. The old track bypass. Second period, 5-0.
Cordell going top.
will ride. I think I'll join you in a stand and stretch here.
Yep. Cordell looking to return to the mat, but unable to.
Shu with a stand-up escape.
Shoot with a pass by. And a reshot. Good pass by
Nice-
the reshot.
nice
That was
shot into a high crotch.
that was well done.
Gets Cordell on his back. Cordell is fighting courageously. And it looks like he'll get out of that. Shu making some adjustments. Cordell adjusts accordingly. I'll tell you what, one thing we've learned about Cordell, he's a really strong kid.
Yeah.
Some kids look like that, look strong, but aren't as strong as they look. That kid is stronger than he looks.
Yeah, right. Oh, this is in bad position. He's got to get that arm through again like he did before. Come on. Oh, we don't need that pin. Ugh. That was a tough pin. One I wish we could get back. Score now is 10-14. Evansville leads.
What?
Yeah, 10-14.
Right.
And up comes Danny Heiser.
Yes. And he'll be facing, I think, Braden Nolly. I think this kid faced Charlie 3 or 4 times last year.
Nice dump off the single leg. Very well executed. Waitspear's patient there, looking for that deer side cradle, and was very patient with it.
Well, it looked like he was going to do a hard cut, and then
Right.
Nolly kind of had his head down a little bit, and Danny took advantage.
I like the pressure he keeps on the head instead of just let him go, because that causes more energy to be used by your opponent. It's
100%.
a preferred method in college than just simply letting someone go. Nice fireman's. Quickly executed. Danny keeping the head down, making him work for it. No easy points.
Went for the little inside trip there.
And there's the takedown. Again, 9-2, 9-3, excuse me, with another takedown to the back. So I don't know if he got the message. It's going to be a tight match, so he should definitely get a pin here. I don't know what that was. I think he had.
What in the wide world of sports was that?
I'm not sure. I think he was going for something, but then
didn't quite jump as far back as he wanted.
Yeah, I think so too.
Or couldn't get his boots in the stirrups. Could he?
Owen Heiser's watching.
Hey,
Mr. Airman Heiser.
Airman Heiser, yeah.
Welcome to the Veterans Club. Nice duck to, it turned out to be a bear hug, really. This is going to be a fall.
Yeah, that's going to be the fall. Danny with a pin gives us 6 more, so that's
20-10.
Yep, 20-10. And we will go to 165. We're sending out Alex Reyes. And we anticipate seeing Joe Ruffinacht from Monroe. Joe Ruffinacht. And Alex Reyes.
That sounds very German. Ruffinacht.
I would say that, yes. Das ist stimmt.
Gesundheit.
Das ist Deutsch.
Das ist ausgezeichnet.
Reyes
in on
fighting
the
there.
leg.
Oh!
There's a scramble. Reyes keeps his belly down. That'd be 2 points for Ruffinacht. Pin over there by Elkhorn on mat 2.
Roughnock's got the half in, and he's going to get points. He's got to get that arm through. Good job. You're not safe there, Reyes. You got to keep fighting.
Yeah,
Oh. That's a no bueno pin. That's 2 pins I wish we could get back.
And that'll bring us to 20-16 advantage. And we go to 175 pounds, where we anticipate.
Look like Adrian's coming up.
Yep, looks like we got Adrian coming out.
I think this is the first time he's wrestled his actual weight.
Yeah.
He's wrestled up this entire time.
I think that's correct. Monroe, I believe, will be sending out. Moving my papers around here.
Cabian Ramos.
Gabian Ramos.
All right, so these next few matches obviously are crucial. Oh. Adrian had an opportunity there.
He's still in a good position.
Yeah, look for a spin move here. A shuck him by.
I think he's trying to get his head in the hole there, trying to get around and down.
Let's just shuck him back. There you go. There's the shuck.
Well, he got the leg. It wasn't.
He's got to go for a crossface right now and get that leg around. Stuff the head in.
Flatten him out.
Yep.
Flatten him out.
There you go. Keep
bulldoze.
Yeah, lift that close leg up.
Extend your knees out.
Yep.
Stuff that head.
Yep. There it is. You know, he's got his hips down now. He can get his 2.
You got to get around.
He's got.
Get around.
you got to give it up to Ramos. He's got that never say die attitude here. Boy, he's just got to work a crossface in that ankle, and he'd be around.
He's got to extend his leg out. Got to get that. That's the takedown, yeah.
Yep.
There we go. Now we got the 2.
Now what he needs to do is get an upper headlock there and bring him completely back for the American roll.
I believe that's pronounced American roll.
American roll. Just bring him right back, arch right back over his own back. And
yeah.
Boy, he would have 5 points there.
Well, 2-0 advantage going into the second period. We'll defer. Official having a little conference there with Ramos.
Yep. Not sure.
Yeah, you know,
maybe just
chatting.
How's it going? Some questions.
How you doing?
Favorite ice cream?
Yeah. What? How are classes going?
I had a ref do that to me at the high school state wrestling tournament.
He keeps the wrist, flatten him out.
Yeah.
There. I think he has it. There
he's got
he
a half now.
Now he's
got to run
he
it.
Had it, but he keeps he gets close to slipping there, and you don't want that. See, I think like Adrian's just not used to being in an orthodox match. He's got to be rolling around out there, and
unorthodox,
typically
right?
does better when he's coming from behind.
Now, if he could use that interior leg to throw it up, he would have been okay.
Forward.
Good turnaround. Look for the half. Oh, big opportunity missed there.
Just not Yeah,
Okay,
just
keep-
missing
keep
those
the
little
pressure on
windows.
'em. Keep the pressure on 'em.
Now, he's been out to the side quite a bit. I would be surprised here if we don't see some sort of stalling call.
On bottom.
Yeah, because he's been out quite a bit, and I haven't seen a lot of attempts to get out. Now, he's been fighting for his life against those halves, but that really doesn't
Well,
count, so to speak.
When he throws that arm back like that, I like
Yep.
an arm bar right there.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He-
oh, 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 oh. I don't know what you're going to do there, but you're in trouble. You got to keep the arm. Yep, there, hip in, hip in.
Wow, he could
Hip
get it.
in.
He could get it.
Keep hipping in.
No exchange of. We got short time here.
He's
We
gotta
want to
keep-
hold on because how tight this score is right now.
He wants to hip in there.
Yep, he's probably going to get an escape for loss of. There, he's going to get an escape. Good match.
Yeah, 2-1. I think it's our choice.
In the third period.
Russell's going to take down.
Now, I didn't get to see who won over there, but my assumption it was Parker
Yeah,
because of the amount of forfeits Elkhorn gives up.
Parker was up.
So here we go, third period. Adrian looking for an escape.
Like,
Watch
this
out
is-
for that.
This is where Adrian likes to be, though. He likes to be down. He likes to be in this position.
Oh, good.
Yep,
Good move.
And
And he's
this-
going to get on his back.
yep.
Oh, this could be it. This is a big pin for us. Wow, this is going to be big points for the team.
Yeah, they need it. Keep your head up. Keep your head up.
He needs to scoop that
what?
head.
He's
Oh,
flat.
that's a fall.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Drop your chin. Drop your chin into the shoulder there.
He's got a long time. He needs to get on his body, chest on chest. And,
just
yep,
tiny
make
adjustments.
him carry his weight.
Pull at the elbow, not at the shoulder.
Yep.
What's he doing?
Well, he's stopping him from putting it in his face. You can't put when you're on the bottom like that. You can't, there's the fall. Ugh. There's the fall.
There we go. There we go. 26-16.
Big team points.
Big pin. And then 190. Is this? Hold on. Let's see where we're at here.
We got butts coming out.
Not sure.
Bart's is lined up.
Bart's.
I think we're probably gonna have a forfeit.
At 190.
Yep. Which will bring the score to 26-22. And then Monroe at 2:15, I think, will be Nathan Shipper.
Yep. We forfeit at 190.
So that's
22-26.
Monroe's sending Shipper. We're sending Bart's at 2:15.
This is going to be a tight one. I'm impressed with Monroe so far. Done a really good job. Bart's eyeing up his opponent. Good outside single.
Finish.
Just needs to finish. He's going to trip it. Look for the trip. There it is.
Ooh.
half.
Yep.
Working the wrist. Oh, something happened.
What?
I think the clock didn't start at the right time.
Oh. Well. Let's see what they reset it to.
Going to 130.
Okay, so about 9 seconds difference.
It should be 2-0, right? He took him down.
Yep. Oh, it should be 2-1 now. I don't think they got this. Is it? Or did they stop it?
I don't know.
They're going.
But it
There.
should be 4-1 right now. Oh, this could be a fall. This could be it right here. He's got him. He's got him where he needs to have him. There's the fall. Big points.
32-22. Needed that. We go to 285. I don't know that Monroe's got a 285 pounder. I think
Nope. He's got
Tim-
two 215s,
I
though.
think Tim will get a free pass. That brings us up to. Do they have two?
They have two 215 pounders, so we'll
But
see.
it doesn't look like they're sending anyone to
Nope. Nope.
to the table.
So I think this is going to really seal the deal.
So that's 38-22. Well, we still have.
Wait, yeah.
We still have 3 matches.
We have 3 matches. Oh, I thought we had
so,
2.
So the math. This is still very much live, and we got a great match here. This is Owen Vagley, who was, I believe, a match away from state last year. And Colin Fry, Owen Vagley, a junior, Colin Fry, a freshman. This is
Oh,
this
I
is
love
a
it.
big match.
I love it. I'm excited for Colin here.
Yeah.
Show his stuff. Look at that. Right off the bat, the freshman just giving it to the junior here. Giving him the business. Oh, he's on his back. This could be a pin. Wow, 5 points there, though.
Is there back points?
That should have been back points. No back points on that. Huh. Interestingly enough.
I'm okay. I'm a bit confused. I might have seen it wrong. I suppose.
Well, we always see things through the home team eyes, so.
There's always that. I mean,
But boy, that was big time for the freshman. I mean, Vagley is a really good wrestler.
I like Colin on his feet, though. I don't know. Hard cut. Keep toying.
I don't know if that's part of his repertoire, but I would like to see that also. Just cut him. Let's work back on that takedown. You got
I
8.
prefer working here at 4-1 instead of 2-0.
Right. And Vagley's really good off the bottom, so yeah, I'm with you. But Fry's working that arm pretty well. Digging out that wrist. He's just tenacious on that wrist. He's not giving Vagley any room to breathe. If he's not actively protecting both of those wrists, Fry's getting after him. Look at it, digging him out, left and right.
He's got that arm. Ooh. Well, hello. Oh, Vagley fights off that hammerlock.
Fry stays in it, though, and catches him on his back.
Get it, get a hook, get a hook.
Oh. But he comes up with the arm bar.
Coach Weiler is, I think, justifiably frustrated. Not in Colin, of course.
So Fry's on the bottom, and
comes
he
inside.
almost immediately gets a escape, and he's up for one. It
So
looks
I tell
like.
you what, you don't want to go upper body with Colin.
No, you know, a
Colin's a kid who's
decorated Greco and freestyle wrestler.
he's an international Greco wrestler.
Right, here he is with the Russian. Speak of Greco. Going in with the upper body. Vagley's trying to do the spin through, but catches the arm, catches the leg. Oof. Score 3-0. Minute and a half left in the second period. But Colin just goes after it too, and it's just
Yeah.
no wait, no hesitation.
He'll shoot from any point at the gym.
You know, he is looking good.
Kid will shoot from the bleachers. Yeah, there's a good position there. Another takedown, 5-0.
Keeps digging at those wrists. I mean, it's just relentless. Bagley's down there doing everything he can just to defend that. I mean, it's left and right and left and right.
And he's pretty flat.
And believe it or not, folks, there's a lot of work being happening. I know it doesn't look like a lot of action, but that is exhausting when someone is on you
100%.
like that.
Vaguely reaching back to a leg.
That's
But
an interesting.
That's fine. Get that arm, far arm, and you're in a good position.
Uh-oh, this is not
Head,
good.
Head up, head up. Get around, get around. Spiral ride.
8 seconds left in the period.
Now, I mean, typically when you get to that 10-second mark, I think kids should put that spiral ride in, just flatten them out. You don't play around, you know what I mean?
Yep. So Colin, interestingly enough, up 5-0. It is Vagley's call. He's going both up. Yeah, that's an interesting decision since Colin's taken him down twice fairly easily.
Wow.
Good spin move. Didn't get anything out of it, though. Well,
But he's got the arm hooked with the leg.
Careful. You're in a bad position there. Fry is in bad spot, but then pulls his hip out.
Yeah.
Kind of wills it out, essentially. And now he's in good position
Yeah, he's in
to
great
get
position.
a takedown.
He's in a great position for 2. It's 7-0.
Boy,
He's got
most
that far
freshmen
hip.
don't do that. Most freshmen fold there.
Listen, I have seen this kid over the years get out of stupider positions.
But man, that was pretty impressive. Now we're 7-0. Fry's got that leg all the way across, which is not in a good spot to be in the body. He needs to get that leg into the leg, not across his belly. There you go. Settle it in. Vagley's got the heel, though, so that's blocking Fry from actually doing anything from it. Vagley using that to his advantage. And now we're going to get a restart back at the center of the ring.
51 seconds left here in this last period of this match. 7-0 advantage. Freshman Colin Fry.
Colin's going to let him up. I think this is a good call.
There you go.
Bagley's
Go get
dangerous
it.
from the bottom. He can hit a five-pointer pretty easy from down
Well,
there.
again, you're looking for bonus points. Puts you in a pretty good position to do that. Just keep the pressure on.
Yep, good takedown. Oh, to his back. There's the pin. There's the fall. This could be it. There's the fall by the freshman.
Outstanding. Outstanding. Outstanding.
Colin Fry continues to impress. Wow, I'm looking forward to calling the rest of the year on his matches.
Heck yeah. 44-22. Super outstanding.
Big points, big team points there.
We go to 113. And is Monroe sending out a wrestler? Nope, Leo will get another win on the day. He's killing it.
And then 120, which we should see.
So that brings us to
Staver.
50-22. And I suspect we'll see Staver, but I don't know that Monroe's got a 120 pounder.
Doesn't look like they're sending anyone out. And this is it.
56-22. That's the win.
So as we suspected, it's going to be for the championship match, which is coming down to the actual last match. Our Evansville and Janesville's last match will also be the championship match
So
of the day.
I'm going to get this straight. Mike, what you're telling me is one more dual meet and then I can head over to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery.
Well, I mean, if you're hungry, that'd be a good place to go. I mean,
All right.
I know when I'm hungry, that's where I like to go.
There you go, and we will be there with aplomb.
You know, we should think about doing a post show at the Night Owl, kind of like they do the jump around.
Yeah.
You know, the fifth quarter type thing.
Oh, sure.
For the Wisconsin Badgers. John, you interested in something like that? We can rehash the day.
I think once these productions are done, John wraps up and he needs to
Decompress.
Yeah, he needs some time to decompress. And
Lots of decompressing.
Yeah.
Yes, lots of decompressing.
Well, so here we are. Evansville will move over to mat 2, folks. So we will be at mat 2 for the final dual meet. This will be with Janesville Parker, and this will be for the championship of the Cramer Brown Varsity Invite.
The other mats on mat 1 will be in Monroe versus Bradford. Reuther? Is that Reuther or Reuther?
I'd say Bradford.
Bradford and Janesville versus Evansville on mat 2, like we said, and then Elkhorn area wrestling versus Oregon on mat 3.
There you go.
Again, folks watching at home, we have a situation with track wrestling, so names aren't being displayed, team scores aren't being displayed. It's outside of our control. So there you go.
Let me do my own investigation here. Track wrestling is back up and online now.
Are we starting weight? What starting weight is 32?
That is correct.
Thank you.
I think they're trying to get the system to reboot onto track wrestling.
I might have to, yeah. Let's see here once. How does that look there? Does that look okay?
Looks.
Whoa, there.
Yeah, Mike takes that.
He has a headset off, so we can talk about him.
Littlest guy in the crew, and he takes the biggest step. He's like my kids at home on the steps.
My cameras are gonna tip over.
Goodness gracious! I mean, that was an authoritative step down.
Let's see here. I think I have. Oh, come on.
So what do you think you have? I think you got it.
Do I have it right?
I think so.
The only part I won't know is maybe the colors. I'm pretty assume Monroe's red. I just don't know about Elkhorn and Oregon.
Well, Bradford's red too, so who knows?
Yeah.
We'll see. Who knows?
Okay. Whew. We're kind of on the home stretch here.
We are. We made it. We made it. Looks like we made it.
Oh, goodness sakes. What do we got? Our screens look good. Our teams look good. The only thing we don't know is about track wrestling.
Yeah, we're fine regardless. Yeah, they don't have those. The Evansville Parker one's got their weight right. Did you change that?
I didn't. No.
Okay. The other two are not quite there yet.
Do we need to do any last shout-outs? Maybe this is kind of or maybe you want to do the shout-outs at the end, but...
Well, I mean, I think, before this last duel, we could certainly say thank you to all the people that helped make this possible. Of course, our broadcast partner, Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. Kendall Butchin, Evansville Athletic and Activities Director. Clayton Krieger, Janesville Parker Athletic Director. Matt and Jill Norman. Matt, of course, Assistant Wrestling Coach, Janesville Parker Wrestling. And they helped us get this production to you at home.
And Shane Fleming, too.
Coach Fleming, of course, and all the coaches have been wonderful today. Yeah. We've been welcomed with open arms. It's a wonderful experience. When I think when you have a community of wrestling coaches, wrestling officials, wrestlers, wrestling families that all appreciate the fact that they can go back and watch their kids wrestle again on YouTube, or grandma and grandpa, wherever they are in the country, can watch. I think there's some appreciation for that, and it's becoming a little bit more known, and we're appreciative of it, and we just love doing it.
It is a passion.
Indeed. Here we go with some Evansville December wrestling events. Friday, December 8th, there will be a JV girls tournament in the Dells Dome. Saturday, December 9th, the Devil Duels in the Dells Dome. Sunday, December 10th, the Evansville Youth Tournament, where you can get your raffle tickets. Come on, stop down. Raffle tickets and, I don't know, walking tacos, barbecue sandwiches, whatever. All that fun stuff. Then Evansville will travel Thursday, December 14th to Random Lake for a triangular. Saturday, December 16th, they'll be up in Fondy at the Cardinal Invite. Used to be the old Marty Lloyd. Remember that, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
And then December 29th and 30th at the Bi-State Classic in La Crosse. And it's a bear of a tournament, but boy, there is some great wrestling there.
So those back at home, track wrestling is now back up online. You can get back onto the dashboard as well and follow along there.
Well, let's hope it's working here.
Maybe one last time we could pass the offering plate. So we have a lot of fun doing this. We're passionate about wrestling, and we're happy that we can bring this broadcast to you. And so just passing the offering plate. This is our service to you for free. But if you enjoyed it and feel inclined, go ahead and make a contribution. There's a link in the description that takes you about our channel and ways you can contribute.
And here we go. First match is out.
132 pounds, Blake Fry. And he is wrestling against Sobzak?
And guess
Sobchak?
what? Track now is pushing out the information.
Looks like it's Sean Sobzak. I am killing it, and I apologize. And Blake with a takedown.
That was a hard fought for takedown. That was no easy points. I believe that's Sobchak.
Sobchak.
Yep.
I accept. Looks like a reversal there by Sobchak.
No, there's a takedown.
Fry. Oh, was it an escape and a takedown?
Yeah, a takedown, but to his back.
Right.
And Fry's in a bad spot here. He's got to get his arm through. It looks like he's gonna. Good job, Fry.
There you go. 3 back points
Man,
for Sobchak.
Blake has had a
6-2.
rough day today. He's ran into some buzzsaws.
Got to clear the arm on that.
Score now 2-6. And the second match, the only one that started. The rest of the, I'm not sure the rest what the. Okay, so mat 1 now is first forfeit for Monroe is being counted. Oh man, and Fry getting caught on this sit out, getting back points. 5 seconds left. So he escapes with just 2 points on that last one awarded.
8-2 going into the second period. It is Janesville's choice. They defer. Blake's going to take down.
Let's go, Blake!
I think the Evansville and Janesville crowds are getting into this, understanding the importance of this particular dual meet. Winner of this will win the invite.
Fry is struggling underneath right now. Sobchak being relentless with different turns. And it looks like the first match on mat 3 is about to start as well.
Let's go, Blake!
Fry, he's got to get something working out from the bottom there. Either get some separation and hit with some sit-outs and then hit a stand-up. But I think if he sits down there too long, he's going to get picked apart. Sobchak is being relentless.
Indeed.
Man, that I'm surprised he pulled that. 1 second, and that's it.
Come on, Blake! Score here!
All right.
Green. So we're red this period, or this
Yep.
time around, and
Parker chose top.
I understand why. For those that are just tuning in with us, you notice we have 2 refs for this match, and that's because we are in the championship match. Careful here. Fries. Fry's getting a tough position, but battles out very, very well.
Got 2 back points, 10-2.
But that gives the
So
major
check the
decision
major,
over to,
yeah.
to Janesville. So we need Fry to score here, get 1 point to take away that major. And that is a team win. Even though Fry wouldn't win at that point, it would still be a team win for us.
Get one here, Blake! Get one! Get up!
Now you can hear the crowd getting into it, saying they need one, need one. I love how our fans just know this type of stuff, you know.
Yep.
Get one! Get one!
They understand the importance of 5 seconds left. He's going to score. It's got to be now. No, we're going to ride this to the end. Sean Sobchak with the major victory for 4 points for his team. Did very well there.
Looks like we got Lincoln Keller coming back out here. At 1:38. Parker, we believe it will be Maddox Norman. Yep. Maddox Norman. He's a sophomore. Lincoln Keller, he's a sophomore. And
I really like the style of Keller, how even keel he is. You know, nothing really rouses him,
Yeah, I
rouses
don't-
him past.
I
Look
don't-
at nice pass by He can finish this to a takedown. Boy, didn't see that coming. That calmness deceives his opponent.
Yeah, I don't think that particular style changes off the mat any differently.
Correct, yeah, I'm 100% with you. But man, I didn't even see that coming. And I've been watching him now for a while.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
nice reshot. Nice shot and reshot for the takedown to his back. Oh, if he can keep him in, this could be it. He's got 1 foot in, and there's a fall. Great job by Keller.
There it is.
Big team points by Keller.
And we will move to 144 pounds, where it looks like Max is ready to go. And I think we'll see sophomore Chase Britton from Parker. Team score should be 6-4 Evansville. Uh-oh.
What's up?
Is track playing funny games again? We gotta pause.
I can get on to track, so
Maybe not.
maybe not.
I think they're ready. The officials have yet to come over and see what's going on. They're looks like letting the table workers and the Parker manager kind of figure it out, but I got a thumbs up. There's a thumbs up. Get out there, wrestle. All right. Let's go. Oh, this is Calhoun. Excuse me. We have Keegan Calhoun, freshman, against senior Max Cather.
I think they're going to try to wrestle up. Cather, good takedown here. Maybe they thought Cather with that injury was going to be bad, but look at this reverse tilt. Ha! Oh, those are just fun to watch happen. Or a falling tilt.
There's 3. Man, I don't know if you saw it.
Again, now we're a submarine tilt.
Cather just kind of let the kid get in on his leg and scrambled out of it.
Another 3, and just like that, it's 8-0, and he's going to roll it again. Now he let it go, 3 again, 11-0, and we're not even into a minute onto the match. Cather just taking it to the freshman. And here will be 14-0. Another 3. And we could see a tech fall in the first period here. And he's going to pull him back on the mat. Boy, you got to love the tenaciousness of Cather. And going for the submarine tilt one more time. He's got to pin him if he puts him on his back.
Yeah.
He's got to be thinking smart here. Team points, team over victory here. The easy victory for him at this point obviously would be another. Here we go. He's got a good half. This could be it. There it is by the senior.
That was textbook. That was textbook.
And
great day by Cather. Courageous day. It's a kid who's feeling a little bit of pain.
Still limping.
You can see the hitch in his giddy up. Proud of that guy. Good job, Max Cather. All right, moving on. Cordell Harris. Becoming very quickly one of our favorite kids to watch. He's fun. Lots of fun. Looks like Ian Strait, sophomore from Parker.
So 2 sophomores.
And let's see, or is this Britton? This is Britton.
This is Britton. So they wrestled Britton
Chase,
up.
okay, Chase Britton, okay, sophomore against Harris. All right.
So maybe they thought Britton had a better chance against Cordell.
Well,
a lot of pushing. I would think that Cordell's instinctively thinking throw right now.
yep, he's just getting his hips in position.
Oh, watch the throw and Britton throw. Cordell blocks it and gets the takedown. Goes immediately down to head in the
Got that
in the
the old
armpits
pepper
for the grinder.
The old
Bring
pepper
it-
grinder.
He's looking to bring it back to get that hammer lock.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Half all day long there.
Careful, locked hands. Rolls him through again.
Yep.
Rolls him through again. I don't think that's gonna.
It's freestyle. He's killing it.
Well, he's got his elbows in deep, and Britton knows it. And so he's trying to take that
That's
advantage.
fine. That's fine. 2-1.
So just so you know, I did have a chance to talk with Danny Heiser in between matches last match here, and I asked him about that move. He's like, I tried, and like we thought, he goes, I tried to jump over him, but he was too tall. So that's what it was. It wasn't something he was trying to do. Nice.
Oh, Britton tries to get a head
Nice
throw in, and
arc.
Cordell just picks him up.
And he said, no, not today. Not today. Back on the coffee grinder. Watch out here. Boy, I wish Cardell would just go for the half at that point.
Look for a half there. I mean,
Rotate.
this kid keeps reaching back.
You
Britton,
rotate to the front there.
he's
And, just,
gotta
and like we were talking earlier,
keep that arm.
Cordell is so strong. You know, a standing, unless you're doing a good head toss, he's not going to let you do it. He's going to drop his
Well,
hips like he did.
And just pick you up.
Yep.
Cordell defers, and Britton will take down. I'm inclined to say let him go.
You know what that reminded me of?
Right?
Yeah, I would incline to let him go. You know, it reminds me of the days, you know, when I was in the Army and we
Is there
would do.
caution on Cordell? Equipment caution?
Caution for stalling.
I think he didn't have his shoes tied. That's the caution now.
I thought that's an automatic point.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an automatic point.
We didn't give one up. We got a caution. Or maybe it was the headgear. I don't know.
I think he's taking too much time to get back to the center. Oh.
Off that hip. Off that hip.
Yeah, Britton's good at that wing down. Really good at that wing down. Really good.
I think.
Oh, and he catches.
Oh, Cordell's got to get out.
Cordell's in a bad spot
Cordell's
here,
gonna
and
get
there he
out.
gets pinned. Wow. Big surprise. Shock is the best answer I can give you on that.
Well, that is going to make
Good
the
on
score
Britton,
12-10. Very close.
He's dangerous with that wing down. I was just saying that, and man, he capitalized on that opportunity.
This should be Avery Keller, I believe, junior from Parker versus Danny Heiser.
That should bring the score 10-12.
Yeah, I think they're having. Well, no, they're doing it. All right. 12-10. Danny Heiser, Avery Keller.
I wonder if the Keller is related to the Kellers in Evansville.
No idea.
Gator roll to a pin. I really like how Dane doesn't look at the pin. He's looking at the ref.
Correct.
There's the fall.
Danny will end with a perfect day.
5 matches, 5 pins.
We expect no less.
right. Going into 165, expecting Brandon Saltz, freshman.
And Alex Reyes, senior.
Is that who we got? Yep. Reyes using his hip, take advantage of where he was at. So Reyes obviously has a little bit of reach on this, on Saltz.
Yep.
See if he can take advantage of that. He was trying, but he did not. He wasn't able to get his hip back, and that was an issue. Got to stick with getting your hips back first, and then going for that arm.
Reyes has got to look away from that.
Yeah, this is no bueno. No, there's another fall, big fall for Janesville Parker. Man.
18-16, this is tight. Now 175, Janesville will probably send out Caden Brandenburg. Of course, 4th in state last year, D1, and we'll send out Adrian Wessels, sophomore.
You think? I don't know. I think we might give up a forfeit to this one.
Are we?
Yep, we're giving a forfeit to this one.
All right.
And we're going to wrestle up Adrian to 190.
Yep.
That's a good call. This is the gamesmanship we talked about in these tougher matches.
Got to bring that team score to. They went the wrong way with that. Shouldn't it be 24-16?
It should be 22-18. 22-18. Nope, they went the
wrong way.
Yep. You're right, 20.
2-16, right? Yeah, nope. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. All right, we got Adrian Wessels here
right
at 190 against Carter Wesley.
Yeah, they're fixing it, 18 to 22. Well, Adrian,
Get out of there.
good job. You get any back points out of that. Not looking like it. 4-1. And so the thought process here, from a coaching standpoint, is, you know, if we send up Adrian against, a state qualifier, a likelihood of him getting pinned was very high, whereas this match not as high. So, not taking away from Wesley, but because he's a fine wrestler also. But we're playing the odds at this point with these two matches.
Right.
Well, Wesley's got to get his head up. There you go. He does that. Good work, because you can feel that front three-quarter Nelson coming in for a stack. Boy, both teams are both on their feet, standing up by the mat, giving all their teammates all the encouragement they can give them.
They're into it.
There's not one sitting back in the stands at all.
All right, 7-1.
Wesley doing a good job at defending.
Advantage Parker going in the second period.
Both up. Wesley coming right in, getting after an over-under. Looking for a throw.
Yeah, just kind of just got out-muscled there, outweighed, I guess.
Watch out for the front headlock. He's going to get in the head in the hole. He's looking to go cow catcher from here. He's got the underhook in. Wesley, oh man, that's what he was looking for. He's waiting for Wesley to come up. This is not good. He's in a bad position here. And there's another fall by Parker. Man, the one from Cordell's match is starting to sting right now. 28-18.
Yep. So we're gonna need.
We're gonna see how this team responds.
Gonna need Brad Bartz and Tim Lund to step up, and then we'll see what the lower weights can do.
Let's go, Barts! Come on now, let's go!
So 28-18, 10-point deficit by the Blue Devils. Slater, a sophomore. Bart's a junior.
We got ear-to-ear action. It's going to be good.
Oh!
Good duck under.
Finish.
Uh-oh. Both wrestlers just kind of tossing it off.
Hips lower. Who's
going to have the
duck
better
down.
hips?
Drop your hips.
And I think Bartz is going to come out on top. Yep.
There you go.
Both wrestlers just gave it everything. They knew what's on the line.
You got to run it on the other side, though.
Yeah, they know what's on the line here. Bartz, you got to get out to the side if you want to run that half. You got to get out there. There you go. Oh.
Don't give up that hip.
Oh, this would be bad if they got a pin. Oh, careful.
Get it. What are you?
He's got to work up or that's stalling. Whew. So score 4-2 now. Both of them were going for that standing cradle. And, unfortunately for Bartz, this time, Slater came out on top.
Oh, Bart's got to keep that arm out of there.
He's got 9 seconds. Hold off.
Oh, boy.
Oh. We got a lot of ground to make up. Bart seems to be hurt. He's holding his shoulder. Coach is going to be called off. Trainers are coming out.
All right, moving to 285. Anticipate seeing Tim Lund from Evansville and Dean Harrell Jr. from Parker. And we're facing a healthy deficit.
34-18. We need some pins. We need 3 pins.
Possible. possible. What did we lose? Mouth guard?
Yep.
Yuck.
I concur. But, 5-second rule.
I guess.
I feel like that doesn't count with wet things.
Yep.
Dry goods, yes. Sticky wet things, no. It does not count for the 5-second rule.
I don't know. Both these wrestlers feeling each other out for over a minute here. I would imagine that our officials will eventually get tired of the inactivity. That looks like
Harry will go in
behind.
after that. Single, but
There's a good. Now he's got to dig it out. Harrell's keeping those arms tight to his body. That's
not.
be
Yeah,
a stalling.
that's not. Can't last very long before he gets called.
Timmy's gonna move to the outside there, get a hip. Just kind of at this point, if I'm Timmy, I want to put one arm on the back of his neck and then take that other arm and lift that elbow up and then move my body out to the side, keeping my weight on his back.
Oh, he's looking for a hammerlock here. He might get it. He's gonna get it, but it's gonna be a little too late.
They're gonna. Oh yeah.
A little too late in the end of the period
And
there.
Tim would have had to jump to the opposite side there, which isn't exactly something you see happen at the 285-pound weight class often, but it does happen. I can think of a heavyweight that does that quite routinely. Hopke.
Yep. Yeah. Well, one of the best in the state. Out of all the divisions.
Get him on a hip there.
Yep, he's got that far arm. He's got the far elbow. Looking for the butcher. He's got the weight on him.
Just keep going.
He's got to break that hip back down.
He's got that arm.
He's got to return to the mat. Good lift.
And there goes now run.
Yep,
Run
it. Run it. Run it.
Got to keep running. Block the knee there.
He's almost got it. Good for it. This could be it. This is big points for us here. We need this pin. There it is. There's the fall. Oh, man. There's the fall.
There we go.
This is big points for us. We needed that spark.
Needed that. And now we got, I suspect,
Colin Fry.
I suspect so.
Versus
Or are they
Aiden
sending out? Are
Godwin.
they sending out Leo? Leo Cather will hit the mat and against Aiden Godwin.
Are we bumping
Yep.
Colin up?
We sure are.
So score now, folks, are 24-34. And Max Cather.
Leo.
I'm sorry, Leo Cather. Leo Cather, which is much lighter than his older brother, is reporting to the table along with looks to be Aiden Godwin from Parker. I'm sure the Parker fans right now are on the edge of their seat.
As are the Evansville fans.
What's that Munster truck commercial? You can buy your whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge.
That's right.
So must be an issue with track again.
Yeah, I think they're running it paper-wise, and yeah. we got the team score right on the clock.
What's happening here?
Well,
Yeah, they are they are working on the computer, which tells me there's another track wrestling issue. Does not surprise me considering the issues I've been seeing online. Yeah, track has got issues right now.
going to 2 mats. The action is down to 2. Not sure what's going on at the Monroe-Bradford match, but they're...
Same issue track.
Yeah, but I mean, they're behind us weight-wise pretty significantly.
Yeah, folks, track has got issues. I'm personally, getting onto track, and it's definitely not. It's not performing as it should. Yep, it seems that the server's back down again. So, time's a ticking there, Mr. Mason Braunschweig. As you know, it's coming down to dinner time. And I don't know about you, but man, oh man, I know where I'm gonna be sitting come dinner time.
Oh, probably one of the choice tables at the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery.
Absolutely.
Probably slamming down 1 or perhaps 2 king cuts of prime rib, maybe a prime rib melt sandwich, perhaps a flatbread.
Delicious.
Their old
flatbread.
6x6 with the tenderloin and the 6 shrimp. That's a
Surf
wonderful
and
meal. But
turf.
here we come, Leo Cather and what do we say? Aiden Godwin.
Wrestlers feeling themselves out, seeing where they're at.
Ooh.
Cather in on a double leg, and he's able to take him down to his back. So we're getting back points here. Kind of not understanding what happened there, but
Wasn't there a swipe or 2? 2 swipes? I
no,
don't know.
he didn't start swiping
Hey,
until later.
Yeah.
Doing some hand fighting underneath.
Leo trying to dig out an arm.
Aiden's
It's one thing I really love about the Evansville wrestling program, all the brothers that we've seen come through the program. It makes it such a family sport, my opinion. But having Cathers and Fries on the team this year on the same roster, that's fun.
Yeah, next year we'll have another Heiser on the team,
Yes.
another Braunschweig on the team,
Yeah, it'll be fun.
and then we have a second generation of Bollig on the team.
Oh, boy. Can't wait to watch that kid wrestle at this level.
Big pin on mat 1. Meanwhile, mat 2, Godwin's looking for an escape, but can't get it. Time looks like there's blood, actually.
Uh-oh, pick up that blood.
Yeah, and the ref marks it with his coin.
Well, team score being, what is it, 34-24?
34-24. Yep.
Yeah, they don't have that updated. 34-24, 10 beyond. We got Leo Cather at 106. We're probably throwing out Colin Fry at 113.
Yep. And he's wrestling right now against Aiden Godwin. from
Brandon
Parker.
Staver at 120, and then Race Howlett at 126.
It's going to
You
be
know,
a
this
barn
is
burner.
going to come down to the wire.
It will.
But I tell you what,
It's good
I-
experience for the team. I tell you that right now, especially for those young ones
Well,
down there.
here's the deal. They're going to have to, because they are a little bit youthful. This is something that they need
Yes.
when they're coming up on, the duels with a whitewater. I don't even know if they duel whitewater anymore. I don't know how the duels work in the Rock Valley Conference anymore. They clearly don't duel all the teams,
Right.
which is problematic. But any event, I mean, we have a number of duels,
Yep.
and we still go to Lodi and duel them. So this is the experience you need.
Now,
And you need to remember this and build on it for when you go to the Lodi duels
when
at
you
the
go
end
to
of
sectional,
January.
when you go to team sectionals.
That's knock on wood. Let's make it.
Yeah, this is all building towards that. So this is all good stuff, whether we win or lose. We want to win. But
course.
this is all good learning.
Right. Yeah. I mean, again, whatever the experience is today, the important thing is what you do with it.
And I really like the fact that we put a lot of people in the lineup today for starters. For instance, Leo is on right now. Obviously, Fry's the starter, but he's getting this chance to start. So, it's making our depth even better.
Well, again, when you got a lineup like this where you can
Oh, good
kind
scramble. Wow, good
There's
scramble.
a reversal. Godwin ties it up. 13 seconds left.
And Leo's going to get out. He's going to get escape. He's going to push
Get
away.
Get your one.
There's
There you
his
go.
one.
Good job.
And takes the lead. Don't look at the clock, young man. Watch your wrestler.
There you go.
Caught him watching the clock.
You got to have somebody yelling that countdown to you, 7, 6, you know what I mean?
Yep. What you can't see right now, our executive producers running around getting all of his equipment picked up and doing all the hard work while we are literally just standing here. Talking.
I'll tell you what. I think I have a candidate for the Ric Flair hair of the duel.
Where you
I
got there?
think it's Avery Godwin. Look at that hair just flying out.
Yeah.
With the action. His hair is like a conductor's wand at a symphony, with the action. Like it goes
Right.
this way when he's trying to shoot that way,
I like it.
There we go.
Well, right now he's working his top position. He's a bit parallel right now, which might bite him depending on which way the ref calls it. And we going for, stall. Oh, illegal hold.
Looks like he snuck an arm in there.
Yep, and accidentally put in a full Nelson, which gives Leo now a 2-point advantage.
So Leo's got a
He's
work,
getting,
and
he's folded up. I saw that. Oh, but Leo's able to turn into him.
swim that head, swim that head, swim that head.
And if he comes out on top
Yep.
here, he's going to be in a good position to get back points as well. If he can hold on to that arm.
Get out the back door.
No points. Yeah, you gave him 2.
Yep.
And that's that new rule change. If their hands are on the ground, then that counts as being down.
Right. Hit the top of the head there.
Yep, swim.
Swim the head and dip that.
But
Dip
boy,
the body forward, Leo.
he's using both his arms to hold that leg.
Yeah.
And I understand where he's at.
Yeah, I mean, I get that.
But he's in a bad position. There he goes. Oh,
Potentially dangerous on the knee. Godwin's knee was in a not a pleasant posture.
so Godwin's down. Cather's on top. 27 seconds left in the second period.
Follow, follow, follow. Off your knees and follow. On your toes and follow.
Oh, careful on that locked hands. He didn't have it, but he was close.
Close don't count.
No, you're right. Only in horseshoe and hand grenades.
Don't
Oh,
get
wow.
too high. Don't get too high. Just little adjustments. Not
Pushes it over for the half
not
Nelson.
big adjustments.
Short time. He got 5 seconds. Let's get some back points here.
This kid is super
And
flexible.
time.
This Avery Godwin is uber flexible.
Yeah, typical of the smaller weights. So both up. Third period, 6-2. We lead. We need the points. And a major decision would be much better than just a 3-point win.
That's not terrible position for him.
He's
He's
got
a-
to post
he's
the
a-
hand and
he's
back
a-
out. Oh,
Again, he's going to give up a takedown here, but Here's the thing. Leo's a scrambler. You know, it's that Cather thing, that jiu-jitsu thing. They both come from that jiu-jitsu background.
The
They
unorthodox.
like being on the mat.
Yep.
You know, and they, I mean, again, it's completely unorthodox. I will give you that all day long.
Look what's going on with Leo. He's got the leg on the inside.
Yeah, and now he's got him down on a hip. He's
Yep.
got Godwin on a hip.
And he's going to turn it here if he's able. Nope.
Again,
Godwin got the leg back.
I mean, if I'm Coach Fleming, I'm cutting him.
Yeah, get away from that.
And just go with a.
Get away.
You know?
Yeah.
I think he's got a. Now you're under a minute. When is Coach Fleming looking for the cut and take down?
Try to take down, yep.
You know?
Well, he's got to do it twice, so now would be the time.
You're getting short on time.
Looking for the stack, the three-quarter front. Nope.
Now he's got
his knee.
Now what's he thinking? So he's worried about the call instead of looking at the time and figuring out the situation.
Leo's looking for the escape.
Leo's in a good position. He keeps putting himself in a good position. Keep your head up here.
Yeah, he's not stalling.
Just calm down.
He keeps sitting out.
Godwin's pushing, no doubt about it. But
he's looking for a wrist roll, almost looks like. Okay, they're doing the right things. He's got to do a little bit more action. He might get dinged for stalling.
There he goes. He's got the arm.
He's got to do something with it.
Well, again, if he keeps just going forward with the arm, and now he goes back to the leg, he's trying to go back to the arm.
5 seconds left.
But Godwin's hanging that arm in front.
Yep, and this is it.
I think it's young in the season.
Yep.
We don't know our own wrestlers, let alone other teams' wrestlers. Very interesting, but we most certainly take that
hard-fought win.
It should be 34-27.
34-27.
And Colin Fry coming up at 113, facing Braden Gary, a freshman who we've seen a number of times today. We've snuck a peek over there. He's a good freshman.
Yep.
So, again, I mean, Colin, it's the pace. 34-27. This, we could be down to the wire. This could be really interesting.
Interestingly enough, Colin leads with his right foot versus his left.
Yep.
Oh, and good for inside single. And I see here him cutting him. I think he's going to cut him. No?
He's got the arm. Gary's good at getting his hips back.
Oh, is he going to get in front of him and throw him from the front in a headlock?
I don't know, but he's
going for the cradle, but you got to walk the head to the knee. There you go.
Post your hand at the knee.
He's got it locked. And here's the back points.
Ooh.
No back points.
I mean, Gary's long. He's much longer than Colin.
Yep.
So he's going to be able to kick out of there a little bit. You got to get that knee in the side.
Yep.
You gotta throw it down. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's what he needed.
Knee in the side. Knee in the side.
He's got it in tight. Boy, this could be it. This could be it. If he could reach up and grab that other leg with his leg, the far leg.
Bottom knee in the side.
Boy, he could get a fall out of this.
This looks good. Come on.
The ref's in the wrong spot for making the call here.
That was awfully close.
Well, he got his 3. Now, if he can come around to the front here and switch off to a pancake, boy, that would have been big.
No, give him the escape and go back to work. Colin's got a motor.
Oh yeah.
Let's not forget he's got a motor. He's shown that all day. Go back to work. Let's go grind.
Colin on front headlock, looking for side control. And, oh, they're going to get a takedown against Fry.
That's fine.
Just got out of position there.
13 seconds left.
He's got to get an escape.
Got to clear your arm there.
Yeah,
but
it looks like he's close. 6 seconds. And he's going to get an escape, a
Good
reversal,
reversal.
and back points.
2 swipes. 2 swipes. Yep. Yeah.
He's going to give a reversal.
Yeah.
Nope, that's it. So he got 2 back points.
And the
and
reversal and the 2 back points, yeah.
Judges, the referees confer, and that was the point. So 9-3 now going into the second period.
So you're down 7 points. You have to get bonus points in one of these matches to win.
Or a pin.
Well, that's bonus points.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm picking up what you're laying down.
Make no mistake.
Oh, Colin just getting after it. Wow. This guy has no stop button. His motor just keeps rolling.
It's 12-3. We got to start thinking about,
Man, opportunity just missed there. For those who don't know, when a wrestler reaches back, when they're on the bottom to someone's head, that is a most prime opportunity for a half Nelson.
The old half, the old hickety half.
And, oh, shin drop.
Colin climbing back up.
Now, if you
Dump him.
look in that elevator.
All right. Keep your motor running.
Gary looking for an elevator there.
Let's go, score, Colin.
Boy,
It got to a point where you could hear a pin drop, and
Yep.
then, then of course, you see that
crossface
window.
cradle again. He's got it locked. He's going to bring it back again. Knee in the back.
He's got time.
He's got it locked up, and he's going to bring it back. Knee on the side. Head in the temple. He's got what he needs to do is capture that far leg with
Right
his
there.
near
No.
leg.
Let that leg go all day.
This,
Who cares? Just
he's
keep-
going to switch over here. If he can slide that arm in, this could be it. He's got it.
Go.
This could be it.
Get off your knees. Off your knees.
There it is. Oh, what a great pin by the freshman.
Huge. 34-33.
Big.
Down 1 point.
Wow.
Race Howlett comes up at 120 pounds. Oh, sorry, no, we got Brandon Staver at 120
Yes.
pounds and still have Race Howlett at 126. So 2 matches left, down by 1 point.
So up next is going to be Brandon Staver, the freshman, versus Mason Rooney, the junior.
Is it Rooney or
Oh,
Dominic?
I'm sorry.
Dominic
it's Dominic
McGuire.
McGuire.
Dominic McGuire, a freshman.
And they've
freshman.
wrestled in youth before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, many times, actually.
I don't recall that.
Come on, Brandon.
The 2 freshman starters.
They've got the mats cleared on these sides, so mat 3 and mat 1 are cleared. Mat 2 remains. All of the kids left in the gym are surrounding the mat. Can hear a pin drop at this point. Tension is thick.
Yeah, both teams are all way in on this. It's fun to watch.
Cut the tension with
Outside
a
single.
plastic butter knife.
Now McGuire with an outside single and looks like to be connected, but
Staver's got that elbow
yep.
where he can convert over to a high C if he can get closer.
McGuire with a front headlock.
And he's got his hips back, which is smart.
We need to see a sucker drag here. Man, sucker drag would have been very helpful right there. Nice heavy on the hips and reshot, or shot, excuse me. Didn't quite take advantage of that. Oh. Short time here, getting into 20 seconds left in the period. Neither wrestlers scored yet, but they both have had a good go at it, so not a lack of trying. Then here could be a takedown by Staver.
There's the takedown.
And immediately goes after that half.
Now, if I know anything about Staver wrestling, I think I have a good idea of what the preferred pitting combination is.
And he's going to probably choose down.
Let's go.
No, he choose top. Did Green defer?
I don't know.
Yeah, I saw Green defer.
So we took top. Oh,
There it is.
And he's got
There it is.
the
There it
cradle
is.
locked
There
up.
it is.
This could be it. Oh, he had it in tight. That is unfortunate.
Do it again. Do it again.
Staver trying to stay behind the arms and lock that cradle back up again, which I think he has.
Now he's just got to, kick that hip.
Yep, he's got it back again. And this way, he's got it tight. Oh, boy, this could be it. He's got it in tight.
Got to get the knee on the side.
Yeah, he's doing all the right things. He's got his head into him. There's the fall. Big fall by the freshman.
Two freshmen come up huge at the end of this duel.
Huge.
Colin Fry and Brendan Staver both pinning opponents. That is huge.
Well, now it's up to these last two wrestlers. I'm sorry, the last wrestler. It's all come down to the last match here. We still need a win to seal this.
39-34. So, well, actually,
Right.
you could lose,
But we're not going
and
to talk
you
about
can
that.
give up a major. What I'm saying though is, you can't
Can't
get
get pinned.
teched. You can't get teched. Tech ties it up.
And I think we
Can't
lose
get-
on pins.
Can't get pinned. So,
How many pins? We got to go back and look how many pins.
well, regardless of that, just win the dang old thing. So here we go. We got Reyes Howlett and Nate Peters, who I believe is a senior for Parker. Stay with it. Don't panic. Don't
Is this
panic.
126?
Yes.
No, this is Mason Rooney.
Is it? Oh. They bumped Rooney up instead of Nate Peters.
Oh,
the
man, this
senior
is
at
a no
126.
good. This is no good. Reyes has got to get out of there. He's got to get out. So Reyes' shoulder is blocked by the other wrestler. He can't pin him from there. So he's not in a bad
Hip
spot.
heist.
There we go, and he's going to get reversal. So it should be 5-2. Boy, we escaped.
All right. Hey, everyone's awake. Everyone's awake.
So, yeah, this is Mason Rooney,
Uh-oh.
a junior. He's got to get his hips down. He's too far up. Well, you could cut the tension with a friggin'.
There it is. There it is.
There it is, back points. He's got two. So the score now is 4-5. And Reyes keeps pushing the pace here, going after that wrist. Oh, careful.
Kind of a modified dump.
Yeah. All right, Reyes they reset back to the center. We got Rooney on the bottom, Howlett on the top. Scores 4-5. Evansville trails by a point, and this goes 2-1, end of period. Okay.
Wow.
So Red's choice. It's going to be Howlett's choice. He's going to probably defer. Yep, he's deferring, and I would assume Rooney's going to go down. No, both up. He's going both up.
This is Peters, not Rooney. I think this is Nate Peters. 126-pounder.
He was not listed on their varsity
Oh, really? Okay.
roster.
All right. Whizzer out. Whizzer out.
No points yet.
Keep your whizzer in.
Howlett defends with the whizzer, and he's going to get 2. I know they're out of bounds. No points.
Nope, they gave him 2.
Oh, they gave him 2.
Yep.
Okay.
4-7.
Come on, Reyes.
Race apps going right after a switch.
Got to clear the arm.
Yep. Rooney. It is Rooney. So it is Mason Rooney. Rooney returns. Howlett to the mat. Howlett looking for an escape or a reversal. Get some hand fighting. Locked hands. It's going to be a point for Howlett, plus a reversal if he can get it. He's going to get it. It's a 3-point swing right there. So it should be tied 7-7.
Yep, he's got it. 7-7.
And is he locking up the head? He's
Yes.
locked up the cradle. And we're going for back points here.
Come on. You got to kick it back.
Yep.
Kick yourself back. Oh.
Rooney's able to break Race's hands. And we're going to
Uh-oh.
pause the
Think we got
blood
some
for
blood.
Rooney.
All right.
So
47 seconds in the second period left.
if you haven't, if
Tie
you're
ball
not,
game.
if you're not into this match right now, you're not alive. You don't know what wrestling is. Both sides, Janesville and Evansville. I mean, what a great match. Two very good teams.
Well, I don't know that we could have written this up any better. Good job, us.
Yeah, executive producer. Good work over there. Good script.
Don't they? Are we in line for a live sports YouTube award, the Tubies? We're gonna be invited to the YouTubies this year.
This is the YouTube Awards.
I'm not pandering for a nomination, but I'm pandering for a nomination. And they're cleaning up the
Work
remnants,
hard, Reyes, work hard.
and they're back.
Good bring him to the mat. Rooney
Oh,
looking
oh,
for
oh,
the
oh.
reverse. But Howlett
Oh,
is
oh.
getting out of position.
Okay.
Good scramble, good scramble. Howlett, the sophomore, stayed in good position. Didn't lose his nerve there. That was good. The junior did a very good job at taking him off his game there by that switch, switching his hip. Oh, watch
There you
out
go,
here.
right
Drop your hip. Pick up the leg.
Yeah.
Dump.
Nope. Right there.
2. Big 2 points.
At the,
Score now 9-8 going into the third period. And it's going to be Race's choice, and I would assume he's going down.
absolutely.
What are we saying? Yep, coach is signaling for him to go down.
He gave him a
And
choice.
His choice is, and now there's more blood on the mat, so there's
There is. Yeah.
Red's choice.
Come on, Reyes, stay deep.
Race is taking top.
Really? Okay.
Stay deep, Reyes.
So here we go for third period.
Yeah.
Race is doing a good job at keeping his opponent down. Now we got to watch out for that those moves from the junior. He's got some wily moves off the bottom.
Right. We need toe pressure.
Yep.
Maintain the toe pressure.
Yeah, and Howlett's got to get off of he cannot stay parallel or he's going to get dinged for stalling.
Right.
Oh, there's back points. There's a pin.
He's stacked.
Oh. 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 Well, dramatic effects of this match are amazing at this point.
Buck 10 left.
Score now 11 to 8.
3-point lead.
Howlett got 2 points off of that.
39-34 team score at Advantage Evansville. Tight match. Parker needs a pin to win, a tech to tie, and go to criteria. Major does nothing for Parker.
And Howlett wants to win.
Howlett's got the lead.
And Howlett wants to win. He is not wrestling just not to lose.
Correct. And I love that.
Howlett with the leg in, which I don't typically see him wrestle with legs in, so I'm not sure what this is going to look like.
It looks like he's trying to
Yeah.
extend him out.
Looks like he's like, no,
Flatten
I'm
him
done with
out.
that.
I know what it looks like, but yeah.
So Ryder, he's got to get out to the side, or
Yeah.
he's going to get dinged for stalling. Careful.
Yep. Ooh, yeah.
Careful. He almost had a full Nelson there. The ref was looking for it, but he didn't hit it. There you go. Now return him to the mat. We got 16 seconds left on the clock. Elevator. 1. Got 9 seconds.
Get an ankle. Get an ankle.
Yep, get an ankle.
No.
Stalling. And we're going to win the match on points.
Dude,
Woo!
I don't think Grace was on the team 2 years ago.
Race makes
That's
the
a
win.
big win.
Big win for the
Big
sophomore.
team win. 42-34. Wow.
Evansville walks away with the championship with a come-from-behind win. At one time, it was 18-34.
The Cardiac Blue Devils.
It was 18-34 at one point.
It was.
And we came away with some really big pins.
It started with Timmy Lund at heavyweight.
Yes, huge,
and
sparked it.
And then it kept going.
Howlett, or
Great
I'm not
job.
Howlett, but Cather with a
So,
huge pin.
Evansville is your 2-time Cramer Brown Invite champion.
We're back to back.
Back to back. And how exciting it
Man.
is. It is time for prime rib at the Night Owl.
It is. I'm going to need that
I tell you
after
what,
that match.
Well, here we go. We're going to bring you now at the end here to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery Down and Dirty recap. And I'll go to Mike. Mike, give me the big surprise of the day.
Well, I'll tell you
what's
right
for
now, our underclassmen's performance is the MVP of the tournament.
I got a name for it.
Go ahead.
Youth Brigade.
The Youth Brigade.
Love it. The Youth Brigade.
I will tell you, there was a question mark there, and we had talked about this, and we weren't quite sure what we were going to get out of this lower classman group, and we are pleasantly surprised. No doubt, Colin Fry is going to be. He's got 4 years of just fun wrestling to watch. All the other ones, Cordell, Leo Cather, Staver, Howlett,
Max.
Yep,
Max. Cather,
Lincoln
you said
Keller. We knew what we had in Keller because he
Yeah.
was he made state last year.
So we got Colin Fry, Leo Cather,
Adrian.
Danny Heiser, all coming away unscathed. And I think Reyes Howlett comes away unscathed. So those guys went 5-0 for us today.
which is just phenomenal.
And that's a sophomore, 2 sophomores, a freshman, and of course our 2-time state champ Danny Heiser. We expect no less
5 pins
from him.
He spent less than 2 minutes on the mat the entire day.
Probably.
Well, I know so.
But I'll tell you, it's clear they got a lot of cohesion as a team already
They do.
in this season. You can tell they care about each other. They're gunning for each other. They're over there rooting. They're into it. A lot of energy. Very exciting. Can't say anything different about Janesville Parker. I'm telling you what.
Yes.
Big 8 conference. Watch out.
Yep, they are.
Watch
in my
out.
opinion, they're the team to beat.
Janesville Parker's coming through, and they're on a bulldozer.
Yeah, their conference championship is going to go through
They're
them. Whoever wants it, they're going to have
coached
to beat
incredibly,
them
and boy, what an exciting dual meet. What an exciting day. Yeah, again, 5-0 start to the season for the team as a whole. We're very excited about it. But I know John Fry is getting ready for some prime ribs. So on behalf of my partner, Michael Olson, the Major, our director, producer, engineer, John Fry, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, I'm Mason Braunschweig, and we thank you for joining us today for some top-notch wrestling action. Remember to keep your head up, on, and off the mat. Good night.
for it. Good night.